Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdueboxing shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Gonna tell on your ass what you doing or what you not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
Man, what's good? What's good? Salute to the family, man. We back on this good Monday. The Get Boxing is Just Do. How y'all feeling, man? Another week, another week of the grind is on the way, man. Got some things we gonna talk about it. How y'all feeling, man? Shout out to the homie, my brother, Cal Cooley. Crush the legend, my dog. Was good, man. How y'all feeling? Shout out to the bros, man. Y'all already know. I don't know what side you're on, but double tap the screen, hit the like button, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. Shout out to everybody that's been rocking with me. Support the grind because we're going to talk about it. We're going to build today. Y'all know how we do. You know, we had some fights over the weekend, man. We had a couple fights over the weekend. We had the return of Edwin De Los Santos. Man, Edwin De Los Santos, man. The return of Edwin De Los Santos. He went out there and smoked him something, man. You know, he went out there and caught him a body in the first round. you know, it was good to see him back because we all know Edwin been out of commission since you know, he fought Shakur. That was what, 2023, you know what I mean, November. So he's been out that pretty much what, about 2 years, you know what I'm saying? So anytime, and the only good thing about that is that dude was extremely young. I think Edwin should be what, about 25 or something like that. So he's still young. He got youth on his side, and you know, it's good to see him back in the ring. You know, we haven't seen him since the Shakur loss, so you know, to see him get back in the mix. Now I get we didn't get to see him long because he ain't play with his food. You know what I'm saying? Edwin looked like the type of guy that got taught. You know, he got taught as a kid not to play with his food, huh? You feel me? You can see how he approached it, how he dealt with Buddy. That it wasn't no games being played with him. You know what I'm saying? He got right up in there and made short work of his opponent, bro. Nasty. I think it was a nasty, well-timed right hook. It was. I gotta pull the clip up. You know, we're gonna just briefly go over that, and we're gonna get into the show. You know, just warming the burners up, man. Let the people roll in, man. And look, for the people that's in here, if your notifications are not on, make sure you turn them on so y'all could be notified. Because we in grind mode. It's gonna be a lot of content coming out from this way. Brooklyn Goat, what it do? Said that's what Keyshawn Davis was scared of. I know some people feel like that, and I get it, but I don't think Keyshawn was scared, right? I just think he just made he miscalculated. He made a bad decision. You know what I'm saying? Bad move for sure. And for whatever reason, you know what I mean, it cost him over $1 million payday. But you got to think though, y'all, ain't nobody. That was the most money that Keyshawn Davis was gonna make in his career. Like we all know that was over $1 million. You get me? Biggest payday to up until this point. So trust me, he wanted that fight, but he just sometimes it's one of those situations where you live and you learn. And you know, for me, I'll sit back and see if he's able to learn from it. Because if he's able to learn from it, then it's a lesson. I'm pretty sure he'll never want to miss a fight again in his career. Definitely due to something like that, and definitely not missing weight. You know what I'm saying? You got to think your title was relinquished. Like that was supposed to be a successful title defense in front of your people. You get what I'm saying? And you would have set you off with a win. You would have sold you off the 140 the right way, but he miscalculated, bro. No excuses for him. He made some mistakes. Blew that weight for whatever reason. You know, however it happened, but it did. It happened, and now he's been on the sideline since, and he's talking about being at 140. So we're gonna see what's next for him. But you know, Edwin De Los Santos, I think he got a raw deal out of that situation, and it was unfortunate because you know he made the weight, and I heard he came down from about 200 pounds, man, all the way down. I think that's why his manager elected not to, you know, participate in the fight. You know what I'm saying? I think he looked at Keyshawn and he seen how much weight Edwin dropped. And that shit could be dangerous, bro. You could get yourself knocked out like that for sure, for sure. You get what I'm saying? For sure, for sure. If you moving like that. You get what I'm saying? That's how you get smoked. That's how you get when you drop that weight, all that weight like that, get in the ring with somebody like Keyshawn, pretty sturdy, strong kid, man. You definitely don't want to give him that opportunity because he could have smoked him. Could have knocked him out. I think he was gonna hurt Edwin. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I think he was gonna beat him up. Time off, that shit would have affected him. I think the time off, the drastic cutting in the other weight. Now, yeah, you can go in here against a guy like this that he was fighting. You know what I mean? This past weekend, but Keyshawn Davis, silver medalist. You know that he would have been the current world champion on his way. You know what I mean? He was building a lot of momentum, Keyshawn was, so it's unfortunate that he set himself on the sideline like that. But, you know, it's always a silver lining to it, right? You know, it looked like a loss right now, but if you can learn from it, it's just a lesson, and it'll just be a blip on his career and something he's able to look back at, you know, and reflect on. But also that those kind of mistakes are, you know, the kind that you can either keep going left or you could straighten up. You get what I'm saying? And that's what we're about to see with Keyshawn. So he got rid of some of the people in his team. And I say got some new people around him. That could be a good thing for him. So kind of like hit the restart, right? Hit the little refresh button for Keyshawn Davis, right? Lock in. You get me. You still in a great position. Just got to make the most of it. DP Rocker. Shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to the fan, man. Y'all hit the like button. We're going to get to it. But yeah, this was Edwin De Los Santos this past weekend, man. Getting it in.
Golpes. Cuidado, ¡ey!
Getting it in.
Póngale usted su nombre.
Wow.
He did it.
No creo que...
filthy, didn't he? That left hook was nasty. I mean, that right hook was nasty. That right hook was nasty. Edwin walked off. He just knew it was over. Bro hit that home run and walked off. That's a walk-off home run, bro. Good way to get back. But I know it's unfortunate he didn't get to get no rounds in for real. But, hey, you know what I mean? They don't get paid for overtime. And I know he's just back on his you know, he's glad to be back in the ring, I would suppose, right? So good to see Edwin back, man. You know what I mean? Flatlined this guy in no time. I mean, he wasn't playing no kind of games, bro. He said, "You want to go night-night, ninja? You want to go night-night?" Edwin said, "You want to go night-night?" And proceeded to sleep that man. I thought I had one more clip of the fight in here somewhere. I'm gonna start having to remember. Mag 7, what it do, man? What's that? What he post? I didn't catch it. Some stuff, you know, I don't be catching everything. So you gotta fill me in on that one. What you seeing? Is it something I missed or what is it? Yeah, man. So quick knockout for Edwin, first round joint. It's not a lot you could say. You just glad to see him get back in the ring and get his feet back on the ground, right? You know, it's unfortunate whenever you make weight, especially the way he did, and then your manager pulled him out and he got rid of that guy. He got rid of him. He split from him immediately. Got that bag and split from him, man, because he really wanted to fight. And that's how we be knowing that guys' communication be sucked. You know what I mean? Suck sometimes. Say there no sponsors. Oh, wanted to fight Tito Shakur. I haven't looked into that. I did see that pop up across my timeline, but I think Tim Bradley had a response to it. We're going to talk about that a little bit too. You know, I just wanted to make sure I gave Edwin his flowers. You know, he came back looking like he picked up where he left off, knocking shit out. You know what I'm saying? So on to the next. Let's see who they put him in there with. And was this fight at 140? I got to double check to be sure, man. Because if so, man, that 140 is about to heat up, man. 140 about to be on fire. Well, shout out to Bovis. What's good with it, fam? So that's what it was. And it could be true. Could be, bro. I wouldn't know for sure. What was this fight at? Don't even got it here. What was this? Shout out to LetsBuild. Clean, he looked a little big. Is why I say that. I don't know how that went over my head, but I know it was some confusion with that. But he went out there and sparked, but man, and spectacular fashion. I tell you that. He going win, man. This shit, he ain't play no games. I know he can't wait to get back in there with some tougher opposition, man. Because I know he hungry. He young too, so he got youth on his side. Okay, Edwin with 138, his opponent 137, basically like a 140 bout, right? Basically, but I'm assuming he's still gonna campaign at 35 because I ain't hear nothing about him going up. And that makes sense, especially given how much time he been out the ring. You know what I'm saying? He definitely back wet kind of fight, you know. And we had who else was it? Tito Mercado. Tito Tito fought Antonio Moran this weekend, and he did really good, man. He did really good. Did really good. Shout out to Tito Mercado. I got to have him on the channel once, considerably earlier in his career, right before he went to Matchroom. And I like his energy, bro. He won a fight. He won his opportunities. You see the talent there with him for sure, but he say he's ready for all the top guys, but that remains to be seen. All fighters feel like that. They say that as they should, but who knows when the title shot be coming for him, right? Wasn't that fight for some type of WBO? What was it? Intern? What the hell? Whatever the hell it was. I know they had a belt around his waist. So he calling for the top guys. He called for the winner of, Tio and Shakur. So you never know what could happen with that. But I like Tito so far, man. He's strong, man. Dude could punch. I think he got rid of Antonio Moran a little bit earlier than Devin. Not really a big deal there, but it's more so how he looked. He was solid, bro. He was solid. Had Antonio Moran on the back foot, pushing him back a lot. And he just looked strong. Looked like, those clean, solid shots that he was landing was really doing some damage, man. He was working Moran ass over. You get me? He was working him over a bit. So it was a good fight though, man. Good rounds for Tito. He was out for a while, right? I think he had a torn rotator cuff or something like that. So he been out for a minute. It was good. He had a little ring rust, but he looked solid, man. He took his time, man, got his work done. But, I think for sure those fights at the upper echelon, those top tier guys that he calling for, those fights, no doubt about it, are going to be a lot tougher because the skill level is going to go up all the way around the board. You know what I'm saying? It's not all about power because he packed plenty of it, but I feel like, in due time, I think they just going to gradually keep moving them and eventually they'll get them where they need to get them to. You know what I'm saying? Say, yeah, NABL regional title for a top 10 ranking. Appreciate that. Appreciate the facts. Shout out to my guy, man. So, yeah, man. So Tito just trying to put himself in position to be able to challenge for the title. Now, we obviously know it ain't going to be next and nothing like that, but he in a good position. He just got to keep working. He good. Got some talent. He boxer, puncher type. You get me? He definitely got some things you could work on, but I don't think he gave up any rounds in that fight. So, you know what I'm saying? It's tough to complain about that. He had a good night in the office for sure. Because he pretty much dominated his opposition. And Moran just looked like he had a much different, his best days is behind him. So it was no surprise that he got did the way he did. Shout out to Damon. What's good, homie? He got polished off. He got knocked out. Good knockout for Tito, too. He broke him down, took his time. And he did drop him early. I think in the first round, it looked like it could have been a short night. You know what I mean? He caught him with something. He buckled into the ropes, man. It was almost over there. But Moran being a vet, he was able to, hang on and take him some rounds. Took Tito some rounds. And he still got slept, though. Still got did dirty, you know what I'm saying? So a good win. But my guy, Ernesto Tito Mercado, you know what I'm saying? He there, man. 140 got another player. You know what I'm saying? He been there for a little bit. So let's see what's next for him. I know he calling for champions, but we all know how that goes. Z, what it do, homie? He just got to keep working. You know what I mean? With him getting an NABO title, top 10 rankings, he right spot. He couldn't be in a better spot, obviously. You know what I mean? A realistic better spot. So I think he right where he need to be. And who knows, man? He might be a couple solid wins away from being able to compete for the title, but we'll see. But I like the kid, man. I like his talent, his drive, he hungry. You can tell he won it. And if they gave him an opportunity to fight any of them champions right now, I think he'd do it, So anybody with an attitude like that, I could support it. And he got skills to back it up. He really got power in both of them hands, man. That kid can punch. It seemed like them clean punches, like I said, was really affecting Moran, bro. He wasn't trying to get busted up. He was getting, you know what I'm saying? He was getting chipped up. Shout out to Cal Cool. I got you. I appreciate you. He sent me the tweet from Tio. Got you. Yeah, he don't waste punches. Yeah, he's not wasteful at all. It's not wasteful at all. You know what I mean? I don't even want to call it economical, right? Because I don't even want to say that, but he's smart. He's smart, and that's the best way to frame it. Yeah, he's not wasteful with his work. You know what I'm saying? Very intentional and efficient to a degree too. He did well. But like I said, whenever you go out there, You could pitch damn near like a shutout, and you ain't taking no punishment in the process. You get what I'm saying? It's a good night in the office. And clean rounds. Got to shake off some ring rust that you might have seen early. But nonetheless, man, he through the ring rush, he got an early knockdown and just kept fighting, kept working, and he wore down the vet and eventually got his stoppage. You know what I'm saying? Now he positions himself within the top 10 at 140. It's right where he need to be. Shout out to Tito Mercado, man. Good win for him. And we had the other, big name fight as far as the one where we, the guys that we'd be looking to fight was Pacheco. Pacheco, he got tested this weekend, man. He got dropped. Had to get up off the deck. You know what I mean? He had some, I don't know what was going on with them soles of his sneaks, of his boxing shoes, but he definitely got put down, had to fight back. Tough guy, but those kind of fights, I say all the time, they build character. You want to see dudes go out there and get tested. You don't want every fight to just be a blow through for him, because what are you learning if every fight is easy? So definitely got tested. And some told me, Buddy was going to test him going into this fight. You just look scrappy. You look ready. You know what I'm saying? Some guys ain't coming in there to just lay down and be no opponent. They're coming to win. And like I said, Diego had his hands full. He had his hands full Saturday. I know people ready to see him in there with the bigger names, but I think they better be smart. I seen a poll circulating a little bit around the net. Kevin Lee Sajo. I don't want to butcher the last name, Sajo. Shout out to Kevin Lee. He was 26 and on his own right, but you know what I mean? Pacheco, he did have that scare in the 8th round where he got dropped. But that's what you want to see from the youngins, man. You want to see him. If you get cracked in your chin, if you just so happen to hit the deck, you got to get up and see what you fight like. So I think he did a good job, though, overall, man. Getting tested and finding a way to persevere, facing adversity, being a young fighter and not unraveling, especially with it being later in the fight. He didn't unravel, and he finished strong, man. Good test for him, and fights like that you could learn a lot from. You can learn a lot from them type of fights, bro. You can learn a lot. You can learn a ton from them. Say, dude, had to make it an ugly fight. Yeah, he did. He had to muck things up a bit and not just let Diego box from range and just pick him apart. Because if he did, that's exactly what would have happened all night. Shout out to the homie Blunt Sports. Shout out to my dog, man. If y'all ain't subscribed, go check him out. Go check out my homie L-Dub. You know what I mean? Support the content creators. Double tap the screen. You know what I mean? Still early, y'all rolling in. Hit the like button. We gonna talk about it. But yeah, man, good fights over the weekend, man. Diego lives to fight another fight. Forever G's. What it do, man? How you feeling? Overall, good showing from the young and shit, because they all young. Edwin is pretty young. Pacheco's is young. You get me? Edwin, Pacheco, Tito, all youngins, man. But all good fights from all of them. They all got them dubs, them wins under the belt. We had some good boxing over the weekend, man. Like I said, I seen a poll with people asking who should be next. Munguia, they threw a few names, Shiraz and different things like that. I don't know. Truthfully, I wonder who they would put Pacheco in there with next. I wonder. You know what I mean? Because I know he want to keep progressing. No, he do. Elijah, what it do? Shakur versus Devin. That conversation keep heating up too. It's crazy how it's heating up. Did the bad Jack win? I didn't catch Badu. Jack. Like Shiraz versus Pacheco. That might be bad for Pacheco. Yeah, and Billy. Yeah, they had them names in Billy, Shiraz, Munguia. I forgot that they had another name. I forgot. But the highest percentage was on Munguia. People were saying they would like to see him fight Haney. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's a bad fight. I mean, shit. There ain't so many places you can go. Like, you want to excel. You want to keep going forward. So, you know what I mean? I know you got tested by Sajo, Kevin Lee. But that ain't the toughest of the crop at your weight class. So, got some more work to do, Pacheco. Well, I like him, man. He's scrappy. You know what I mean? Get the work in, get a lot of work in with Benavidez. So, I mean, he gained, you know what I mean? He built full, you know what I mean? He could fight a little bit, And give his nasty word. Yeah, something, you know, somebody fights, he got to fight somebody, you know? And you could definitely see that he's still learning and growing, and ain't nothing wrong with that. But yeah, you want to just keep testing yourself. You can, you know what I mean, along the way. So he got through that test, you know what I mean? Dude was 26-0, like I said, and he brung it. You know what I mean? He had an O that he wasn't trying to let go. You know what I mean? He was fighting for that O. He was fighting for that O, man. And be good for his career. Y'all and Billy and Shiraz a little too much. You think so? Man, it'd be good fights, man. It'd be interesting, him and Shiraz, because of the physical dimensions. They both tall, you know, rangy kind of guys. I'm saying that'd be an interesting fight for you to get in there. I just want to see what's next. I wonder what fight they're gonna put him in next. Just hopefully it's one of the names that they've been you know, talking about, and we can get to see. Those 24-year-olds would have folded in a fight like that. That's what I'm saying, man. He stood tall because he damn sure got tested. Damn sure got tested, and it could have got ugly for him. God damn, forget he's that young, 25-0, 18 knockouts, man. Pacheco building a solid resume for himself. You know what I mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit 1, 2, 5. Yeah, the last 5 opponents: Sean McCalman, 15-0. Selecki, 32-2. He had stopped him. I mean, Steve Nelson, 20-0. Trevor McCumbee, 28-1. Fought him in scrappy ass fight. You know what I'm saying? And then Kevin Lee, it was 26-0. So shit. Man, the last 5 fights, you know what I mean? All his opponent's record combined, it's only a total of 3 losses, man. He's getting good experience, valuable experience to continue to grow. And I feel like the only thing you can do to nurture that talent and make sure you get to the next level is put him in there with another test. Now, let's see what direction they go with him. Hopefully they don't pull back or nothing like that because he got knocked down. But you know what I'm saying? That's part of boxing. That's how he responded, which was good. Because, you know, that was 8th round, you get knocked down. For several rounds, you got 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? You still got 4 rounds left where you could easily unravel. You know what I'm saying? And things could go sideways for you, but he wasn't going. He ain't allowed that shit to happen. So shout out to him. And he got the WBC silver and international titles. You know what I'm saying? They keep, I'm telling you, boxing is something else. They find, shout out to the OBC, they find out the way to put a title around somebody, bro. They're silver title. I know they've been around, but it's just funny. All these different belts and stuff like that. Pacheco, another victim of the black bedazzled curse. I'm telling you, yeah, had a rough performance, and that's how you know he got something in him, Cal, because he got through it. You know what I mean? The bedazzled curse, that black. I'm telling you, stay away from anything sequins and all black. Don't do it. It's like bad luck. I don't know what it is, man. I'm telling you. So that's how you know he had something, bro. That's how you know he had something. He got knocked down like, uh-oh. What's up? Is this going to be the time where he unraveled? But I didn't think he did. Tall, long, rangy guy, man. Stayed composed, man, and fought his way to a hard-earned, scrappy with the UD. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't ask for nothing more than that. I mean, every fight ain't gonna be no knockout. He ain't the biggest puncher, and you could tell he's still young. That's what people don't be realizing too. Everybody grow and progress and things like that differently. So, but I like where Pacheco was at right now, man. On to the next. Like I said, he had a little quick scare getting knocked down, but he got up, fought back in the next 4 rounds, and got him a win. You know what I'm saying? Got him a win. But let's keep building, man. Let's go. So, man, there's been a lot of talk, about this welterweight division, bro. Ever since, the departure of Boots Ennis, really, right? And then the emergence of Brian Norman and, then Devin Haney swooping in there like a thief in the night and getting that dub and snatching up the WBO title at 47, right? And a really solid performance, if you ask me. Good performance, man. Shout out to Norm. He'll be back, but since then, there's been a lot of discussion about what's Devin Haney's next move and where should he go. And shit, straight to the top. You hear me? Like, we hear the stuff that Rolly is saying. I think I got a little, video from Rolly. We gonna play it, but I ain't big on the duck talk. Look, dudes make choices. They make decisions. They got choices on who they want to fight, I guess, or what fights they don't want. You know, it's not very it's not the shit you want to hear coming out of Rolly mouth. Like, bro, you overachieved at this point. You playing with house money. You definitely always gonna have a puncher's chance. You got that awkwardness about you, and now that you fighting with a bit more patience, definitely seem like you somebody that get what I'm saying? You could make some shit happen. You can make some shit shake, man. It depends on you. You get what I'm saying? Rolly is where a lot of people didn't expect him to be. He found himself as a welterweight champion, and that's no slighter shade to him, right? It's just a testament to how wide open 147 is, and how, like, to a degree, unpredictable it's been since, like I said, Boots moving, and then, you know, Devin upset with the Devin win. You know, he proved a lot of people wrong, got that dub. Now he a 3-division champion. You get what I'm saying? And you got Rolly running around saying some silly stuff, kind of, right? You know, he don't seem interested at all, and it's kind of weird because he like, you know, I want him to fight his rematch with Devin, you know, with Ryan Garcia. He's ducking Ryan. I think he said he was ducking Ryan. He was saying some stuff. So look, man, if you're Devin Haney, your time is now, bro. They try to write you off. You still here. You stood the test of time, the rhetoric, the slander. Still find your way to be undefeated, more accolades. You get what I'm saying? Now you in a prime position at 147, a division that's, like I said, been a little unpredictable and somewhat wide open. You knocked off one of the more dangerous guys there. Now you got to see what else you could do. You know what I mean? And like I said, just go down the list and do whatever you can. If you get what I'm saying, if what's his name, Rolly Romero acting funny with the belt, then maybe you look to pursue this Lewis Crocker fight that I'm hearing potentially. It's from some of his biggest supporters saying this is what's next. I think I got a short clip in here where Eddie Hearn briefly spoke about it. That might be the fight for him if you ignore the criticism and the background noise. Look, you got to put the pressure on Rolly, and all Rolly is doing is helping it look like he's some Debo, because you out here like, this is what I don't be understanding. I'm not into the duck talk. I would like the reasonings that he's given for not wanting to fight him is just ridiculous. Oh, they was all, you know, something before. Now they try to play humble. Like, none of that stuff matter, bro. Do you want to be greater than what you are right now, Rolly? And to be honest, I don't even think he expected to be where he at. He might say different, but I don't think he truly expected to be where he at. And maybe he comes off as a guy that really don't care. He just go with the flow. You know what I mean? If it's something he want to do, he going to do it. If not, he ain't going to do it. So right now, it sounds like he ain't even willing to get in there and fight a guy like Devin Haney, which is kind of weird because you're a whole damn champion, bro. And nah, bro. And this is the part that frustrates me, yo. I'm elevated past duck conversation talk, but at the same token, you've been on record countless times talking crazy about this man. You say, you know what I'm saying? You call him everything but his name, right? You talk crazy about the man. Devin Haney with his weak body frame and his weak genetics, and you know, I feel sorry for him, you know, and all this shit. You fight him. That's the crazy part. Like, I always thought if it was anybody like that, you know, just like crash out, I thought he was one of the crash outs, Rolly. Like, he get in there, got in there gung ho with Tank, no problem. And you fought with confidence all the way until he caught you and knocked your ass out, but. You get me? Like, since then, you've been acting a little shaky. I know you had the scare with Ishmael Barroso. I know that was scary for you. You haven't done much since then. You get what I'm saying? I mean, you beat Ryan. Let me take that back. You know what I mean? You had some shaky with Barroso that you got saved there. Pitbull Cruz did a number on you. Had you wishing everybody happy Easter. I mean, you bounced back in a big way with the Ryan Garcia fight. This is the thing. This is why I say I don't think he cares, and I don't think he even planned on being where he at. Because if you Rolly, you don't give a damn about him fighting Ryan again. That don't help you none. Like, bro, that's just Devin chasing more greatness and legacy and revisiting that dark spot on his resume with the guy that cheated him, right? And almost cost him everything, right? You could be thinking unifications. You could be thinking, damn, I beat Ryan when they didn't think I could beat him. And I know I'll be a crazy probably underdog, obviously, against Devin Haney. Not saying you'll win, but bro, you got a chance. you've been saying for the longest how he pillow fist, he don't hit hard, he can't punch. I get tired of hearing that stuff. And then you get the opportunity where you might be able to prove that, and you just very resistant to the opportunity, which is weird to me because you would think you being a champion and all, you would want that, right? You would want to keep striving for more. But like I said, it just don't seem like that's something he's interested in. I don't have all the answers as to why he moving that way, but that's the way he moving, and just is what it is with Rolly. So like I said before, if that's not something he's trying to do, because he clearly keeps saying that y'all ain't gonna fight, go fight Ryan Garcia. Like, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? You should be thinking unifications, bro. You should be thinking of unification. At least I can't tell him what he should be doing. I would be thinking like that's something you would want to entertain. I'm not saying they put it on the table for you and it's offered and you turned it down. I'm not going there, but it already sounds like even if it was on the table for you and you could fight him next, you just wouldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's what it sounds like. It just sounds that way because obviously that's what he said. So, you know what I mean? If you Devin Haney, you just keep on moving. So you don't stay stuck on that. It is what it is. Rolly will fight somebody eventually, right? But it just don't sound like it'd be Devin. And it is what it is. But again, if you Devin, just keep moving down the line and you keep moving forward. If Lewis Crocker is available, fight him. You know what I'm saying? It's a unification. 147 is wide open. You chasing legacy, right? Go ahead and get it. Nobody else want to secure the division? The hell with it then. You know what I'm saying? Go do you. Yeah. Yeah, man. He won't bug. Yo, he like, nope. I don't even care. Big Dog Willie, my guy. What's good with it? Shout out to Motown. So salute. Just Rolly. No Devin going to win. Yeah, 2 cents. What it do? Maybe he ain't confident. Rolly shut out since he left Bullet and got with Salas. He did. Dark Star Bulldogs, what it do? Said Rolly seen that Norman fight. His feet no better. Shout out to Dub. He said Rolly not available. And even if it's not that for me, I just hate to hear that he don't want it. But it makes sense. I mean, look, that's why I ain't tripping. I ain't making it a big deal. It's just he sound resistant of the fight. Sound like even if he was available right now, he wouldn't take it. And that's the unfortunate side of it. Because I think it'd be an interesting fight. I don't know about you, but I think Rolly and Haney would be interesting. That he did have some sparring, though. Did have some sparring with Devo Dev putting hands on Rolly. So maybe that got something to do with it, too, in the back of his mind. But I don't know. I just wish he didn't sound so resistant to a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Haney got to move up. All smoke's at 54. 47 is dead at the moment. Nah, but that's why he take advantage. Dark Star, take advantage if you can. If you can pursue more belts, more legacy, do it. Chase it. You know what I'm saying? Killed twice. He got 1 foot in the game, 1 foot out. Yeah, I know, man. These unifications, Dante boxing. Talk my dog. Yeah, Crocker is a cool fight, yo. Blue Hustle, man. What it do, homie? It's a cool fight. How you feeling? He ain't standing 40 because he got no chance to survive at 54. Listen, I'll say this. I know 54 is going that. I never envisioned seeing Haney up that high. I know it would be really challenging. I ain't going to even front. I think so. For sure, it'd be challenging. He'd take his ass up to 54. But you know, it's all about being smart, playing the game the smart way. Yeah, 54 is going to be dangerous. If 147 is open and it's available as far as like unifications, those are fights that fans really can't, you know, knock you for. So like I said, even with Rolly being so resistant to the idea of them fighting, and shout out to Dub, even without him being available, it just don't seem like something he's interested in. I don't think he's scared of him, right? So I ain't got to push duck talk, but maybe he got different plans, but even so, it just seemed like Rolly don't be giving a damn. You get me? Like, he really don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? He really does. Rolly is just one guy that just don't seem like nothing, not much bothers him. And it's just an interesting thing to see. Like, he don't give a damn. Rolly like, whatever, man. You know what I mean? I'm letting Boots take advantage of 47. Boots and to go to 54 was talk. Yeah, that's what they were saying. Because you know how people do. Dante, they just got 47. Yeah. And look, this is the thing for me, though, too, Cal, that they definitely was saying that with Boots. Like, yo, just go. But it also was the look like, right, as long as you could pursue, like, unifications and fights that make sense, stick around. Like, if you Devin, shit, I ain't saying you can get it for sure because it's politics always going to be in the game. And you never know in which order these fights are materialized. But at least first things first, if you can get a, what's his name? if you can get a Lewis Crocker in there, man, unification, go in there and clean him up. I know people going to expect you to win the fight, but that's not your problem. You got the 47 when you got there. The division looking light, is looking shaky. Go out there and beat ass, man. Show these people, you know what I'm saying? Show these people that you here to take over the division. Shit, I block out the background noise and I'll go get mine. Not about to talk me out of, you know what I'm saying? Two division undisputed potentially, or you could be unified in, you know, another division. And Devin, I think, has been a guy that I think it's safe to say he values the belt. He sees the value in belts in his career, and it's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. But that's why I think that's something he'd do. And I wouldn't mind seeing him do it because, like, this is a dude that, for better or for worse, he risen from the the kind of like the grade. They try to pack Dev up. I'm not gonna lie, they did. They try to pack him up. And I know this shit ain't the most popular, but hey, it's real. Dude standing the test of time, man. Smoke been clearing, and he's still standing there. He's still here. They be mad at him, but that shit just don't matter. Continue to find ways to win, and I think that's important. That's key. And that's all you need to focus on, bro. Just keep trying to put the wins in the bank. Keep trying to put them wins in the bank, G. Shout out to KG, the Puerto Rican kid. And I'm about to play his video where Rolly was talking. Frequent, what it do, homie? I
said, you know, they wanted to line up a unification with you and Devin. Is that a fight you'd be interested in?
No.
No? Why not?
Why didn't they call me out after I fought Ryan?
Got it.
I had the belt.
Got it.
Why didn't they call me out directly after the fight with Norman? No, they want to play all humble because they're in Saudi Arabia. But at the end of it, I don't want them to fight. I don't need to. I don't care to. It's just like I just simply just don't want to.
Got it.
They could go do whatever they want. There's they could say, oh, duck and all stuff. No, it just simply. Do you think? Okay, let's say it like this: I knock out Devin Haney cold. Do you think I want to get sued for 5 years?
And real quick, I try not to stop it too much. This ain't that long, but right off the bat, like, look, not fighting him is one thing, but see you saying, like, look, if I knock out Devin Haney, you think I want to get sued for 5 years? I know he's a bit of a jokester. Who the hell got sued for 5 years? I don't know if I'm missing something or whatever. And even as far as the situation with Ryan, didn't that get like put to bed? Didn't they not sue him, right? Didn't they drop the lawsuit in the effort to try to make the rematch? So in essence, nobody got sued. And look, I'm just a supporter of the sport. I'm not going to sit here and act like the sole purpose. I don't give a damn what the lawsuit said. The sole purpose was him suing because he got beat up in a fight. I know within my heart as a man that you take Osterine out the equation and it was just a clean fight, 100%. That lawsuit shit never happens. Now, of course, if you're going to do it, then you're going to say some shit. Make it sound good. I don't know. I know how I go. I ain't no damn lawyer, but you get what I'm trying to say. You take Osterine out the situation, and I'm willing to bet you that it would have never been anything, no mention of no lawsuit. He would have never, it wasn't about him, you know, not being able to take a loss. And that was a narrative that people pushed. It was more so about not letting a guy get off the hook that just cheated you and probably affected the way your next bag came in, right? And the way people looked at you. Look at the shit you had to go through just because you got cheated. So I know in my heart as a man, I think as a logical thinker too, is simple. Osterine, he could. That's the part that he couldn't make peace with. It's one thing to get beat up by a guy, but it's like, oh, this is why I got beat up. He was cheating, and I think that's where the lawsuit became more of a, you know, a realistic thing. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, man. I just don't think that's realistic. Rolly sound like a bit of a cop-out, but I'm gonna keep highlighting this because I'm not pushing no narratives or something. I'm just strictly having a boxing conversation. This will be an entertaining fight in ways, right? Seeing if Rolly could land one of them, you get me? He could land one of them on Devin, or if Devin just gonna box his ears off for 12 or something like that. Get what I'm saying? But I just wish he wasn't as, you know, nonchalant about the fight. It would be entertaining, even if it wasn't next. At least hearing him say that he wanted it would be cool. But I think it's so real. It's like if you asked him to take a pick of who he wanted to fight, he probably wouldn't know. Like Rolly seems like a guy he really don't care, and that was one of the main reasons why I feel like, yeah, Devin Haney fight come along, yeah, you'll definitely take, because you just don't care. You've lost before. You're not protecting no old. You don't give a damn, right? You know what I'm saying? He got knocked out and started talking about Happy Easter. Yo, this dude don't give a damn. You get me? Strike Force, what it do, fam? How you feeling? So let's keep going, man. I just don't like. I just wish he was more accepting of the fight, but I just want to let the record reflect. He's not available at the moment anyway, according to my guy. So shout out to the players. Keep going.
Damn, Rolly, you my guy. You funny as hell. Got it. Okay.
They sued Ryan for knockout Devin Haney cold. Do you think I want to get sued for 5 years?
Damn, Rolly, you my guy. You funny as hell. Got it. Okay.
They sued Ryan for 2 years and they didn't even find him. So what?
And real quick, what you could get if you knocked him out, though, you knocked out Devin Haney, what you would get is his belt right up off his waist, that WBO title along with the one you got. That's what you would get. That's what you would get. It'd be a unification bout. You'd probably get a nice bag, too. And a lot of respect from the boxing world if you did that. And I think they would respect that Devin Haney win even more so than the Ryan Garcia fight. So you just thinking like a guy that's trying to progress. You won't be saying these things. I think Rolly is definitely not a guy that's scared of anything like that. I just don't think he cares.
You my guy. You funny as hell. Got it. Okay.
They sued Ryan for 2 years and they didn't even find him. So what, bro, it's not even worth wasting my time.
Got you.
They're ducking Ryan Garcia.
Got it.
They're ducking Ryan Garcia.
Got it. What do you think about Ryan and Barrios? You got any prediction on that fight?
Whoever the Lord wants to win.
As far as that, man, the ducking and Ryan Garcia shit, that's nonsense. We all know that. Ain't that the whole reason that they put them on the Times Square event, right? Fatal Fury, whatever, what Times Square, right? Ain't that the reason? It was to set that fight up, but it was Ryan who then lost to Rolly, ironically, who's talking about them ducking. Wasn't a matter of ducking. It was a matter of Ryan not being able to fulfill his end of the bargain and get the win, which I think kind of, put the damper on the rematch, at least immediate, right? So you got to think if Brian is to come back and beat Barrios, those conversations for a unification hit a lot different than, anything for Devin. So I don't know. I just wish he was talking like he actually cared, but it's Rolly.
They're ducking Ryan Garcia.
Got it.
They're ducking Ryan Garcia.
Got it. What do you think about Ryan and Barrios? You got any prediction on that fight?
Whoever the Lord wants to win.
Okay. Tito Shakur, any thoughts?
Whoever the Lord wants to win.
Last question.
Yeah, they just fought Norman, and Ryan is about to fight Barrios. You know what I'm saying? How could he be ducking him? But you're available. So it's crazy how quick he said that. So, or is it safe to say, by your own logic, are you ducking Devin Haney? You get me? Are you ducking? You know what I'm saying? By telling him to go fight somebody else. I hate that word, but you just,
For you, Rolly. Next week in Miami, AJ fights, Jake Paul. You think Jake got a chance in that fight?
Jake Paul has plot armor.
Jake Paul, say it again?
Jake Paul has plot armor.
He has what armor?
Plot armor.
Plot armor?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means the main character cannot die in the story, so the story must continue.
So it doesn't matter if he loses, what you're saying. He still wins.
Look at the movie Harry Potter, right?
Okay. I love that movie.
Right? Yeah, you remember when he said to Hermione, he was like, I don't know how I win.
And look, I want to stop it there because he started talking about Harry Potter. So shout out to KJ. Just wanted to hear that briefly and let y'all hear directly from him. So that was something that Rolly said. Look, and like I said before, he's not available. So that's something you got to take into account. But even if he was, to me, it sounded like that's not even a fight that he won at all for whatever reason. And he like, man, go fight Ryan. So you don't know who Rolly going to end up in there with. It is what it is. But like I said, I don't mind this conversation about Lewis Crocker. He one of the champions at 47. If you're Devin Haney, that division is wide open. Can you help that the division is like a bit lackluster or don't have the same, it's not as competitive as what it once was. That's not his fault. If you're smart, you try to take advantage of it. And if you can get other champions in the ring, other unifications, then you go ahead and snatch up belts. Maybe
Miami right after he
and beat him.
Eddie.
Maybe somebody end up having to fight Rolly and beat him. And then maybe you can get them in the ring in a perfect world. You don't know, but I'm just being realistic. I always got to consider politics, scheduling, availability, interests, right? All of those things. But just strictly purely looking at it, the landscape of 147 from a boxing fan standpoint, it looked like Devin Haney is in a position where he could possibly run the table. You get me? The Barrios, the Crockers, the Rollies. Shit, I think he'd be the favorite in every one of those fights. You get me? In a perfect world. Not saying he's gonna get him, but we know how they talk that belts and chasing stuff down. So let's see. Let's see. It's interesting, but this Lewis Crocker fight, I haven't seen much of this dude. I think once. And I didn't even watch a whole fight of him, but I don't know much about him. But like I said, I know he's not going to be no favorite over Devin Haney. And so it's winnable fights for him at 147. And miss me with all that, oh, the division weak, he only there because of this, and boost that, I don't want to hear it. Like, who's there is there. Who's available, fight them. If you can get guys that hold titles in there, fight them. If you can get other meaningful fights, just so happen with guys that don't have a title, fight them. But 147 just is interesting, and it just look open. Look like people could really do some damage if you play the cards right. Better now in terms of most competitive fights since Boo's moved. I get what you're saying because he kind of tipped the scale in a certain direction, with his overall talent and skill set for sure. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he would have been a clear-cut favorite. I think he was pretty much a clear-cut favorite to win out the division. So you do make a great point. And again, I don't knock the welterweight division, right? I just know it's not as talent rich as it was in the previous years, but you make a great point. And it don't matter. It's the fights, the matchups are deemed competitive, right? They're not, when you look at like the best guys there, even the guys that's right up under that, you get the mixing and matching, it could get real interesting. It's like you can see Devin Haney winning some things out, but you can see these fights being competitive, and with it being boxing and that element of the unknown, and you never know what happened, it's always gonna make things, you know what I'm saying, fun. So I just want to see what Devin does at 47 while he's here. You know what I'm saying? How much ground is he able to cover, right? You know what I'm saying? Say who he available for, who Rolly? Shit, nobody if he ain't available now. But I think if he was, it's a matter of preference or priority, and it don't seem like he prioritizes the Devin Haney fight at all. You know what I'm saying? Same thing applies to Tango Roach. Say all these fighting everybody, but the guy that caused you problems, made you look bad, cheated. He was not in my mind, y'all. Yeah, Rolly got a belt, but Ryan got the precedence. Yeah. And that's why I say if you're Devin, I mean, if you're Rolly, I ain't saying you can make your own fights, but anytime you get an opportunity, a big meaningful one, take that. It's always a chance you can land that home run ball. You know what I'm saying? That home run shot.
Please guarantee me that this ends next week with Jake Paul. Please.
Listen, boxing doesn't have to worry. It's in good hands. He'll get what's coming to him next Friday. And the only way he can get lucky is if he doesn't get hit flush. If he just gets half a shot, he'll get knocked out, but it won't be too bad. If he gets hit clean, he's in deep trouble.
But Eddie,
he's gonna get hit by both.
Yeah.
He got.
But Eddie, you do understand that this has to end because Anthony Joshua's historic.
I'll stop you there. You don't have to
it's please.
We'll take care of business for boxing next Friday.
What about Boots and Vergil Ortiz?
I said we're waiting. We're ready. We've been waiting for months.
I was told that there was going to be an announcement. You know, you was hearing from.
There's no announcement, but we are talking to Golden Boy, and we hope they're true to their word, and we hope we get the fight everyone wants to see. Best fight in boxing.
So you got a chance to sit next to Bill. Y'all back buddies again, or
he's only buddy when he wants something.
Oh.
So you know he wants to fight Lewis Crocker, our welterweight world champion. It's a unification fight. So
okay.
We'll see. We're not against the idea, but we got plans for this.
You just quick thoughts on the turnout in Stockton. Do you think this could be the start of more boxing in Northern California?
And then, like I told you, I was real brief, but you heard him speak on it, like saying, you know, Bill know how to be nice when he wants something, he want to fight you. You know what I mean? Yeah, he wants you to line it up. Butcher was good, homie. He wants you to line it up. And I think, look, it's a cool fight. Shout out to Lewis Crocker, but got that IBS strap, what you gonna do with it? And like I said, if you're Devin, you looking to get those other champions, because one thing about 147, you got some guys that's not champions, that's good fights, but I think they're less likely to happen. If you Devin, I think in terms of options, right, they have to be the bigger fights, right? It gotta be those guys, right? You gotta fight the ones, right? You know what I'm saying? Champions are damn good fighters, especially dealing with Turkey. So, and that's another element too. I want to be clear on. Like, hopefully, I mean, I ain't saying he has to be involved, but maybe, you know what I mean, he could work with Eddie Hearn again. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he works with Eddie Hearn again and makes it happen. But let's see it. Lewis Crocker got an IBF strap, and Debo Dev looking like he hungry for some more belts. He going shopping for belts, man. You know what I'm saying? Shopping for belts. Want to get Jake? Want Jake to get slapped for taking women boxing from Matchroom? I see Eddie talking about nothing but making boots at Ortiz. Yeah, man. That situation there, bro. I just hope it happens because anything less is ridiculous. Like, you need weak boxing needs that fight, and I don't know what's a better option for neither one of them. But I think Ortiz team put out a statement, bro. They say they do whatever they want. Something to that effect, man. I thought they said they do whatever they want. When it comes to this, they didn't sound like, man, where is that at? I could have swore like his dad, it was something with his dad. Hold on, I'm going to pull it up for the conversation. It's a short video for the conversation. Yeah, man, ain't no other fight for them dudes. Ain't no other fight for them dudes for real like that but each other. That the people are clamoring for right now. I feel like any substitute's going to be somewhat of a letdown. But, you know, both guys got to get on the same page, teams and all, and it keeps sounding like Vergil team is just on some, I don't know. I don't want to blame no side without having all the details, but it seemed like they keep talking about it ain't no offer, it ain't nothing been made. I don't know what's going on. I just hope Eddie ain't jerking the people, man. I ain't saying that he is, but I just hope not. Let me get this up. Let me pull this up. Hit the like button, y'all. We're going to keep rocking, man. We're going to keep rocking. Let's see if he's able to put this fight together. Like I said, man, but Ortiz team, it just makes it sound like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. And I get it's like, all right, because it's two sides to everything. They got their position in this, bro. You declined it 2 times. That's something I keep seeing them bring up religiously. Like, they won't let that go. I'm not saying that they should, but it's nothing you can do about going back. Y'all fought very close to each other. You get what I'm saying? Like, I just don't see no reason why y'all wouldn't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Right now. Say Eddie can say what he wants, trying to save face for the past 2 declines. You can pull one over your guys, but not our manager. He said you're going to cost everyone the fight. Go back and negotiate in good faith, in the words of your people. We'll do what the F we want. How's that working for you now? You know what I'm saying? Oh, they saying they do what the F they want. Ain't saying how that's working for you. Look, this is typical stuff that you see within boxing when it's time to put together a big fight. Mike Ron, what it do, homie? How you feeling, bro? You know what I'm saying? There's certain stuff that, like, you know, you see this shit a lot when it's time to put together a big fight. I'm not into trying to push no narratives on either side. I get it. They're like, man, y'all declined it first. So it seemed like since then, they're not in a rush to do anything. But he did say, look, go back and negotiate in good faith. So maybe they are willing, but they got to get on the same page, because other than that, it's just going to keep going back and forth. One up, or you decline, or we didn't get off, or they don't want to fight, or they you know what I mean? Their energy changing. Like, just want to see it fight, you know? Just want to, and I thought, me personally, you know, with them fighting so close to each other, obviously doing the stare down, that shit made the perfect sense to give us the fight. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like Right. Just want to see them put it together.
He asked you something. So you got to head to Miami.
So that was that. Y'all, this was the video connected to that. So y'all just heard that part. This part where he talked about it. So it seemed like at the end of the day, yo, they gotta iron that out. Eddie Hearn got to make some shake for your guy. You need to fight for him. You got to make it happen. He's saying go negotiate in good faith, whatever that means. So, you know what I mean? Obviously, we know what good faith means. You know what I mean? Basically, do good business. But go negotiate. Don't try to pull one over on the fans. And that's what I want to see. I don't want to see a ton of back and forth. Oh, well, we this and we that. Nah, bro, are you trying to make that fight? Come on now. Come on now. Because the time is now. It wouldn't be no better time to make that fight. To me. Now, and I get it. You could say all this title stuff. Maybe both of them win the title. But that's a gamble in and of itself. You know how boxing go. Especially at 54, man. Somebody might creep up and beat you up. You hear me? So you kind of just got to take advantage of the opportunities, man. You know, as they present it. You dig me? So, I don't know. Vergil team kind of got this nose turned up type of energy, like, man, whatever, but they still saying negotiate, so it ain't all bad. Hopefully they put something together. I remember my guy Dub mentioned about some dates being reserved, and, you know, one of them dates, I think, possibly for that fight. So, hopefully they can iron something out in due time and get the fight going, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they can. Say, oh, social media propaganda. Yeah, I hate it, bro. I don't like the you know what I mean? Pick the gloves and want the higher purse. I don't know what they want, but I hope they can negotiate it, whatever it is, because, like I said, it's the best fight for them, for each other. I think the winner, if they make that fight next, I think the winner go on to do some damage in the division, and I think the loser could still get back and do some damage in the division. That's how talented I believe 54 is in both Boots and Vergil. So, say, get on the horn, call Mr. Farrakhan, call somebody, right? Make the fight. Make the fight. You get me? Make the fight. We just want to see it. You just want to see it, you know? So we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But in the meantime, in between time, Debo Dev said he applying pressure on everything at 47. Looking like he looking to snatch up some more belts. Recently, I don't know if y'all caught this short video with them Schofools, man. The Schofools was back at it again. And they was talking about Bill. And, you know, I don't know. I can't help it, man. When I see some of the stuff that his father do, Floyd SCHOFOOL Sr., I just can't help but to react to it. Like he could be doing things a lot differently, in my opinion, man. And I think the less he talk, the better it is, man. Like, cause it always comes off a certain way. Like you spent a little bit of your time, you know, in an interview. You know, I think it was Mill City. I was talking to. You were going in about Bill. You know, he ain't the street. He ain't from the projects like me. You know. He ain't from the streets like me. He ain't get shot like me. I can't believe he said that. He didn't get shot like me. Bro, I got shot before in both of my legs. Do you think I would, like, say that in a way that's bragging? Do you think I have ever told the story about me getting shot and made it sound like it's a flex? He didn't get shot like me. You know how many people I know that didn't get shot like me? But you know how many people I did know get shot just like me, and it'd be worse? Like, you're lucky, bro. If you got blicked, you're lucky. And then from what Bill said, he did say he got shot up, right? So it's crazy. Like, we don't glorify that stuff, but I always try to bring it back to the boxing. But I just wish, like, he'd be more genuine with the way he speaks on people, because once upon a time, and I got the clip for the people that didn't see it was back in the day, once upon a time, they was going to sign the DHP. And that's what I say about boxing. That's what, you know, when you become rivals, I expected to get heated. I expected to get competitive and all of that. But I still expect you to keep it real. And if it was any shot in hell that y'all was thinking about signing over to DHP and rocking with them, then that had to be for a reason. You had to know, you had to like what was going on over there. You had to like what Devin and Bill was doing, right? You had to like the thought of being under that umbrella, because you was going for it, what you about to do. Shout out to the homie Jordan. You already know, homie. Don't work too hard on him. So isn't Debo supposed to be fighting Crocker? Yeah, that's something that Eddie Hearn just mentioned briefly in that video I played. He mentioned him fighting Crocker. You mentioned fighting Crocker. I said he wants that fight, so we'll see. He say he's not against it, but let's see if he actually want to make it. Yeah, buzzing. It's right, bro. He came right. That's how he was. He said he'd get shot like me. He took not like me. I'm telling you, that's how he was. I got the little short clips. It was fun. I'm like, bro, what you talking on? So yeah, Al Booger. I'm hearing that they could be in early negotiations. I seen some videos, but you hear it right there from him. Eddie Hearn seemed like that's something he may be interested in. If you Devin, it's not a whole lot of fights that you probably have on your priority list at 47 outside of them champion guys. So, you know what I'm saying? I know that's something he want to continue to pursue. And I'm telling you, man, it's looking spooky. I got him looking like
Devin are never going to fight. I want nothing to do with that fight.
As a boxing fan, tell me a boxing fan don't want to see Devin Haney fight Gervonta Davis. Tell me a boxing fan don't want to see that.
If I name some fighters, can you say yes or no?
Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
Devin Haney?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Bill on everybody, him, he playing games. I enjoy the banter and the back and forth. It's funny though. It's funny. It's funny. I enjoy it. The Tank thing surprised me but a little bit, but then it didn't. But then it did at the same time because of the weight discrepancy. But they back calling for Tank Davis too. Back calling for Tank. You know what I'm saying? So Debo Dev got a list. Look, and him and Bill been antagonizing and calling shit out. Shout out to Big Tex. What it do?
Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny, Team Tank Davis. I got some good news and I got some bad news. The good news is
let's do this.
Devin and bought me another Mercedes.
Hell.
Another one. The bad news is the Grinch didn't buy you guys one.
He was a fool.
But Debo is looking for him. And he's on the list.
And that's right.
So let's see if 2026 you can't influence your man to be more like.
Here, Bill is a fool. Bill got the little theatrics part down pat. Now, look, he'll tell you right off the bat that he's serious, but I think the more serious fights is obviously guys like Lewis Crocker. You know what I mean? Even Rolly, if he was interested and or available, right? I think those fights make more sense, obviously, for you to pursue, for you to entertain. You don't know what's going on with Tank, so I think the timing of it is it's not interesting, right? Because Tank got some things going on, and I don't think a lot of us see him going from his situation and how that fight fell out to going right to fight Devin at 147 pounds. So they got loud again, man. Debo Dad beat Brian Norman, man. They chest poked out. They like, look, we wrote it down on everybody. We want to fight everything and everybody. You know what I mean? But we'll see. We'll see if that leads to some fights down the line, or if they end up getting in there with any of these guys. Like, I don't know what to make of that, but that's what they on. Ain't do some bush, move up, instead of looking down. Yeah, I doubt if they looking to go to 54 right now. I get it, but sheesh. And listen, I feel you. If I'm them, though, I'll take advantage of a division that looks wide open. You know what I mean? Just go in there and start trying to pick guys off, you know? But like I was saying, man, they've been very successful as a team, the Haneys, man. And you got the Schofools and Kid Austin, man, trying to get it together too. And like I said, he was speaking, you know, a little ill on Bill's name, but oddly enough, like I said, y'all, once upon a time, his ass was it was talking about signing with DHP, and that's, like I said, that's something that I was unaware of. You know what I'm saying? So let me get to it. Let me play this clip. It's like, it's crazy because those receipts, telling you, man, everything, them shits hit different.
About Floyd. We were supposed to be signing Devin Haney Productions. But promotion, but the contract didn't come in time. That's
Hey,
why
whoa! I didn't know about that. Hold up, y'all was gonna sign the Devin Haney promotions?
That's why I was
if
there.
you didn't look, if you look at the argument that me and Bill had 4 years ago, it's what Freeway Rick Ross. Bill Haney said, "Y'all think Ross could do for you?" And that's where all that came out. But yes, we were supposed to be with that.
That was like my audition. That's why I was auditioning. Basically, I was sparring Devin to see if I was good enough to be a part of Devin Haney Promotions. You know.
Wow. Hold up. So what? But what did you feel like? All right, you sparred Devin. This is the audition for Devin Haney Promotions. Did you feel like based on that sparring, like, he gotta sign me? He gotta like. How did you feel?
We buckled him.
Yeah, I'm like,
we buckled him.
At that time,
we came and said his chin was garbage. Look at the interview.
Yo, come on, see you. Come on, don't do that. See you, don't do that. Did y'all buckle him? Because Devin got a chin though.
Videos online.
Let me say
Look
this.
up the videos online.
As soon as I cracked Devin, now me, I don't look at sparring like, you know, sparring is sparring. Anybody could be having an off day. I don't know what that day or whatever, but I'm 17 at this point. I'm not thinking like, I don't care. I'm here to show out. This is what I'm here for. So I cracked Devin. No lie, I cracked Devin. Here go Bill. Bill hold that finger up. The whole gym get quiet. Church, everybody get quiet.
That was interesting, y'all. Like, look, they was gonna sign a DHP once upon a time, but he said something about the contract not coming in time. So he didn't say because they was trash, because they not good. But at the same time, his chin is garbage. But see what I'm saying? His chin garbage. You was willing to sign to him. Your son was sparring him to like an audition, like he said, to prove himself like that. He could be signed to DHP. So just gotta be mindful of that. Like y'all was fighting to prove yourselves. You get what I'm saying? You probably could have done well, you know, whatever. But that's how I got introduced to them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He said Skull must have cracked dead while he was going for the court fight. Telling you, man, he was. That's the way I got introduced to the Schofields. They was going back and forth with the Haneys, and that sparring session. That's what they was talking about. How he caught Devin with an uppercut or something to that effect and buckled them, and you know, I think it was some talk about them hurting Kid Austin. They were saying it didn't happen, and you know, that was like one of my introductions to them. That and them being affiliated early on with Rick Ross, right? But since then, things is changed, and like I said, they clearly was gonna sign with them once upon a time. So it's just funny to hear that he has nothing like positive really to say about Bill. And I get it, like Bill is not me and I'm not Bill. Like, but nobody said that. It's just the way you go in. And it's like, bro, they would have had y'all under the wing. Y'all was about to be DHP, bro. You get me? So let's get to the clip. Shout out to Mill City because they stay on there going there.
Any level of it, the business plan, the business model, how the kids fight. Do they even fight similar to each other? Is Devin on any commercial, national commercial, any Ford, any car thing? Have you been on any movie? So me and Bill business thing is totally different. I make so much more money. That might be it. No, but I make so much more money monthly just sitting out of the ring. And it has nothing to do with boxing. Bill is not me and I'm not Bill. And I'm not loud. Just if somebody come at me, I'm going to go back at them. You know, that it is what it is. But I'm nothing like Bill, or praise be to Bill, but I'm nothing like Bill Haney. He wasn't even raised up in Albany projects like me. He's not from the hood like me. He didn't grow up in a shelter like me. He hasn't been shot like me. He didn't carry guns like me and just get his government rights back. He's nothing like me. Like Bill is an upstanding citizen most of his life. You know, it's two different upbringings. Me, the only reason people know me is because from day one, Bill came at me and I defended my.
Man, like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, that should just sound crazy. Bill didn't carry guns like me. Bill didn't grow up in the Albany projects like me. He's not from the hood. Bill didn't carry guns. He didn't carry guns like me. We just two different upbringings. Bill didn't get shot like me. You know what I'm saying? Bill didn't grow dreads like me. You know, he don't flip his hair like me. You know,
you don't know me.
I do know you.
You don't know me.
I do know you.
Whatever you done to get to know
I
me,
do know
you.
you. I do.
Don't know me.
And I know you wear your hair like a girl.
Anyway,
And look how you just did like that. Huh?
You can say whatever you want. You just a
You
broke.
just said like this.
Anyway, this guy.
You.
Said you just did your hair like this. Ah, shit. The fact that he did that, yo, was wild.
Son.
Man.
And then people say, oh, Pop is like that. No, that's how he came on the scene because Bill was lying and coming at my son to trying to discourage his brand, try to belittle his brand on lies. So as dad, I stepped up like, nah. And so, you know, any other thing is me stepping up. These people don't know me, but I'm nothing like them. I'm nothing like them. If anything, compare me more to Jay Prince. More than them, because I was in the music industry for a while, and I also was into my other stuff for a while. So I'm more like that. And then that's the one I admire most out of anybody. Just that this is an exclusive. I looked up to that man for a while because he crossed into boxing from music the same way I had to do. So he was the only thing I could watch, and seeing how he managed and how he maneuvered his pieces on the board. I learned the science of it from him, watching how he moved. Not no Bill Haney, no discredit to Bill Haney. But it's a whole different ball game of Jay Prince from a Bill Haney. But one day you'll see that. People will see that. But anyway.
And look, man, to each his own. He got his opinion just like I got mine. I hear him loud and clear. They had different upbringings. But like I said, like, he said all of that. That's one of them situations where you say all of that to say, what exactly? What? Like, he ain't get shot like me. It's crazy. He didn't carry guns like me. He didn't get shot like me. He didn't get shot like me. He didn't have a son that's the greatest fighter in the world like me, the greatest of all time like me. He didn't have it. He didn't have it. He didn't get shot in the Albany projects like me. Man, bro. The other one, he was going even more nuts, talking about why he got locked out. I got locked out for blicking that dude down. Go do your research. Look me up. That'd be the killer right there when they tell you know they be hollering, look me up. When they want you to look them up. No, they be hot, bro, but I don't know, man. I just like when people be honest. And you know what I was saying, just to bring it back to the boxing and never mind the soap opera. I just had fun. That type of stuff be entertaining. It'd be funny. I laugh at it. But my Bill and Devin is very successful in the sport of boxing. I think a lot of father-son duos that came after them could only hope to have equal or even more success than what they had. I think they done really well for themselves. Love them or hate them, right? They done really well for themselves. And you heard it. It's the reason why I go back and play these clips. You heard it once upon a time. He was going to sign on to DHP. Hey, and this is why I said this is what caught my ear, because I knew about the, you know, the conversation with Najee before when he was talking about that. And it's like, even without him being this street dude, even without him not being shot like you, not carrying guns like you, not growing up in the projects, like you still was going to sign on. None of that stuff stopped you from admiring what you've seen and want you and your son equally, mutually wanted to be a part of what DHP had going on. And I just think, you know, it's all good that y'all, you know, somewhat competitors, but you just got to keep it real, man. They've done very well for themselves. Like, you compare it, it's crazy. You saying compare you to Jay Prince. I don't think nobody in boxing, when they think of you, think of Jay Prince. I don't think not a single soul in boxing, when they think of you, they be like, yeah, that's how Jay Prince do it. Nobody thinks that. You know what I mean? Respect to the Schofools, but nah, man, tighten up, man. Stop. You spend a lot of time, and that's why I say I be seeing so many interviews. I ignore most of them, but I see so much where he be negative all the time. And that's not even the only time. We're going to get into some more of this because he's not an honest guy, man. He get up there and say anything when that camera be on. I ended up with his son born in New Jersey. I don't know how it happened, Butcher, man. He tripping. 12 threes, what it do? Cast Sports, what it do? Box Story. So I don't know, man. We don't glorify no street stuff. I know Bill was talking that street ninja stuff, certified, but we don't care about that. I just admire the amount of success that they've been able to have as a father-son duo. You know, all of them don't make it far. Some of them fall out. Some people might start with their people and then end up with somebody else. With them, it seemed like they're a well-oiled machine, and they win together and they lose together. And up until this point, they ain't lost. You know what I'm saying? I'm Bill with them the whole way. One thing I could say is, despite what some may say, I don't think he's a detriment to his career. I think he's been an asset to his career. I think if you ask Devin, would he be where he's at without his dad? I think he'd say no. And I think that speaks volumes. So, you know what I mean? Just for keeping it boxing and not never minding all the street stuff that Senior was talking about. I know a part of you as a man and as a father that has a son in the sport of boxing that's very young, talented, and on his way. You hope to have the kind of success that they had, bro. Like if he left boxing right now, he'd have one of the most successful careers. You get what I'm saying? And retire on the top of his game, 3-division champion, former undisputed. You get what I'm saying? All that shit and just be able to made some really good money, right? That'll be considered a success story, and it'll be no other way to write that other than it being successful. So I guess what I'm getting at is, I like those conversations that sound like you highlighting what's dope about them rather than ignorance and saying how different y'all are. Because I don't think a single solitary boxing fan gives a goddamn that you've been shot before, carried guns, sold this, been locked up. Nobody cares about none of that. But what people would like to see is, can you be an asset in the sport of boxing and be an asset to your son's career or a detriment? Nobody gives a damn about no street shit. We watch out for boxing. We wasn't there. You could tell us anything. Not saying you lying about any of it, but just keep it boxing. Like I said, man, when it's all said and done, it's a lot of people that's critiqued Devin Haney in a very negative manner. But when it's all said and done, they're not going to reach the level that he reached. You can say what you want. They're not going to have them accolades and shit. They're not going to make that run. They're not going to have that money. Watch what I tell y'all, and y'all going to see exactly what I'm saying. That smoke clear, that dude, some years from now, he hang it up. You see how much success he was able to have. He's had an extreme amount of success thus far, bro. That shit is it's not a lot of people that's going to do that. But because of the climate on the internet and the fact that it's easy to kind of dismiss guys and not give a damn about them, then, we seeing what we seeing right now. You know what I'm saying? We seeing a lot of what we seeing right now with, guys kind of just dismissing like what these guys doing, being multi-division champions multiple times over, right? Is nothing. It's just they ain't accomplished nothing. They ain't did nothing. Oh, they cherry picked. Oh, it's because they picked their fights. It was easy. They ain't never fought nobody. I'm tired of hearing that. Because if he ain't fought nobody, it's a lot of guys that's critiquing him that fought way less competition, that ain't even put themselves nowhere near in the position that he's put himself in, right? So, man, that shit is it's stupid. Just get credit where it's due. Say, where did he manage the music? He out here with the J Prince mix, huh? You know what I mean? Shout out to my dog. Just can you imagine Auntie voice when he got shot? Yeah. Bruce Gas, peace, OG. How you feeling? I got shot. I got hit. I'm bleeding. Somebody get me to the hospital. Somebody get me to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure it sounded something close or something similar.
Around that gym. Who don't what? Who don't what? What you just said?
I said I work out so that I can age gracefully.
What he about?
Know about the gym. You know your way around the refrigerator.
He said you know your way around the refrigerator.
Or the table. Or coming up here eating all the time.
Where you bought your muscles from?
Ruben, shut up, because you bring your ass in here asking for a chicken pasta.
What's your doctor?
But I can't have carbs. And why you put your 2 cents in?
What's wrong with
I lied about you for so long.
That's him when he cut that drag. I go to the gym so I can ace gracefully. Yeah, that's him. Shout out to him, though. But let's see what's next for them, man. Kid look like he held, look like the wrist, the bed bug bite's gone. Maybe you'll see them peep their head back out. Maybe it'll be JoJo as it was scheduled before. I don't know, but we'll see. I don't dislike Kid Austin. His dad just, like I said, he got a lot to say about people that be far more successful than where they at right now. And I get it, y'all young, but that's why I think you need to pay homage to the people that really put their work in, right? I don't think you could look at Devin Haney and sneeze at that career. You can say what you want. Shit ain't easy to get to the level he's been at. And it's one thing to get to the top, but staying there is something different. And he's been at the top of his game, love him and hate him. And I would only guess, that Kid Austin and his dad will hope to be able to get to the point where they're at, right? You know what I'm saying? You would hope to get there one day. You would hope it. hope and pray that you get a chance to. I'm telling you, Carl, that's how he be. I got hit. Somebody call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. Where the doctor? I need a doctor. I'm gonna bleed out. You need to get me to the hospital right away. Right away. I've been hit. I'm bleeding. Look. They shot me. I can't believe they shot me. That's how he'd be. That's exactly how his ass would be. Telling you, always mad. But like I said, man, you just gotta respect these dudes at the end of the day. They put their work in, they laid their groundwork. They earned their spots. You know what I'm saying? I don't think nobody gave them nothing. And they did it being smart and strategic. And like I said, you got to think of the time in which you was looking to sign on. You was, what you say, you was 17? Think about it. You liked everything about DHP. And they've only gotten way more successful since then. What is Kid Austin right now? 22? What about 5 years? 5 years ago, think about all the success that he's had since that point. You get what I'm saying? It's only gotten better for him. You can say what you want. He's only gained more wins. You get what I'm saying? Made more money, more accolades. The shit looking up for him, man. Kid just got to stay focused and make the best fights for him. And like I said, just to keep it on the boxing tip, this Lewis Crocker fight ain't the worst thing in the world. You see him actively pursuing guys and guys saying no, or they're not interested, and it is what it is. And what I like with them, they just keep moving on. All right, well, Bill, go holler at Eddie Hearn, see if he's interested in putting you, your son, and Lewis Crocker in the ring together. You know what I'm saying? And if he is, you got you a fight. You got you a unification. You got an extra. You got one more reason to stick around at 47. Get what I'm saying? Stay there. Stay there and go get your work done. You get what I'm saying? Go get them wins in the bank. And Devin Haney and Shakur, bro, they had a good laugh at the expense of Kid Austin. Superman with a do. They don't really care for each other, man. Devin Haney said, damn, Kid Austin and his daddy really acted like somebody poisoned them to get out of the fight with Shakur. That's still crazy to me. He got some nerve to be talking about getting shot. That's crazy. Auntie Scope been shot, though. Damn, Kid Austin's daddy really act like somebody poisoned to get out of the fight, man. I'm telling you, that's just crazy, nasty work. Devin be on Twitter tearing people up, bro. Funny as hell. Yeah, can't knock the unification, OG. That's why I said, and just good fights. You clearly see him pursuing guys with championships, and he fought the guy that people said was the most dangerous at 47, and I believed he was too, as well, Brian Norman. So you just got to keep going. You know what I mean? Get to your next bag, get next fight, get next accolade, and I don't know, man. I don't see Lewis Crocker beating him. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Devin Haney gonna outbox him. I don't know how tough Crocker is. I want to look him up later, do some homework on him, but I think Devin Haney gonna kick his ass. I ain't gonna hold you. I think Devin Haney is gonna kick his ass if they fight. You know what I mean? But let me pump my brakes. Let me go do some homework. But like I said, man, not a lot of people give Lewis Crocker the respect that they give the typical world champion. I think because a lot of people don't know much about him. So some of that is on us. Got to do our homework. Let me go look him up, see what he's about, see what kind of challenge I think he can be for Devin. But I said, I just don't think he's the guy to do it already. Lewis Crocker, nope. They have to get really lucky. Devin have to have a real off night or something like that for him to win. I just don't see no other way. Auntie Sco's permanently stuck. Nickname, yeah, I'm telling you, SCHOFOOLs, man. The SCHOFOOLs, man. That's what my nickname for him is, the SCHOFOOLs. They be sitting up in these interviews looking crazy as his dad sit there and talk down on people that continue to win and be successful and talk about how bad everybody is, all right? So we're going to keep it on them because I got some other stuff to get to with him too. But yeah, him, Shakur, and Devin Haney had themselves a good laugh at this shit right here. And it just would appear that way, man. So he said, Bill ain't get shot like me. He didn't carry guns like me. He didn't carry guns like me. Like, what? What was any of that supposed to mean? You think who the hell want to get shot? Who want to carry guns? Right? Who want to grow up in the projects? None of that stuff is the stuff you care. You get what I'm saying? Who grows up? You just want to do them things? Bro, that's why I say two different upbringings. The hell with your upbringing. It's the grind. It's the you know, since the time you entered and dipped your toe into the sport of boxing with your son, how successful have you been able to be? In respect to the Schofields, I'm gonna call them the Schofields right now. You said you had your son in like 4 commercials. I still ain't seen that damn 4 commercial. I'm about to look it up. I still ain't seen it, but he talk about that a lot, but I've never seen it yet. And I don't watch a ton of TV, so maybe that's why. But he said movies and stuff. I don't know what movies kid been in either. Y'all know? I gotta look it up. Cause he be saying that a lot. Your son ain't been in no Ford commercials. He ain't never been in no Ford commercials. He ain't been in no movies. I'm like, what movie he been in, bro? I ain't seen bro and shit yet. Okay, what the hell is this? This is most certainly, positively not it. Yeah, this ain't it right here. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't been in no movies besides faking. Say he faked his death. That was the only role he ever had. 5 boxing fan. Say he was channeling that actor for the Afrobeat hospital scene. To what he gave him a role. I'm telling you, what movie? I was dead set. I was trying to look it up because he kept saying 4 commercials. He ain't been in no. Devin Haney never been in no commercials. I was like, bro, what commercial he been in? Oh man, am I tripping? Bro, if y'all don't realize, I tried to search the commercial and the video came up, bro. Y'all tried to search for the commercial and this came up. The video of this came up. I'm dead serious. I kid you not. This came up. They crazy. I put commercials and this came up. They wild, man. Shout out to Kid Austin, man. He's a bright young talent. His dad is just a very strange guy. I don't got no this, I don't hate him or anything like that. I hear him doing a lot of like down talking on people that's at a far more successful point than where his son is. And I just be looking at it like, damn, what part of you look at them and say, damn, they did get far, man. We got to look to get there. Cause it's like you talk so crazy about people that you haven't surpassed yet. And you, respectfully so, you only 22 years old, you're young, but anything can go wrong between now and then, right? And these guys like the Shakurs, the Devins, that your name be mixed in there with, guys are far more accomplished right now. You know what I'm saying? And on something different, just think about it. Y'all faking poisonings and shit, breaking and enterings, and y'all here riding dirty, getting drugs being planted, and y'all getting out of it. And you got Devin just secured 3 divisions. You got Shakur going for a 4th division. Like, you right. Yeah, the way they came up, the way they fight, they not the same fighter, bro. They not the same fighter at all. They not. You know what I'm saying? Devin on that right now, man. It's hard to say that he not. You might have to screenshot it, Cal, because it's a message unavailable. Said it must be deleted by our owner or something. Shout out to Behind the Hands TV. Said Sandrina Draper was in the Django and Fantastic Four, but chose boxing. My dog, the real deal fact. Shout out to Santana Draper. Movies that you actually can look at and you'll be able to see that. But I don't know what movies Youngin been in. I ain't saying he ain't been in none. I just ain't seen it. Maybe we can't access it. Because if it ain't on Tubi, it ain't nowhere. Tubi got everything, don't they? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. More of the story, big up these guys because you never know if your son will reach the heights, the limits, the amount of success that these fighters had before you. He looked like he got a promising career. He looked strong, fast, powerful. You get what I'm saying? He worked extremely hard, all that stuff, right? Got every muscle you could need. He looked the part, right? But that still don't all equal up to success. So, like I say, I think when you put a lot of energy and time into speaking down on guys that's far more talented or from the surface look far more talented and successful, you just come off as a hater. And that's why I say all this this one don't got a chin, that one don't got a chin, this one's soft, that one's soft. It's just like, bro, at what point do you get boxing is just do? At what point do you acknowledge these guys that are in the positions that you wish your son was in, or at least that you striving to get your son in? And it's all good. But like I said, man, all that slander be unnecessary. It'd be weak. You know what I'm saying? It'd be weak. It'd be super weak, man. See what you do for, he said, pulling out of fights. And he's done that a few times. He's done that a few times with the pulling out of the fights. And then you look at the history, is both times most time, if you look at the times where he got up out of them fights, those would have been the biggest names or the most competitive fights on paper that he fought to date, right? The step up type of fights that happened both times. So listen, unfortunate situations happen, circumstances pop up, people do get sick, all that type of stuff. But I like I said, man, no slight to them. If I'm ever wrong, my apologies. I'll never know. But with all of the things that led up and with the story that he decided to put out there in terms of what happened, like I said to y'all before, it's hard for me to believe that. He sounded like he was just making it up as he went along. And then he wanted sympathy. And then he went from trying to explain it to us. Then he was telling people to go call the police station, look it up, check the hospital record. Like, he started saying stupid shit, bro. Like, if the information is out there, the truth gonna come out. And then it never came out. And then he keeps talking about it, dancing around it. But then he keep like not being specific with anything and saying people got lawyers and stuff. So it's been a very confusing situation. You know what I mean? Since then he got back in there with Tevin Farmer, sparked him. He's supposed to have another fight with JoJo. He got bit by the bed bugs and had to pull out. So let's see when they bounce back and let's see who they get back in there with. But that's what's going on. Yeah, that's a textbook definition of a hater. And that's why I say I be covering some of these joints that he be doing, because he be super negative. He be going in and he be super, super negative when it comes to these fighters, bro. And the accomplishments of some of these guys. I don't be understanding the angle most times. Just sound like hate. Because I'm going to keep saying it because it's true. You can say what you want. You ain't got to like Bill personally or like his upbringing or his certified street ninja, you know what I mean, talk. But inside the sport of boxing, yeah, man. Dude been on this game with his pops. He's been on this game. Get what I'm saying? Been on this game, and SCHOFOOL be crashing out, man. I got another video from them. I gotta pull up because, like I said, they do a lot of joints with Mill City. These dudes, man. Unsolved trauma, locked and loaded. Dad for going after Crocker, but he knocked off the top guy at the weight. Look,
if he earns his way up.
Shout out to Mill City. Well, I want to say, like, if you're mad at Devin Haney for pursuing Crocker, I think that's just looking for a reason to take a shot at him. He went after Norman when people said he wasn't going to really do it. That fight ain't happening. He ain't really doing that. You get what I'm saying? I was one of the people that was feeling like that. He did it. I thought it was the wrong kind of fight to try to bounce back. He proved people wrong, beat him. That was the most dangerous guy there. That's what they said, the #1 welterweight. And he moved on. Went on to Rolly. Rolly has a title. Rolly ain't available, and he ain't interested. Cool, move on. Lewis Crocker, Eddie Hearn saying that's not something he against, something that they probably could make happen. I don't see where the issue at, right? People just looking for something to be mad at. 47 is not that deep, and just because it's not that deep in terms of name recognition for the people, L-Dub made a great point and said this is the most competitive it's been since Boots left the division. It makes a lot of sense. So if you're Devin Haney, it's all about timing and opportunities presenting themselves. And right now, 147 little prime for the taking. And like I said, with the fighters and the champions on the screen, with the Barrioses, the Rollies, and the Crocker, you put Devin in there with any of those guys, he got a really good chance to win any fight. And at the worst case scenario, it'll be a 50-50 fight, right? That he still could win. So I don't know if you take advantage of the opportunities that may present themselves at 47 for you to continue to chase legacy, cement yourself, separate yourself from your peers, right? And you know, try to see if you can solidify another division. That should be special. You think about that, bro. You really got a legit opportunity. I know politics aside for a second, and I know you can't disregard it, but I'm just saying politics and scheduling aside, let's just say with the champions that are there, those fights are winnable. Like I said, them fights are winnable. So let's see how Devin Haney and Bill play their cards at 47. I'm hearing from some of his biggest supporters that the Crocker fight is next. I'm hearing that they started early negotiations, so maybe that's something we could look forward to. But like I said, I'm not knocking him for no unification. Go do you and keep moving. But let's keep rolling, man. Let's see what this SCHOFOOL's had to say, man.
Who am I to deny a shot? Lucas, though.
I talk to Ashton dad every week, though.
Yeah.
Me and them friends, like, literally, we talk every week. Even when he was trying to find a home, me and him were talking. He was like, yo, what you think about this? And I'm like, well, maybe you should make this move. So it ain't like anything against Ashton. We felt that he was supposed to get the rematch with Lucas. I felt it was kind of, it is what it is. We don't know their business dealing. But I felt he should have got that.
Why?
But I felt he should have got that rematch because he was loyal to his friend.
But once you get slept,
I'm just saying on a friendship. I'm talking about loyalty. This is me as loyalty. You got slept. You might have to get 2 more fights.
Yeah, you're going to have to, since you're going to have to get those fights, that's going to put him in position where people got to see him coming. Because right now, young, one of them things where people look like you risky without nothing to offer. You know how they going to play it. But, yeah, I like Tamir Smalls. I think he building. He look like a good talent. Good young player at 47 for sure.
Gave him another fight with Lucas.
Because that's my friend. That's my homeboy.
Ain't no friend.
Nigga, you got embarrassed on TV. You was winning every round, but you fell short. You're a young fighter. So I would have probably got my homeboy 2 more fights, but I don't know their business dealings, what happened as far as in them offices. That's the only aspect I say he should have got that fight with Lucas Body. Even if it took a year, he should have had the chance, not completely dropped off the thing and have to find a whole new home. And then if my homeboy... Yo, that's crazy. If my homeboy got me a fight and I get stopped by this guy, shit happens, but then you not only drop me and you exalt the man that knocked me out, but you supposed to be my homeboy.
That's wild, though.
And I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm saying if that's what happened, that's wild, man. Like, if you put it on the streets, just think about that type of stuff. Like, when did we lose integrity like that? But I'm not saying you never know what happened in the business or they could have wanted too much money. They could have felt they were still the same value before they got knocked out. I don't know how that went for them. But I think he should have fought Lucas. But Lucas turned us down twice. We don't know if Lucas is going to get anything. And now Lucas is mandatory to fight us for that belt.
I ain't got no choice.
So it's up to Lucas if he's going to get in that ring. He's the mandatory. If Tank vacate the belt, he get to fight for the belt. And we the number 1, so we're going to be fighting Lucas.
I'm looking forward to that fight, man. I ain't even going to lie. I don't think Ashton deserved a rematch, but man, they were supposed to be friends, but they ain't no friends in business. You learn that the hard way.
You sure do. But he didn't, from what I hear, he didn't have a contract with Jake. He just rolled on the team because that's my friend. I'm helping my friend get up there. And so that's as far as I hear. And so it's just like, yo, my homeboy, I'm a Schofield. I'm there for my homeboys. I'm there for my people. So for me, it's just like, it is what it is. So we'll fight either one of them. But I prefer to fight Tank, Mason, or either move up to 140. I said we're going to go after the IBF and Hitchison. I said after we get this title or get the IBF title, we're going to ask, could we go up to 140 to fight for the 140 title, whether Hitchison got it or whoever. That's the move. Because either move up to 140. I said we're going to go after the IBF. I'm there for my homeboys. I'm there for my people. So for me, it's just like, it is what it is.
Try to make this
so
video,
we'll fight either one of them. But I prefer to fight Tank, Mason, or either move up to 140. I said we're going to go after the IBF and Hitchison. I said after we get this title or get the IBF title, we're going to ask, could we go up to 140 to fight for the 140 title, whether Hitchison got it or whoever. That's the move because he's growing. He can't stay at 135 forever.
So you talking like 2 more fights at 135?
Yeah. I say 2 more fights.
He's shaking his head no. Looking at you like...
Yeah, because how you not going to have 2-3 more fights if you...
I'm trying to collect all the belts.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is you still could get, after 2 fights, go get that belt and come back down and get the rest of the 135 and still defend that IBF 140 when they have your mandatories. We still could do that.
How do you do that when you have Shakur there? He said he's gonna come back down. He
Shakur
said
not
that
a
he's
threat.
leaving.
Shakur not a threat for us.
But how do you get his belt if you don't fight him?
We don't. That's what I'm trying to tell him.
So
If you
IBF belt
took
and move up.
IBF, WBA,
But you got to get the WBA first.
That's what we're in line for. We're not going to get the fight for the IBF to next year, middle of next year.
So unification, you want to unify. You want to unify and go up to 40.
Yes, I want to unify. Hold the belt at 35 for a second.
Even if we don't unify, even if IBF come first, we next in line after the Cruz and Mortai fight. Regardless, we heard it from the network. So we're next in line regardless after they win. One of them win. So
the networks told you next in line. The networks told you y'all next in line. The networks, that's not for them to figure out if y'all next in line. Or maybe he misspoke. I caught that. I ain't trying to be too hard on, but the networks told you y'all next in line. The networks. That's new. That's new. Yeah, he do him a disservice. He don't let him talk enough. He's saying what he want to do. You keep talking about what y'all doing. He the fighter. That's why I say the people be wanting to hear from him. But I can't see the networks coming to you telling you y'all next or calling you say, yeah, the next. What network?
Whether we get that one first or the WBA, either way, we getting both our belts. And then I'm going to push up the IBF 140. We're going to go the IBF route because I like how they only let you get in the ring 10 to 12 pounds heavier than the weight that you come in.
In fact.
So that means he could get in the ring 152 and his opponent got to get in 152. So that's why I like the IBF. They real strict on their weight.
If I'm fighting at 40, I ain't coming in at 150. Oh,
You got to.
Yeah, I got to.
You got to for that belt. And that's what I like about that. That means they got to come in that weight too. So it's fair for a growing fighter because people just don't realize he's 23. He's not even in his prime at 25. And I'm taking tough challenges at 23. So people can say what they want.
I don't think they tough enough. I'm stop.
I don't think they tough enough neither. But when I say that, everybody say I'm crazy. When I tell them get in the ring, show.
I guess because they be like, oh, it's the fighter. Like,
no, but I watch him in the ring with them. They developed him. I watch with my own eyes, and that's what people don't understand. He was their sparring partner at 17. He's 23, 17, 18, 19. He's the champion sparring partners. They don't think he was going to get better?
So who do you think is going to win that IBF title with Mortaya and Andy Cruz?
Cruz.
Cruz don't got a chin.
Cruz got feet.
But she ain't got a chin.
He not going to engage.
If Tevin Farmer had feet.
Not for us, because you got feet.
Exactly.
That's a different. Mortai don't got feet like Cruz.
I ain't watched Mortai.
Box, and usually Cubans could box the same way he beat Keyshawn.
You think he don't get hit at all?
You think Keyshawn didn't hit him in his fights?
That was amateur with 10-ounce, 12-ounce gloves on.
Man, that dude, he's a Cuban. You know how Cubans.
Well, yeah, Cubans are the most.
They know how to. They know how to. Even the punch come and roll with the damn punch.
But you don't think he's gonna get cracked a couple times?
I think he could take it. I think he could take it. I'm not saying. I just think Cruz gonna win. Me personally, I think he's gonna use his boxing skill against more tired flat feet, and he's gonna use his jab and move around. I think it's gonna be boring, but it's gonna be what it is.
Bet?
No, I ain't gonna bet because you never pay on your bets. What about you? Who do you got, Bill?
In that fight?
Yeah, in that fight.
Yeah, I think that Andy Cruz's pedigree is going to be too much. I think the same thing.
Yeah, the networks told him they next for Andy Cruz and Mortaya, but then in another interview, he'll say we fighting for the WBA title. Tank vacate. We fight for that title next. Tank got to vacate or fight us. Then he'll say, something about another title. It's like, bro, this dude fighting for 3 different titles. Let's see if he end up fighting for any of them. And mind you, they was fighting Jojo Diaz next. That's one thing I think is getting old. You keep saying that y'all fighting for this next, that next, and then you go in another direction and act like you never just told the fans that you fighting for a title. The problem that he's gonna run into is y'all not picking y'all fights right now. Y'all Oscar is doing that for you. It clearly seemed like that's what's going on. Oscar's making y'all fights. There's no slight, no shade, but that's what it looked like is going on. You keep throwing out all this false hope about you fighting for the IBF, WBO. You're fighting for this. Like, You fight for the WBA. It's like you fight for 2-3 different titles, and you ain't gonna get none of those dudes nor the title shot next. I'd be surprised if they do, but we'll see. But at this point, he's been saying this for a little while now. I think it's getting old and it's easy to see through because he say it all the time. And it's like, nah. But the problem you're running into, like I said, is outside of y'all not picking y'all fights and y'all being moved accordingly. You're painting everybody out to be a duck. Everybody's scared of y'all. Everybody running for y'all. Don't nobody want to fight y'all. It's the same old rhetoric, and that shit get old, get played out. You know what I'm saying? Lance, what it do, homie? I see why Pops talk from. Money Brown TV. What's good, Money? How you feeling, bro? You'll just see my guy in the building. We're going to keep going. Hit that like button, y'all.
That feet, that footwork, and he sees a lot of the shots coming. Muay Thai kind of, when he wants to throw something big, you can kind of see it before he throws it. So I think Andy Cruz is going to be able to steal himself a decision for sure.
Either way, it's a good fight, though.
Come over here.
It's a good fight, so I'm glad it's happening. They get to feed their families. But I know we going in the ring to win those belts.
I asked Andy, though, if he gets that IBF title. He said he wants Shakur.
See, so he's vacating.
Who's
he's going up to 140 to fight Shakur? Like, where's he going?
I'm trying to tell you, Shakur is exact words.
Shakur not winning that belt.
I'm taking that belt and I'm giving it to Keyshawn. His words.
Listen, brother, he can't take a belt and give it to nobody. Number one, unless they fighting.
Did you
unless
see
they
who,
fighting
did,
and he
did,
lose.
Did you see who's number one in the WBO at 40?
What is he? He said he's gonna vacate so Keyshawn could walk up. And,
That's whack.
And the boxing fans is really going along with this.
That's whack.
And y'all really support. And I'm not saying don't support Shakur, but I'm just asking y'all, the boxing community, we really go along with this type of shit.
Yeah,
when did boxing?
Yeah, you fucking clown. Because if he said he was going up there for a one-off to chase greatness in the 4th division, it's not wrong with him if he decided to come back down. Ain't that what y'all would want? Muscle Mandela, yeah, this dude, Charlie Horse, fucking Mr. Ed, he be pissing me off. Y'all said you make your son look bad. Y'all spend way too much time talking down on people. And y'all accept that he fighting Tio. We don't give a damn about them fucking belts. That's for the boxers. I don't give a fuck about a belt. I want to see fights. If Tio and Shakur was for no belt at all, I would want to see it. Shut up. Damn, this dude is weird, man. Big hat wearing off. Man, this dude. All you do is hate. Oh, that's what y'all boxing fans allowing? Yeah, to chase greatness, because that's what he doing. If he feel like he got unfinished business at 35, then he should be able to do it. Didn't you just say y'all can fight at 140 and get titles at 35, you weirdo? It's the same. What do you mean if that's what we allow? If that's what he want to do, I'm supporting it. Let your son talk. Stop talking so much. Damn, you not the talent. Yeah, you got him here. Salute to you. Kudos, man. Mad respect, but shut up. You are... all this negative slander, it blows me. That's what y'all accepting? Literally, the man said a few minutes ago, they'll fight at 140 and 35. When somebody else doing it, y'all fans is gonna allow that? No, is Oscar gonna allow you to do what you say you doing? Your son sound like he ready to go to 40 now. You talking about, 2-3 more fights. 2-3 more fights. 2-3 more fights. We fight for the IBF. 2-3 more fights. 2-3 more fights, we fight for the WBA. Tank got vacate. He got vacate, got fight to vacate. I'm tired of him. Tank ain't thinking about y'all. Y'all never fighting Tank. Shut up. And I hope y'all never fight Shakur now, because I'm tired. Y'all done clout chase his name. I'm not even interested in seeing what the matchup will look like. That's not the way to do it. That's whack. Y'all look like some sad-ass haters. Everybody that you sit up in here in these interviews and you spend all of this time talking about, and I get it, y'all being asked questions, but you negative about everything. I ain't saying praise him. Yeah, I expect you to say your son could beat everybody. I expect it. I get it. But damn, everything everybody else do but y'all is something bad. You criticize people, opponents, and then y'all go fight lesser guys. And then you try to justify it because y'all young. You keep telling the fans you fighting for all these belts. IBF, WBA, Tank on vacation, Courage running, everybody running from us. Shut up. Nobody's running from y'all. Y'all pulled out from bed bug bites. I don't give a damn. Nobody's running from that. You was about to get Muscles Mandela chopped up if you'd have gotten there with Shakur when Padley did. I don't give a damn what nobody said. You don't have the discipline. You ain't went the rounds. I don't see it. All y'all relying on is power and athleticism, bro. That's all all that come out your mouth. You don't really break down those skills and none of that. What are you gonna do when kid break your jaw? What you gonna do when he punch you in your nose? Like, bro, beat his ass the same way Rene Garone was doing, bro. Like, damn. Hey, my bad, kid. You gonna catch strays, Poppy, wilding, bro. Give people their credit. You know, and that just annoyed me. And why I'm saying it, because I know y'all was listening too. He legit just said we can fight at 140 and 135 too. When somebody else say they doing it, yeah, that's what y'all fans are like. I don't like it. I don't like it. We don't like you and how you think and why you always talking for your kid. We don't like that. We don't like that. Since we in the business of talking about what we don't like. Hey, man, I don't like your voice. I don't like that. I don't like how you lied to the fan. I don't like the slander that you push and you use your son's platform to do it. I don't like how you got the audacity to sit up and throw out a bunch of accusations from breaking and entering to planting drugs. You get what I'm saying? And then when somebody address it to you and ask you about the same rhetoric you put out, now they block and can't nobody respond to Kid Austin. You weird, man. That type of shit, that's not it, bro. That's not it, man. Everything every fighter do is a bad thing. Yeah, this is cunning. Y'all boxing fans allowing that. It ain't what we fucking allow. We can't control what Shakur do. He say he about to go up there and take T.O. shit, vacate it so Keyshawn could do his shit. He got unfinished bidding at 35. So be it. He looked for the best. He literally went and got the best opportunity I think he could have got outside of the tank. He went and found T.O. Smart move, Shakur. Keep doing smart business, man. This dude got to stop hating. That's my only issue. I don't know him personally. I'm pretty sure he's a good dude, right? But the way he speak on the sport of boxing is like you don't know how to give people credit. You give them backhanded compliments and shit like that. You don't know what you want to say. You at some point you're gonna stop. You're gonna have to stop selling to the world that the reason you're not getting these fights is because everybody's scared. That shit is not gonna fly, bro. Nobody was scared. Y'all had an opportunity of a lifetime. What was that back in what was that when they fought? What was that? April? What was it? You know what I'm saying? You had an opportunity of a lifetime to fight Shakur. Y'all did that. Y'all did that. Or the Saudi. Y'all blamed everybody. And yeah, that's probably why the Saudis probably don't want to rock with y'all either. Omar was good with it. This dude crazy. Yeah, man. So let that man, let's say he basically got Kid holding on to his pocket. Hold my pocket. Kid, hold my pocket. I don't care if you holding a baby. Hold my pocket now. Hold my pocket, kid. Kid, hold my pocket. That's what he looked like. He don't hold my pocket. Look like, bro, when them cameras gonna come off, bro, he aggressive as hell with him. I told you, don't let my pocket go in the interview next time. Just hold on to I got you. Hold my pocket, kid. Hold my pocket. None of these dudes can mess with you. I taught you the 5 styles of boxing. Hold my pocket. I got this. I used to hypnotize him. The only boxing dad in the history of the sport I ever heard admit to the entire world he used to hypnotize his son. Hypnotize. Shit is outrageous. And you got the nerve to be knocking all of what everybody else that's super successful is doing. That's my only issue. I don't want to attack him so much, but your voice bogus. I don't care. But damn, bro, at some point you got my thing is this: if these fighters are so bad and everything that they're doing is not good and not on, why would you want to fight these guys? Why are you still clout chasing these guys? You still talking about Tank? Bro, seriously, with them 16 dreads that you got in your head, bro, you really think Gervonta Davis thinking about fighting y'all? Seriously, what's his incentive to do that? Because y'all got muscles? Nobody care about that shit. The fact that Tank ain't entertaining you might be a good thing. Sleep his little overly aggressive ass. Nobody like that is beating Tank right now. Nah, that make them mistakes going there and trying to be overly aggressive. That's one of the more patient fighters in boxing. He gonna put his ass right where he don't need to be. Ain't nobody, and Oscar ain't never mentioned him fighting Gervonta Davis because he know that ain't what it is. He know he ain't getting in there with him. I'm sick of it, bro. Damn, let your son be great, but let him build one fight at a time. We see the talent, we see the speed. We see he got power. We see he's strong. We understand he got muscles. We get it. He go eat the weights. We get it, bro. But, bro, just let him work, man. Let that dude grind. Stop using these platforms and so much time in the interviews to downplay everybody. Get credit and say, yo, but when we get there, we beating their ass. Talk your shit. But, damn, everything everybody do is bad. It's not good. Only good when kid. Nah, because what we could do is fight for the titles at 140 and fight for the titles at 35. Y'all got to fight for one title first. You out here etching, sketching plans on the fly. Y'all not fighting these people right now. Stop. You are lined up to fight Jojo Diaz. Well, you don't dare say nothing else about Tank. Don't say nothing else about no Gervonta. Boy, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing else about Tank. And you just told the world that the networks told you next out of Raymond Moritaya and Andy Cruz. The networks told you that. Whatever, bro. This dude be saying everything, man. He be saying any and everything, bro. He be saying any and everything. No, man, listen, I'm standing on. He can fight. Kid can fight, yo. He one of them dudes as he continue to work. If he don't take losses and he continue to sharpen his craft, he gonna be good. He good now. He good. He not no trash fighter. None of that. But if the representation, like the mouthpiece for him, is not good. Like I know you probably got him far, got him into the movies. I ain't saying you bad, like in terms of like the inner workings of his career. I'm not knocking you. I'm not trying. And even there is questionable. You saying Abdullah Mason, but they gave you an opportunity. You time 2.5. Yeah, that's our price. You gotta get this money. Kid Austin versus Abdullah Mason. You told us Abdullah Mason was easy. We watched the sparring. You lied. You got dropped in everything. Sat here and lied. You told a big forehead lie to everybody. Yeah, Mason is so easy. You lied, bro. The whole world seen that sparring. That shit didn't look like you was having it easy with Mason at all. Like Mason was about to break a foot off of you. Man, yo, that's all I'm saying. That's why I'm this worked up. It's nothing personal. I'm just trying to attack the shit that he's saying, not him as a person. The voice, that's a given, bro. That shit is annoying. But anyway, you know what I mean? Shout out to you. Very successful with your son, but that's not the way to do it. You spend an exceptional amount of time in these interviews and you be going off on people. Damn, everything everybody do, you can't do nothing. Yeah, that kid is the greatest fighter in the world. We got the greatest fighter in the world. Hold my pocket, kid, and hold the baby. You got two. That's what you got two hands for, kid. Hold the baby and hold my hand. Hold my pocket. Don't let it go. That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, it's like y'all connected by a string to some shit, man. You say something, you start finishing the conversation. No, but what he's saying is not. But what we could do is fight the mandatory at 40. You ain't fought one time at 40. I guarantee you don't simultaneously fight at both weight classes. I bet you don't. But then when Shakur say he coming back down, you have an issue, but you about to do it. Muscles Malone about to do it. Come on, man. Make it make sense, bro. He actually in position to have the fight at 140 against a guy that's deemed dangerous. And you talking about you just pre-planning shit that's not going to happen. Yeah, we gonna fight at 140 and then come back down. Not with them muscles. Not with all them muscles. Go your ass up to 140. That's where you're going to be at. You already look like you should be at 140. I ain't going to say, but I am going to say how they said there wasn't no poisoning that you had going on, that it was more so you not being on point with your weight. That's what word got back. Word got back you wasn't on point with your weight. Get what I'm saying? You wasn't on point with your weight. Wasn't on point, man. That's not the way to do it. That's why I say just give credit where it's due while standing on your square and telling them that, yo, we beating all these dudes. We see him, yeah, Core doing his thing, Devin doing his thing, Tank doing his thing, but we coming for all of them. We right there. We on y'all ass, and we get there, we knocking shit out. I don't mind that, but it's like you can't downplay these guys that are far more successful than you. Imagine if you put the shoe on the other foot and he had the success Tank had. You get what I'm saying? Imagine how y'all be talking. Or even in Shakur, you had the accolades that he had. Get what I'm saying? Y'all be talking mad shit. So it's like nothing nobody do is good but Kid Austin. Nah, I don't want to hear rhetoric all day. Okay, try to fight Mason. Shout out to Serene. Appreciate you. Jamila, what's going on, Queen? Peace to the queens. I think the thing is, like, he had the opportunity. It's not saying that they could never do it later, but he had an opportunity before. And they kind of like priced themselves out. They pretty much priced themselves out for it. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, I get passionate about the slander. Like, damn, it's every fighter you speak on. Is it anybody in boxing that's doing something good? And if not, then why you want to fight these dudes? In every interview, y'all should, at this point, it should cost them money to say Shakur Stevenson. It should literally cost them money. Like, the way y'all played that, the way y'all played that it ain't it. Shout out to everybody. Y'all hit the like button. We got 50 people in the building. Let's keep building. Nah, don't. Don't tell him, Dub. No, I mean, Schofield versus JoJo, February 13th. Nah, JoJo. Nah, Dub. Nah, they fighting Lucas Bobby next. We fighting Lucas Bobby. Or the networks told us we got next for Andy Cruz and Muay Thai. Or if Tank vacate, then we fight for the WBA strap. Like, I don't know nobody that got more options than Kid Austin right now. Nobody got more options than him. They about to fight for all the belts right now. One swoop, one fell swoop. Once they start putting that 140 stuff out there, there you go. Because I'm not lying when I say this. I would never put out nothing that's a lie. I hear that one of the real reasons it wasn't no poisoning and none of that. I heard their weight wasn't on point. And I'm hearing that from a solid source. That's the word got back. Said that dude looked big. Look kind of big now, to his defense. British Border Control pulled him out. So my thing is this. The fact that it's a mystery as to what happened, but it's not at the same time. How the hell did he tell us about the poisoning, the masseuse? It was Saudi. It was in a garbage can. All of this stuff. He told us everything that happened, and we still don't know the truth. Ain't that crazy? Think about that. Imagine somebody telling you everything that happened pretty much, and you still don't know what's going on. That's what he did. He left it. What was the last lie? Where did he stop? I think with Saudi. Like, because after he said it was the masseuse lady with the cream, he said it wasn't that. Then he said it was some with Saudi. Then he said they had lawyers, and then he stopped. And then every time he break it up, he'd be like, yeah, we can't talk about that because people got lawyers. He bring it up. And then when it's time to answer real questions, the same question that everybody asked, did he get poisoned? And if so, how? We can't talk about that. It's lawyers. Like, bro, all right, bet. Just don't tell me no more, bro. Like, you get me? He just one of them people, like, you just get annoyed. Like, all right, bro, just don't tell me. You're not going to tell me? You're going to tell me everything but the truth? All right, bro, just keep it to yourself, bro. Just keep it to yourself. I bet, y'all. Shout out to my guy. That's why I call him the plug, man. I go tap into the LWBoxing. So remember, y'all, and I'm going to play the rest of this. Only a little bit left. All this stuff that he's saying, y'all, and that's the fight. February 13th. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I dropped the link. And it's already in the community section, money. So this dude is wild.
Exact words.
Shakur not winning that belt.
I'm taking that belt and I'm giving it to Keyshawn. His word.
Listen, brother, he can't take a belt and give it to nobody. Number one, unless they fighting.
Did you
Did
you see who's number one in the WBO at 40?
What is he? He said he gonna vacate so Keyshawn could walk up. And,
That's whack.
And the boxing fans is really going along with this.
That's whack.
And y'all really support. And I'm not saying don't support Shakur, but I'm just asking y'all, the boxing community, we really go along with this type of shit. When did boxing come like this? I'm talking, look at the 90s when there was Holyfield, Riddick Bowe, or go even further back, Sugar Ray Leonard and all of them. When did boxing come like this? Where you get it done just to vacate it?
How you feel about this? You laughing?
Now, hear me out. That's some punk female
No,
stuff.
don't call them punks.
No, I'm not calling them punks. I'm just saying that's punk female stuff to do because it's like, yo, that's weird.
And you look big right now.
How you going? Now, they might give Keyshawn an interim, and then he going to end up becoming the champion without having to fight for it. But then you got these other people that work their whole life to get ranked in
this shit is crazy.
WBO. And now you just basically skip the line. And in your last fight, you didn't even try to make the weight. So you just getting a handed belt to you without having to fight for it. That's just wild to me. But
the problem is it's a scenario. He said it was a one-off, like, yo, I'm going to beat Tito up, take these belts and vacate it and let Keyshawn do his thing. He ain't saying, yo, I'm going to give him the belt. He's just like, yo, I'm going to vacate it and let Keyshawn go snatch it or do what he doing with the belt. You get me? Like, he unless he wanted to campaign at 140, then I could see the issue. But he got unfinished business at 35, and that's where he planned on going. I don't really see the issue. I just think at the end of the day, when you remove Tank from the equation and the point where Shakur is at after fighting Zepeda, you want another good fight, a meaningful fight. You want to go forward, not backwards. So you know what I'm saying? You want to go forward, not backwards. So Tio was the best. I think Tio was the best name he could have gotten the ring with. Ooh. Just came back. Lewis Crocker. Who was Lewis Crocker? Somebody over there, one of them UK guys that got a title, the IBF champ at 54. I just put it in there. I don't know what side you're on. If you're on the horizontal side, you should be able to click the link. If you're on the horizontal side. Yeah, I seen Cordina put some work in. Shout out to Joe Cordina. He had a good win over my guy Gabriel Flores. I knew he was gonna win that fight. Gabriel Flores took some tough losses earlier in the career. I just didn't think he was gonna win that fight. He just didn't have enough. You know what I'm saying? He got a fighter spirit. He tried. He fight his out. He tried, but it'd be a skill gap, and you could see it. And that's what that was all night. Mr. Holmes, what it do? Bounce back and say the champion 47. Who the champion 47? Why would Cole go back to 35? Who do he fight at 35? That's for him to figure out, you know. But ain't that what he said? That's the thing. I don't got all the answers for him. Like, it ain't nobody there. Maybe another champion. I don't know. I really don't know. But I ain't really even try to overly think about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't like he had to go to 140, right? You know what I'm saying? But he just decided to do it. And if he stayed there, then he stayed there. If you go back down, that's my thing. I'm just not tripping. But for them to make it seem like it's a big deal, I don't think it is. Ramon was good with it. Oh, yeah, Crocker. Yeah, Crocker is the IBF. Oh, you was telling dude. Yeah, shout out to Bounce Back. Yeah, Crocker, you know what I mean? He the IBF champ at 47. That Devin Haney would probably be looking to fight to secure, you know what I mean, a unification. Especially if you can't get a guy like Rolly in the ring, which, you know what I'm saying, WTF Media, it was good, fam. So we'll see, man. I'm not against it because of the unification. All this imaginary, boxing world where they just go take the biggest available fight every single time, that's not real. You know what I'm saying? And again, unifications are cool, you know. That's what Dev gonna do. That's what he's gonna do. Money was good with it, bro.
What's going down, my brother? How you feeling, champ?
You already know. All good, all good.
Man, you the kryptonite to these dudes, bro.
Man, I be trying, I try not to do make it a personal thing, but I throw a little couple jokes at them. But I see this so much. They like regulars over here in Middle City, and it's like he do ask y'all a lot of questions about other fighters. And I know it's only so many questions y'all can answer about each other, but it's like all your analysis and assessments is like, this ain't good. Yeah, this is that. This he ain't this. He ain't that. This one's not a threat. This one's that. We fighting for this belt. We fight for that belt. We doing this. Like the shitty bits, they literally sitting here lying with a straight face, like they ain't fighting. You get what I'm saying? Like said 12. February 13th. He said, y'all still fighting JoJo. Shout out to John Wick. So that's all. The networks told us we next for the IBF belt. The networks told you. And network ain't tell you that shit. Oscar told you, man, y'all fighting JoJo next, just like Dub said.
Exactly.
That's why I be snapping, because it's like, bro, that's blatantly lying to the people. And it's okay to fight JoJo. Your son is what, 22? He's still building. Let him keep cooking shit. I don't have a problem with what he's doing, but we call out everybody and then go way in a different direction, because I know it's not all up to y'all.
Not just that though, Just right. It's like it's all smoke and mirrors, because we all know the game, bro. Talk about the big names when you got a fight coming up, trying to make it look like you're bigger than what you really are, right? But it's like you say, bro, and I respect you on so many standpoints. Because like you say, you still not trying to attack them as the man. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to respect them as man, but you're attacking the bullshit narrative that he pushing, bro. And sometimes when you attack the narrative, that get people way more agitated, because they trying to push some shit that they know ain't true. And once you knock that narrative out the way, you pull the cover back on who motherfuckers really is, fam. You know what I mean? Like he's sitting up there, like you say, he answering for his son. Say two things. No, don't say that. Oh no, don't call him punks. So what you mean?
You up here talking about getting shot, and Bill ain't like me. He ain't get shot like me. He don't carry guns like me. You saying all this dumbass shit on the behalf of your son.
Like it's cool to get shot. No motherfucker want to get shot. Trust me. Nobody. I don't give a fuck how cool. Them motherfucking bullets don't feel good. You don't want to get. I'd rather not get shot.
You get me?
Like
talk about. He ain't get shot like me. I was like, what? Dude,
like again, Brownie point.
So the upbringing is different. It's not the same.
Right,
I'm like,
motherfucker.
bro,
But this what I
bro,
want to touch on,
you better
Just.
hope your son be a 3-division champion like Devin. You better hope.
I want to touch on this, Just.
Nah, go
You
ahead,
know what I
cook.
mean? It's a
I'm on
lot of
mute for a
niggas out.
second, Money, so hold me down.
Yeah,
Just keep cooking. I'm right here.
got you. My thing is this, yo. I'm seeing a lot of hate on Shakur and this Teofimo Lopez fight, right? This is one of the biggest fights of 2025, if not the biggest fight starting up. If this fight going down January the 31st, it's the biggest fight of the year. Teofimo Lopez versus Chris Stevenson is the biggest fight of the year until we get something bigger than that. That's the biggest fight of the year. Big time. No matter what nobody try to say, how they try to slice and dice. And I'm seeing so much hate on this fight. It's pathetic, bro. It don't make no sense. The hate is real. The hate is real. This is a mega fight that's being made right now. This is one of them big time threat fights. This is one of the fights that a lot of people thought that couldn't even come to fruition. If you heard, oh man, Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez, you probably thought like, man, that shit ain't gonna get made. It ain't gonna happen. But it happened. It happened. It's going down January, right? So when I'm seeing all these niggas throwing shots and trying to kill a narrative and trying to act like, oh, this gonna be such a boring fight, or they doing this, they doing that, man, shut the fuck up. Cause y'all showing y'all hand. Y'all showing y'all hand and y'all showing that y'all ain't real boxing fans. Regardless if you don't like somebody, regardless if you don't like somebody's style, regardless of what the hell y'all talking about. When you talking about Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez in the same ring with each other, bro, it gets no bigger, right? It gets no bigger. And I'm not saying it's the biggest fight that's ever going to be made this year, no, but that's big time, bro. That's big time. That's some shit that you should be ready for, because that's going to prove a lot. That's going to prove a lot. So I see a lot of you Negroes out here hating on that fight, trying to disrespect the fight, trying to downplay the fight. It's crazy to me, because if it was your favorite fighter in the ring that's fighting Teofimo Lopez, you motherfuckers would be making it like it's the Super Bowl of boxing right now. Let's be realistic, fam. Teofimo Lopez is still like, I don't even like Teofimo Lopez in his rhetoric and the shit that he put out there. But I'm not going to never say that he ain't a bad motherfucker inside that square circle. You know what I mean? And we all know his style. We all know how he fight. We all can say, well, you know, he fight down to his competition, but he fight up to the competition as well. You know what I mean? He got a hell of a resume, something you can't deny, right? He think he's undisputed. I don't count that undisputed shit, right? But he's unified, and you know what I mean? They did snatch the belt from Lomachenko, but at the end of the day, he still was unified. You know what I'm saying? And he went up and beat motherfucking the best at 140 when he fought Taylor. You know what I mean? Took the belts from him. So you have to give him his just doing his credit, no matter how you want to slice and dice it or all that. Shakur Stevenson is taking on a hell of a dude inside that square circle, going straight up to 140, fighting Teofimo Lopez. You got to respect that, bro, on so many levels. And if you go out there and do to Teofimo Lopez what I think he gonna do to him, because I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight, right? Like Tio go bring it. But when Shakur do defeat Tio, no matter how he defeat him, whether if he want to outbox his ass, whether you want to stand there and bang with him, it doesn't matter how he defeat him. As long as he defeat him, you got to give him his just doing his credit. Know what I mean? I'm looking at you suckers out there trying to discredit him. Y'all know what y'all trying to discredit him for, because y'all know that Teofimo Lopez is one bad motherfucker to have on your resume. Period. Period, bro. You know what I'm saying? So y'all trying to get ahead of the story to try to make it look like, oh man, he beat Tio and this and that. But like I said, if it was your favorite fighter in there fighting Tio, you motherfuckers be hooping and hollering, doing court wheels and flips and shit, trying to put a narrative out there that this the best fight with your favorite fighter out of all of them to be realistic. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I just don't like the fact of Shakur Stevenson giving us one hell of a fight, bro. This is a hell of a fight. Like I say, the biggest fight of 2026 until somebody else step up and make it bigger. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to let these sucker motherfuckers take credit away from Shakur Stevenson when he go out here and do what he's supposed to do to Tio, because he is the better fighter, you know, in my opinion. But let's not make it like Tio ain't a threat, because he is a threat. And we going to see what type of threat he can be to Shakur Stevenson inside that square circle, bro. But it's a lot of bullshit going on and a lot of disrespect going on, bro. And we got to stop this shit.
It's wild. It's nasty to see it this way. Like
nasty, bro.
It's just like, all right, y'all don't like boxing then, because I've heard a lot of stuff. Like the wildest take I heard was that he was cherry picking Tio.
Man,
I was like, wow, the most established champion there is a cherry pick. Boxing is in a terrible space, and it's him moving up, giving up some advantages. What we talking about? Ain't y'all some of the same people that said the reason Shakur keep winning because he way bigger than everybody and he should do this and do that? Then when he go do one of the things that you said he should do and he take it on a real competitor, a real challenge, y'all down talking and trash it. I'm like, bro, I ain't never seen nothing like this before. And I keep hearing people say, oh, man, y'all think it's easy. And this, we not saying, nobody's saying that. It's a 50-50. It's a reason why we excited for this shit. These are the kind of fights that stamp you. Care what you say. You don't got like Tio. I know he got a loss, but the loss didn't define that dude. He been winning ever since. And he fought like hell in that loss. I say this all the time. So, look, it ain't no easy fight. And we can talk how we want as fans, but guess who's saying all the right shit and you know he focused? Shakur Stevenson. That's a hell of a fighter. He's a great fighter. Him and Keyshawn talked about how good T.O. is behind the scenes. He been saying nothing but good shit. He ain't had nothing negative to say, not double talking when it comes to saying what T.O. is. You haven't heard him say one time, oh, this shit gonna be easy and this and that. He's not saying none of that. Just like, yo, I'm better than him. I'm gonna beat him. He's supposed to be confident. So it's nasty to see people tear it down like that. And like I said, the money, they got more. I've heard people talk more about him saying something about a rehydration clause in Devin Haney than the fight he got in front of him. I heard people say he ducking Shock Foster just to tuck their tail and not report on the fact that he vacated the title, bro. Like, and this is what I'm saying. People like, and then they justified him vacating. Oh, he vacated because Shakur said he was going to vacate. He didn't say that. He just letting them know you don't run shit. The WBC shit you talk shit don't move me. Like, and being a real boxing fan, you know that wasn't no true 135-pound fight. It was supposed to be for 130. Switched the rules and switched it at the last minute, I think, to help Cool Boy, like I said. So he didn't really position himself for a 35-pound fight. People don't even realize that, but they ate it right up. Oh, nah, man, Shakur's ducking him and this and that. He got T.O. to worry about. A bigger, more dangerous fight, respectfully. Nah, man, it ain't about ducking. Like, they just was forcing it. Y'all heard somebody get, and there's a content creator. He's a hating ass dude. He was talking about this dude fighting somebody at 35, 40, 47. Like, he literally said he got to fight in 3 different divisions all at the same time. Meanwhile, none of those fights that he was talking about was Teofimo. You can't make this shit up. My mind was blown. Nah, why you take Tia? Why not Gary? Gary got Andy Hiroka. How long that fight been lined up, bro? Why do they? And you supposed to be content creators. We acting slow. We playing dumb. Nah, why wasn't Gary? Why wasn't? And then I'm glad that the little clip resurfaced that I posted that everybody watching, and you see that he got in there with him, mixed it up. Shut up, man. Let the young man cook. Ain't that what y'all say? Let him cook. Let him cook. Let's see if he can cook T.O. because he got a damn good fight on his hands. A dangerous one. This is something I was going to talk about anyway on the show. T.O. underdog history. They got him like a 3.5 to 1 underdog. The last time he had odds similar to that was like Lomachenko 3 to 1 or something like that. Shakur just a bit more, 3.5 to 1. He won. When he won, he went out there. Well, history repeat itself. This dude got a good history of not being a guy that you could count out. So ain't no winner given against T.O. He showed us that. You get what I'm saying? But I'm looking forward to seeing how these two gonna challenge each other. Everybody in boxing should want to see that. But he's cherry picking. Nah, why not Gary? Shut the hell up about Gary, please. Like he ain't lose to Puello. No slight to nothing to Gary. But did any of y'all having Puello beating Gary beforehand? Hell no.
Talk to him.
Come on, man, stop. And he's a better boxer. This is what people keep missing. Y'all gonna keep focusing on physical this, his hands that. He's not strong. Then you will hear somebody like a Sean Porter tell you how physically strong he is in the inside. Like, you can't throw this kid around, do what you want. Get what I'm saying? Y'all keep focusing on the physical, and he's going to keep beating y'all on the mental side. That's why y'all going to keep taking losses. He make less mistakes than y'all, and if you can't force him to make the big one or make enough of them, he's going to beat you. It'd be that simple. Without even trying to break all the X's and O's. If that man go out there January 31st and stick to what the numbers suggest he is with the plus minus and being number 2, only one ahead of him is Benavidez with combination punching, and all these narratives that y'all been saying about how he don't throw his hands is bullshit, and y'all starting to see it. All you got to do is be yourself, and he wins that fight. The thing is, T.O. being the absolute best version of him, what was that, against Loma, who didn't throw punches for 6 rounds? Let's be honest. Shakur not throwing no punches for no 6 fucking rounds. Hell no. So it's going to be a different fight. I think it's a real challenge for both of them. T.O. definitely could win. Shakur can't play with this dude, overlook him, because he appeared to be unhinged. Don't fall for that, Matrix, because I thought about that shit with Josh Taylor. This dude was talking about his divorce, some of the racial shit was coming out. He was going back and forth with Mark Kriegel. His dad was trying to tell him to chill. He just kept. I was like, he cooked. He's gonna get beat. He worried about everything else. None of what he was saying had nothing to do with the fight. Bullshit. Boy got in that ring and proceeded to cook Josh. So it's in my mind. Look, Core got to be Core that night. That's all. And be the best version of himself, because that's what we expecting to see. Both of them dudes. And I feel like the very best version of Shakur Stevenson beats the very best version of Tio. Just that simple. Mike Kirk and Keith, bro. Shout out to Joe. What's good with it, man? Y'all hit that like button. We gonna keep building. Rick Thames, what it do?
I'm reading all these narratives of people keep looking at Shakur Stevenson and want Shakur Stevenson to be them, right? Like this the part I don't get, right? Oh, he said that this person wasn't racist. He said that this person wasn't racist. He said that this, that, and the third, right? I know the whole situation behind Ryan Garcia and how Ryan Garcia, and that's when Ryan was tripping, right? Like, got on that bullshit, got to saying what he was saying, but he was duped into that, bro. And I'll tell you the backstory behind all that shit, because I know these people get into their feelings when you tell the truth. They don't like to hear the truth, right? But my thing is this. Shakur Stevens can't go on now worrying about, if he's racist or not, or if he think he's racist. If you feel like the man ain't racist, you feel like the man ain't racist. That's his fucking opinion. Everybody can have a fucking opinion. You don't have to think like you think, right? Y'all might be looking at some shit. He's looking at another thing, bro. Like, y'all not talking to these people, right? Perception is a motherfucker. I know what they say. Oh, if somebody say this, they say that, right? If we be realistic, us black people, we say some of the most racist shit all the time, every day, right? We talk about motherfuckers every day, certain shit. But I don't think my nigga racist, this, that, and the third, right? It doesn't matter if he's racist. It doesn't matter if he's not. When it's time to fight inside that ring, bro, that's all you focusing on. Right? That's all you focusing on. And if I good, Brody. Yeah. When I go in there and I whoop his ass, you should be happy that I whooped his ass, right? But you can't expect me to be you, man. I'm not you, brother. We live in two different lives, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I thought they wanted somebody to beat the racists up.
Yeah, bro. So and when we're looking at the situation, they find ways not to root for Shakur. Let me just put it like this. You get it back, Jeff. They find ways not to root for Shakur because the kid is so motherfucking good, bro. He's so good. He's so dedicated. He's so talented. And because he don't do what your favorite fighter do, if your favorite fighter do some stupid shit, they get caught up in some bullshit. You want to find ways to make it look like he's not, right? Like, this nigga come from North New Jersey. Like, y'all don't understand how fucking gritty and grimy and
they really don't get it.
Y'all don't understand what New Jersey is. Y'all don't understand, bro. Y'all don't do y'all fucking research. Y'all think this dude come from a motherfucking a civilized fucking background that's peaches and cream and things of that nature, bro. He don't, man. He don't. Don't let that motherfucking smile with the dimples fool y'all. The dude come from a gritty, grimy motherfucking place, man. Right? But just because he don't go out there or you know what I mean, you trying to change your ways, you got a daughter, you ain't doing this, or you ain't portraying this, or you ain't hanging with a group of niggas, or you ain't wearing this. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Quit trying to tell. Like, I hate how. Yeah, I hate motherfuckers trying. Then the main people that try to tell a motherfucker to be black or be pro-black be the worst motherfuckers to me, bro. Cause they don't even be on that shit themselves, right? They just get around people and want to act like that shit. We ain't gonna turn into that, but they be trying to tell somebody to be so pro-black. You turn around and they ain't standing on shit. They don't even come from the steps or the projects or the motherfucking the motherfucking condemned homes that we come from. These motherfuckers that had a way better life, trying to tell motherfuckers really from the ghetto how to be, you know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. So at the end of the day, man, Shakur is going to be Shakur, bro. Y'all can't tell another grown-ass man that's successful in life doing what he worked this ass off to do. You know what I mean? Like, that's what people don't get. Like they really forget things. Like, this man worked his ass off to get into the position he's at, bro. Y'all need to quit trying to tell a motherfucker how to live their life or what to do, this, that, and third. If you're going to be a fan, be a fan. If you're not going to be a fan, then be on the other side. But don't come and try to nitpick. Yeah, don't come and try to nitpick and try to use certain shit the reason why you don't want to root for this dude because he's so damn good, right? Like, come on, cut that shit out.
I seen somebody say the other day, see, this is why I can't support him because of like the criticism about the rehydration clauses when you're speaking about Tank, and then he turned around, you know, and he said one
sent that faggot ass
for him, but see, the difference is it's context matters, bro. Like, rehydration is rehydration. And I'm glad I was on the other side, even when people complained about Tank, no matter what fighter I had pulled up like the definition, or it's an explanation of what the rehydration clause is. And it was what I was saying all along, and me not ever reading that to pull it up and see that it was saying exactly the way I interpret that. That's to make sure nobody comes in with the unfair advantage. The ideal of it is not put in place to weaken one guy or the other. And that's what people don't get. It's put in place because sometimes fights happen between guys that might be weight classes apart. So they somehow meet in the middle where both guys got to adhere to something. So you get what I'm saying? It's not giving the advantage too much one way or the other. And I pulled that shit out. She was like damn near verbatim what I've been saying. And I'm like, look at this. So despite how it makes you feel, when I see that this is why it's in place, I don't care what you're saying no more. So I was like, nah. And then you got guys that, will crunch down, make the weight. And I get it. I don't believe in the weight bully garbage much, but it's like you'll crunch down to whatever weight, and then you'll be 2 to 3 pounds, 2 to 3 weight classes above where you weighed in at. To me, that sounds a little crazy. Like, you get what I'm saying? And that's what rehydration clauses prevent people from doing. So you notice the people that are loud about it and are opposed to it are people that champion fighters that benefit from cutting weight and then blowing up after the fact. You get what I'm saying? Like, that shit is wild to me. So when I hear Shakur say it, you like, yo, I'm not that big. You talking about from 35 to 47, just go up there and just So I understood it. I don't care for it much because you already opened the door about, it's weak for somebody else to do it, so you can't turn around. And I get that. But the guy was saying that's why he can't support him because of stuff like, I'm like, yo, every fighter that we've listened to has contradicted themselves in one way or another, in more ways than one. Fact of the matter is, a lot of times when these guys are speaking as individuals, like it's no sitting down collectively brainstorming and coming up with something with your team, right? So you're gonna hear them speak like fighters as individuals, but when you really think about it and that's time to do business, you're gonna do the best business possible. You know what I'm saying? The part that they left out about Shakur, although critical to a degree of the rehydration, he also made sure he said, nah, he signed it, so he can't really complain about that. You signed it. So you know what I'm saying? Like, just is what it is. So
let me touch on that, Just. Let me touch on that before you get off that weight. This is my thing, because I was talking to Keon about this, right? And this is real shit, because they was talking about Devin and the weight at 147, right? See, I ain't gonna go all the way around the loop because Devin didn't think they were slick on certain shit. But when you look at Shakur Stevenson, Shakur come from 26, bro. 26, 35, 40, right? If he goes to 47, right? That's what's that gonna be his fourth division? Right? That's gonna be his fourth division. Oh no, wait a minute, hold on. 26, 35, 40. That's gonna be his fourth division. Devin started at 35. You know what I mean? And already was big as fuck. So my thing, and I know who you talking about, the cat that's talking about, we can't support him. You ain't gonna support him no way because you just a hater of Shakur Stevenson. So who gives a fuck about what you think, right? Because if you're gonna say, oh well, I can't support him because he's talking about dudes, but you supporting dudes who put weight clauses in their contracts, then you a hypocrite your motherfucking self. So it really don't matter, right? Because like I'm gonna get on that time where I'm gonna cook niggas because niggas think they, you know what I mean? But nonetheless, that'll be his fourth division, bro. Like people only make it to 3, like go up 3 weight classes where you pushing it. 4 or 5, right? You really pushing it. You know what I mean? Like that's just real shit. You're really pushing it. So, and you're testing yourself. Now, of course, you go see people that did it and done it. Salute to them, bro. But like you said, when we look at Shakur Stevenson, he's not a big dude, bro. He's really not a big dude. Like he's really not. He's not somebody that started off here or he belonged at this weight class already. But when you look at the situation, you know when you're going up, you know the cats that you're dealing with. You know how big motherfuckers is when you're the fighter and you grew up with this dude. You really know how big this dude is in real life. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? You know what he can get up to. You had conversations with him. You know what I mean? You've been around to know where this dude weight can go. You know where they can fluctuate to, and you know the reality of it. And that's why Build now, if they did want to fight Shakur Stevens, like the reality of it, that's why they was telling people, oh no, we supposed to made a deal to fight Shakur at 147 pounds for undisputed. Right. How the fuck you gonna make a deal to fight Shakur at 147 pounds at undisputed, not even knowing if Shakur gonna make it to 140, and not knowing if you're gonna make it to 140 for undisputed, right? So that's just bullshit talk. So at the time we had a chance to fight Shakur, y'all try to lowball him with the money and try to give him a flat fee to make it look like he really didn't want to fight. Well, we know all that bullshit. I don't even want to go around the world.
We know what's up.
Yeah, but it's just like, you're not stupid, bro. You're not dumb. You're not going to go up and say, "Oh, I'm just going to fight this dude because I said, look, it's weak to put weights, like you say, everybody contradicts. It's weak to put you know, the rehydration clause in the contract because no, but I'm not going to go up and like
And
I'm
the
not going to be
confusion too, money was the weight thing. Like to do it, like when that's the weight class where you're campaigning at and you doing it. See, because remember, it was misinformation. Shout out to the Queen Lala D. But it was some misinformation
Lala, what's going on, love?
Dehydration clauses on everybody. So he like, oh, you doing that in the same weight class you? That's weak. See, so I said context is everything.
Context is everything.
Led to believe that everybody he fight had one. Nah, he did it with guys that are going to be considerably bigger than him on fight night, and that's just being honest. The Ryan Garcia,
that's
how
reality.
big he look now. Fucking Mario Barrios, the dude is 6 foot. Look how big he is now. So that's the same thing. It's not like I'm just not misinformed and silly. It's not about being scared. It's about being smart.
There you go,
just
bro.
in the ring with both of them. One of the first things he said that Devin's he's bigger. He's a bigger guy. You know what I mean? You get
bigger.
it. Like naturally, you're like they say you could be fighting at 54 right now. Do you ever see Shakur Stevenson fighting at a damn 154? Do you ever see him actually campaigning at 147 pounds? No, that's because he's not that big. We don't have people, a hater or a person that don't really appreciate or understand how he fight. They'll tell you, well, nah, that's because he's scared. Nah, because you're not that big. You're not a big guy. You're 5'7". You're not that big. You run around. And I know you've seen the more recent shit with the weight bully shit, money when they were saying 175 pounds. Yeah, he made that post.
Yeah,
bro. I seen live streams. I'm like, wow, and he really fooled y'all. And then he posted in the next thing, yo, he 148 right now.
They looked as stupid in the
these dudes thought he was really
see it
cutting
all.
from 175 to 140.
175. But it's mine.
I'm like, I can tell y'all crazy.
You know why he did it.
Just somebody came in here and was like, bro, I'm 170. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's not that don't look nothing like that. He wouldn't look like that. Somebody had posted it on Twitter, like showing how they look at 175 or something. He was like, that dude ain't nowhere near that. I'm like, y'all push any narrative to tear him down. So it is what it is. Y'all spend the time tearing them down. I'm gonna build it up. I'm gonna go the opposite direction, but I'm gonna be truthful. It ain't gonna just be fanboy shit. Y'all just gotta let the young man be great, yo. And Tio, you beat Shakur, you getting all his credit. Trust me.
All credit. Just
trust me for the rest of the month too. Glad it's January 31st for the rest of the month.
I'm gonna tank fan to the max, just right.
Mm-hmm.
I picked Tank to beat Shakur, right? But I'm not a fool, bro.
Yeah. I'm
not stupid. I know the style of Chris Stevenson is going to get Tank problems, regardless if people want to admit it or not.
Yeah, they don't want to.
I'm not going to be dumb. Like I'm looking at what the fuck I'm looking. Shakur is the real. I've been saying this since he's been in the Olympics, bro. Him. You know how I'm Olympian head, right? I love my Olympians, bro. Right? So when him and Clarissa was down there and shit doing their thing, the man, what's my brother's name, man? They end up signing to Richard Schaefer. You know what I'm talking about, Just? Damn. They gonna pop in my head. Huh? No. The brothers, the fighters. Richard Schaefer ended up getting them. They was Olympians.
Oh, you said the fighter signed to Richard Schaefer?
Yeah, the Olympians, bro. They was in the Shakur class. Damn. They're popping my head though, bro. But I want to stick to the Shakur. But I'm just on my lip. But I know what Shakur Stevenson is, bro. I know his skill set. I know the style that he got. And I watch him progress and get better and better and better and better and better and better and better. And Money Mayweather is not lying when he told y'all, bro.
Right.
Shakur is more skilled, right? He the most skilled fighter in the division. Tank is a bad motherfucker. I got Tank like that's my dog,
Carlos
right?
Balderas.
The Baldarius brothers. Thank you so much,
that's
bro.
Me. Shout out to
Baldarius brothers.
L
Dub, appreciate you, L Dub. That's the go. The Baldarius brothers, bro. Love them boys, man. Me and Carlos were cool and shit. I had an interview set with them. I fucked it up, but nonetheless, right? With the Baldarius brothers, right? That's my I love my Olympics. So when I'm looking at Shakur, bro, I know what the fuck I'm looking at. I see his skill set. I see his style, bro. who can actually. It ain't too many fighters that can stand in front of you, make you miss and make you pay. I mean, standing in front of you, make you miss and make you pay. Not bagging up, not moving side to side, not none of that shit. I'm talking about standing right in front of you, make you miss and make you pay, like Floyd can do. Floyd can do that shit. Floyd can stand in front of you, make you miss and make you pay. So when I'm looking at that style, bro, his style is a style that, and I said it's about Devin Haney, and I stand on this, right? I'm on record saying this. When Devin get out his head and stop letting people try to make him be a knockout artist, because he's not a knockout artist. Salute to what he just did to Brian Norman.
Right.
But if Devin get out his head and go out there and just stick to his skill set and box these motherfuckers, he's going to be even more harder to beat, bro. He's going to be even more harder to beat. You know what I'm saying? But when he's standing there, he try to bang and trade with him. He drains himself because his defense is his legs. He's not his upper body movement and things of that nature ain't as good as people try to make it out to be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But his defense is his legs, bro. But once he stand there, he start draining himself. He got to sit down. That's when he start getting hit. But when we're looking at Shakur, bro, and we're looking at that style, and we're looking at what he can do, and not just that, he don't abuse his body. Like he's one of them Terrence Crawford, Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather type of fighters. You know what I'm saying? You have those caliber fighters that don't drink, don't smoke, they gym rats, they stand that motherfucker, they soak up the knowledge, and they just built for it. They those types. Jerron Boots Ennis is another one, right? Don't drink, don't smoke, don't do none of that shit, right? So when we looking at him, right, and his skill set and what he knows what he is, and he believes what he is. And the thing about him is his mental capacity of not letting the fans control him to fight what type of fight that he want to fight in the ring. Because right now at this stage, let's be realistic, fam. Let's be all the way realistic. Just me, you, L-Dub, we all know this. Shakur Stevenson is not going to grow as big as Gervonta Davis. He's not. He's not going to get that type of fan base. Because we can tell what you is already, your style. People like to try to downplay your style for what it is. So he's going to be the one on the back end, like Terrence Crawford and Andre Ward, to be one of the last man standing that's going to beat somebody that they think is a top shotter, and you're going to get your praises at the end. Like it's just the truth of the truth of the reality is. It's just how this shit go in the fight game. We see the patterns. You know what I'm saying? Right. So Shakur's going to be one of them type of fighters that's going to, his accolades is going to match everybody's accolades at the end, if not probably have more, but he's going to get his just due at the end, bro, because he's going to be one of the last man standing. You know what I mean? Like he's not putting himself in no position to have no problems or none of that shit. He loves the sport of boxing. He's doing what he's doing. So he's going to be what I see. He's going to be one of the last man standing, and it's going to be a bad motherfucker out there that he's going to take down. You know what I'm saying? T.O. is a bad motherfucker. I'm getting him just due, but he ain't gonna be the baddest motherfucker that Shakur Stevenson beat. I promise you that. But he's gonna be one of the baddest motherfuckers, and he gonna get his just due at the end. But to look at these dudes, to see how they try to do Shakur Stevenson and try to downplay him like he's if Shakur wasn't one of them ones, then why y'all saying that he's cherry picking somebody like a Teofimo Lopez who's a bad motherfucker? If he wasn't one of them ones, like that, let's think about that. Now. You know, but y'all want to say that he ain't this, he ain't that, he ain't deserving this, he ain't this, he ain't that. But you saying he's cherry picking the Teofimo Lopez, his first fight at 140 fucking pounds. He's cherry picking him, but he's not one of them ones though, according to you motherfuckers, right? How do that even make sense when we talking about somebody going to fight Teofimo Lopez, bro? Right? How do that even make sense? You know what I mean? See, what it's gonna take is for the real niggas to come back and start putting a foot up these niggas' ass. And bringing their ass back down to earth, bro. That's all it's gonna take, bro.
The fact that it's more, I've never seen a fighter where people say they don't care about as much, they don't watch, nobody care about this and that, but they catch every tweet, every interview, every fight, and like they're still actively spending ample amount of time trying to tear him down instead of focus on the fight he got. So you're gonna overanalyze some comments he made, as opposed to all the shit that your favorite fighter is doing. That's why I've lost respect for some of these people, because they showed me that this shit is not about boxing as much as it is about a narrative. Let me see how I can sit up here for 3 hours and tell y'all how this dude is fake, how he see what he said here, he said this, and he's doing that, and blah, blah, blah. And it's just annoying. It's like, I'm so glad I fight the fight I fight. I'm staying in my lane, and I owe that to the people that listen to me. I will not just be another dude up here slandering fighters to make the guy that you like the most look good. Like that shit is like the weakest of the weak. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, always supporting, man. Appreciate the Unbiased Boxing Talk. You know it, man. It's about for me, man. Staying just right in that pocket and staying true to the people that listen, man. We not doing none of this fake stuff. But shit, man. Speaking of this, Jay Grant, what it do? They've been forcing these conversations where they don't fit. And I had seen my guy sent me something. I know it's just being rumored, but it keep being said at this point. This is like the second time I'll say officially somebody came out and mentioned, about a pit bull cruise in a tank fight. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, that's not it. You know what I mean? But I ain't got to shit on them to make the point. But if that was the other shoes on the other foot, man, they'd go crazy. That's why I say, man, the best fighters in the world, especially in this internet era, have the most false narratives pinned on against them. Get the most jackets, attached to them. People don't want to really talk X's and O's boxing, how that fight looked, what this fight could look like. They want to talk about the All My Children General Hospital. You see what he's tweeted, and that's going to be the focal point rather than the challenge that he's taking. That a lot of y'all to make you uncomfortable, but the fact of the matter is, what he's doing, got asked to serve somebody to do for the longest, and they didn't do it. So now, instead of just giving credit where it's due that way, you're going to find a way to diminish what he. It's nasty, but Keith was good with it. Jake test positive or coke and roids. I didn't see nothing. I ain't hear nothing about that. Shout out to Jay Grant. Shout out to Lala D. Man, yeah. I swear, man, because I'm going to talk shit like I was throwing punches. He stepped on Tio the way I think. I'm telling you. Boy, I've been saying too much hate, and that shit been weird as hell. I'm like, damn, y'all don't like boxing for real? Taking the challenge. I say he fight he spar. Only fight people he spar. Remember, it's the top rank diet. Even though dude is still a top rank, that's still part of the diet. Ain't that outside of what you've been doing? Ain't that the 50-50 type of fight you said you want to see him in? Did you say you want to see him prove all that shit he be talking? There you go. And it makes people uncomfortable because in the back of their mind, they know what we know what they feel and what they thinking, man. Ask them to put their money against. Ask them
put their money up.
And that's why it's uncomfortable. If they really thought it was about him losing, and you're not saying that he can't. Anything happen. Tio got a chance to win. That's why it's a 50-50, right? But they in their minds, they already have it like, nah, he win this shit. So we just gonna shit on the fight. We ain't about to really talk about that, man. Cause he beat Cambosis, man. That ain't nothing. You about to fight. It was like, and there we go. It's like, man. Oh man. And I noticed something. Him and Corey got more in common than I thought. They get a lot of fucking Devin Haney. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson get a lot of hate. That man beat a guy that people say was getting knocked out by myself included. He beat him. Now he go move on. He tried the Rolly fight. Rolly ain't available and still ain't interested, right? And then he moved on. Barrios is fighting Ryan. He said, Lewis Crocker, what up? And now they about to trash the fight. It's like, y'all don't like boxing. Y'all like tearing these dudes down. He's not doing nothing wrong in the sport of boxing right now. He literally fought the dangerous guy at the first official fight at the weight. It's nothing more you could say. And look who got in common now. You could say the Ramirez fight was a 47, but you get what I'm saying. It wasn't no catch with none of that. It was a 147-pound fight. And look what he did. Moved right up, fought the dangerous guy there, champion. Shakur moved right up, fighting the dangerous established guy there, the champion. Only difference between them is one, obviously Brian Norman's still fresh in the game, but still the defeat was damn good. 3 divisions, Core going for 4, man. And that's why they mad, because that shit they about to pass certain people up, man. The conversation is gonna be about them, especially if he win. That pound for pound conversation is gonna talk if he should move up from, I think he got the 8th spot. People don't want to have that conversation, right? So they just hoping that, I hope he knock him out. I hope it's to the body. I hope he does this.
Let me touch on something, Just. Let me touch on something, because John Wick saying this because Shakur keep bringing up Conor. You got to understand, bro, this is a business, my G. You're going to try to see what's next and what's big. Conor Ben is a big fight. That's money on the line, right? You listen, when you win this game and you start getting your accolades like Shakur Stevenson got his accolades, bro, a 3-division world champion now, family, he solidified, homie. Just like Tank solidified, just like Devin solidified, just like, you know what I mean? You want to look at the solidified fighters in the game that got the names now. Right. So it's not just that he's looking at Conor. Conor is looking at him as well, bro. They're talking about making his money.
Fight him.
Yeah, because I think
And it's
somebody say,
contact.
"Oh, yeah, it's contest, bro." So he got To, but that's a
Right.
money fight. Like you can't sit around. Listen, we understand. Devin is moving how he's moving. He's at 147 pounds. They got their plans. Javante Tank Davis, that's my guy. Love him to death. Want to see him in the ring. We don't know what the hell Tank got going on. We don't know what the hell Tank got playing, but we know Shakur Steves is not in the plan, right? A lot of these fights that cats we try to be a fan of. Oh, he don't want to fight this person, or he don't want to fight this person. We got to be realistic, bro. Tank not looking at fighting Shakur Stevenson. So Shakur Stevenson is not going to be one of them cats sitting out the ring that they want to keep trying to say, oh, well, he's like, because I hate this shit. I hate this. I don't like to bring this up, and I never really bring this up. Oh, he's fighting somebody's leftovers. Oh, this somebody ain't nobody no fucking leftovers in the game because everybody got to fight
I
every
always hated that
like,
term.
yeah, like get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, that stupid ass shit. But at the
I
end of the
get
day,
it with the Connor thing though, but
yeah,
I don't think he keep bringing it up. I don't think it's excessive. He made it clear. They brought it up again, and he made it clear as to why he said what he was saying, as far as it pertained to Devin. And then he said, "Fight him. It's T-Mobile, MGM, something like that." Not saying that that's bad, but you fight Connor, it's potential to fight in front of 50,000. You could tell he put some thought into it. People don't get it, and that you think that's not a dangerous ass fight. But because it's not the fight that you might think you want to see or you might feel you want to see the most, or the one you think is the most competitive or dangerous, we dismiss it. Ain't shit safe about going to play with that wild man at 47, where he clearly showed us that's where he looked like he was strongest.
In his hometown, just put it out there.
That he ain't been there in so long, and hope you ain't never been there. He ain't been there in X amount of time, but you yourself ain't never been there, Shakur. That'd be a dangerous ass fight. But instead of us acknowledging it, along with the fight that he got in front of him, it's like, nah, you got to go over here and fight this one and do it like this. It's like, damn, let him get through the first fight. So I don't get mad when people look ahead, but you placing him in 3 different fights like he don't got a real one in front of him. I have never seen that done with any other fighter. Never. Like they're forcing the Devin Haney conversation. And that's why I had to shut it down a little bit for y'all that people like context. And you could say his grandfather lying, but I played the clip where he told y'all. And that was right before he fought Zepeda. It's an older clip, but it's not super old, like no years old. That was before he got in there with Zepeda. He said, yo, I ain't going to say who said they're going to stay 2 weight classes away. I ain't going to kick his backhand and nothing like that, but they know who said it. And then you pay attention to what's going on now. It's a certain conversation that's loud. It's not about being scared. It's about timing. It's about timing, advantages, opportunities, all of that stuff. None of these grown-ass men are running around scared of each other. They're just trying to do the best business for themselves. And if they can get the ups on you in the process, they're going to do it. It's nothing that's not against the rules. It's just part of the game. And some guys are smarter than others. And I think that's why that conversation is getting loud again, especially with him going closer, to the 47 division with the 140 fight. So I get it, but I have never seen people dismiss a guy fighting the best fighter he's going to fight in his career. And the dangerous fight, the biggest fight of his career, if you want to be honest. And then we going to stop. But it would have, but he got, what about, he's ducking O'Shaquie Foster. And then O'Shaquie Foster vacate. And they justify, because he said he wasn't going to fight him in this. But what did he say he was going to do? Did Shaq do everything he said he was going to do? Did he say he was going to press the button and do X, Y, and Z? Did he do that, or did he make a decision which was the best one for him? Because he ain't running and ducking from shit. But people don't want to have that conversation. It was ducking for Shakur, but for Shaq, it's because of Shakur. Or he said he wasn't going to fight you. Beating Cool Boy.
Let me ask you a question, Just.
I don't think the next fight.
Let me ask you a question, Just. O'Shaquie Foster go to 140 to fight Teofimo Lopez. Who's the favorite? No, I'm asking you. If O'Shaquie Foster was to go to 140 pounds and fight Teofimo Lopez, who would be considered the favorite in that fight?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Enough said. What? Speak value. Enough said. Speak value. Because then Shakur go up there and he had 3.5 to 1 favorite, which is crazy.
Enough said.
Everybody's strategic facts, Joe. That's the real conversation I want to have. Shout out to Teach. Nobody is running, ducking, scared like these simple surface level ass people. But guys are trying to do smart business and the best business for them. And truth be told, I like all the conversations I'm hearing about Devin Haney in terms of like his name in a hat with other fighters. That's how this fucking should be, because they were trying to write him off. I'm glad he's still here. Glad that fight could be a possibility if they could figure it out. And I want to see it. I want to see how far he could take it. I want to see come January what he gonna look like in there with T.O. That shit is that's how you separate yourself from the contemporaries, man. The hell social media start making them fights. And the reason why I was annoyed with the conversations I've been hearing, because like I said, I've never seen somebody be so dismissive of a guy having the biggest fight in his career in front of him. And then they downplay it as well as saying, well, he should fight a guy that's smaller than him, less accomplished, not as big a name. It's like, bro, what the hell are we doing? Like, y'all don't like that dude that mad. Y'all trying to force him to be a duck or something. Now y'all see what it is. Dudes make decisions that work best. Just satisfy the mandatory, but everybody act like just because they faked a fight at 135. And I'm gonna say that's the business doing that all of a sudden he got to fight another mandatory again because y'all said so, because dude loud. And I'm willing to bet none of those people that want to see that fight bad to put their money on shot. That's the sad part.
At all.
That's the sad. That's the fucking sad part. Money, I watched these fucking people for 4 fights in a row tell me Shock wasn't it. I promise you, I've been here for him. I can name each of them. Rocky Hernandez, even though they was trying to take it from him, he went down to 11 rounds to 1, got the knockout. That was that fight. Too close for people. Back-to-back Conceição fights. People felt like those were close. They felt like the second one was closer than the first one. And then he had the Abraham Nova 4 fights in a row. They was questioning if he's one of them guys and he not really it, then you beat up Cool Boy. Respect, because that's the best guy that you fought today. And now all of a sudden you go from beating Cool Boy, you are not being it for 4 fights in a row. Now you having a breakout performance, and that means that you gonna go right up to 35 and beat Shakur Stevens. Yeah, because of the sparring that you've been talking about. That every time anybody else talking, it don't matter with nobody else, but with him, it matters. Man, ain't none of y'all got him beating him, and there'll be a small percentage of people that actually back him to win and actually put their money up. Ain't putting their damn money up for that.
The day that fight get made,
they gonna go out there and beat him, and guarantee what they gonna say if he beat him.
Oh, he's supposed to do it?
Man, they gonna discredit it. Y'all gonna discredit it. He fought somebody typed in my comments, Williams Zepeda is ass. Like this is like, and I ain't saying no world beater, of course not. He never held no title. But damn, that's not a solid competitor. That's not a good challenge.
No. Stop.
Like, what we be doing with boxing?
Who said Williams Zepeda his ass? Hold on.
I had somebody in my comments arguing. And Tevin
Farmer.
Okay.
Somebody in your comments.
Tevin Farmer. I hate when people say that.
Okay.
Do y'all really watch fights? They fought 10 rounds.
I just seen niggas say. Shakur Stevenson need to bow down to Williams Zepeda. He need to fight Williams Zepeda. He need to do everything he need to do to get in the ring with Williams Zepeda. Right. Williams Zepeda. He need to go sign the Golden Boy just to fight Williams Zepeda. He need to fight Williams Zepeda. Williams Zepeda. Like that nigga was the motherfucking king of all kings. And then he go out there and what he do to Williams Zepeda, Sheriff? Oh, what he do to Williams Zepeda, just? What Shakur do to that boy?
Cook him at his own game.
What they said he couldn't
complaining. They walked away from that fight complaining. His defense ain't as good as y'all said it is either. I was like, bro, I don't like y'all.
Come on, man.
So I bet your favorite fighter won't stand in front of him and he only landed at a 27% clip. I can bet everything I own. I can bet it. Bet it. I know it for a fact. Dude, that shit ain't easy to do. I'm tired of the games. It ain't about being a fan. It's just appreciating what you've seen.
And just, I'm sorry to cut you off, Judge. I'm sorry, this is gonna be my last time doing this. I promise you, bro.
What's up?
The thing about Shakur Stevenson, bro, what make me go so hard for him, bro, right? Okay, people can say that he talk about knocking people out inside the ring, and he don't go in there, he knock them out, I kick it. All right, I understand it, right? But y'all don't see his style. Y'all see what it is. I tell people that shit. Y'all know Shakur is not a knockout artist. Y'all know that shit. Y'all know he's the style of the outclass you. For you to say how good you is, he gonna get you in the ring and he gonna make your ass look like, you know what I'm saying, you're on a different level. Like it's levels to this shit. On that Rigondeaux shit, like they fucked Rigondeaux career up trying to make him be a knockout artist, right? But if you really listen to Shakur Stevenson, bro, if you really pay attention to Shakur Stevenson, and you can have it after this, Jeff. If you really pay attention to Shakur Stevenson, listen to what that little dude be saying, bro. And I'm sorry to call you a little dude, Shakur. Listen to what that dude be saying, bro. He don't lie. He don't lie. He do not lie. He do not lie. He do not lie. You can fact check the shit that he be saying, bro. You can listen to what he say, bro. And I do my research thoroughly, my nigga. I do my research thoroughly. Contrary to belief of what these motherfuckers be doing out here, what they be saying out here, I research so much shit because that's what I do, just. The dude do not lie, bro. Now, like you say, everybody
Mm-hmm.
contradict themselves a little bit. It's the fight game. You go talk, right? You're
Mm-hmm.
human, right? What Floyd say? I'm human, right? I contradict myself, right? Floyd said
Mm-hmm.
all the time, right? So it's going to happen in this type of business. This is not you have an agent that's fighting for you type of business. You have to fight for yourself in this fucking business. You have to fight for yourself in this business, especially if you're on that level. Otherwise, you're not going to get nowhere. But okay, you'll have a little contradiction because we can listen to people that say, and Tank is my motherfucking dog. That's my Negro.
Right.
But that nigga said his list contains Devin, Shakur, this. Then he turned around and say, I never said I was going to fight Shakur. I'm like, Tank, nigga, you just said he's on the hit list. I just made a video of you saying he's on the hit list. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So everybody contradict their fucking self. But
yeah,
Shakur,
at some point, it just happens. It's a natural occurrence.
Yeah.
It's going to be a death
Yeah.
sentence. It just
But
happens.
Go ahead, Jeff. Yeah, go ahead, Jeff. My bad.
Nah, and it happens when people change their mind. Sometimes people change their mind. And look, I feel you, John Wick, man. You ain't gotta, praise the pay. There's no world beater, like I said. But we up here saying the guy that won 33 fights in a row is ass based off what? You saying film don't lie. What's the film saying? That he do some things wrong? That he got
What
fought?
37? What do you have? 27 knockouts, 33 wins, and 27 knockouts, right?
It's a difficult one for people to deal with. Everybody ain't gonna go in there and do what Shakur did.
What
That's
Shakur,
the
there you
conversation
go.
you don't want to
There
have
you
because
go.
it's not popular. The
Say
people's
that again,
favorite
Jeff. Say
fighter
that one more
could
time,
not
Jeff.
get out there and stand right in front of that man throwing upwards of 100 punches around at you, and they landed a 27% clip and they be good. I'm telling you, that's so. Is the pay to ass? Is it the best thing ever? No, but ass is a stretch. That's where boxing is at. Boxing is in a strange space where we can't give guys credit for being quality.
No,
that's terrible. Like we in a terrible space. Think about how many of these fighters fought a guy that's lesser than Zepeda, wins and all of that. Lesser guy. Like you ain't never heard nobody in boxing talk about this dude being pillow fisted and ass until who fought him?
Shakur,
You ain't never heard nobody call Teofimo Lopez the cherry pick until who fought him? No matter who the man's like, it's gonna always be a problem. He could beat some of these dudes' favorite fighter, and they still gonna say something. I'm telling you, I don't overdo it. I ain't no super fan of nobody. I'll just speak the truth. People got to start being real with themselves. He really just fought a fight, fresh out of fighting a fight. I know I can call people out by name that was saying wild shit in chats, wild shit on live streams, and he proved all of them wrong. None of them got up there and gave him credit for it. You know what they want to talk about? He almost got knocked out in the third round.
Right.
The ropes ain't hold him up.
Which was a lie? Which was a lie? Which was a lie, Chess? Which was a lie?
And it is a lie. Caught him with an off-balance shot, and that's what y'all hanging y'all hat on. Not the entire 12 rounds where no Tom and Jerry, no running, and it was belt to ass. I don't care what nobody say. Beating somebody at their own game right in front of them. That shit is super impressive. And that I tell people all the time, man, the way you assess a fight is not just the names that resonate with you or how good you think, it's how you beat a guy too. Zepeda showed to be an undefeated opponent up until this point, and his style was working against everybody else, knocking these dudes out. What he had 27 knockouts out of 33
27
fights. I've
knockouts.
never heard nobody call it ass like that. The way they dismissed this dude. Nah, that's what Shakur made him look like. So in your mind, because you ain't never said William Zepeda was ass in the ring until that. Yeah, now he ass. Nah, it ain't he ass. Just in there with somebody that's better. And when he said levels, he showed the shit. No running, boxed him down. You say he don't throw punches. He combinations fighting this dude off him, smiling at him, doing the Philly shell shoulder roll and shit. He doing this shit right in front of him and cooking him. William Zepeda got out the ring and said, what? He said, I felt like I was standing in front of him too much. Don't you think that would be the ideal positioning for a guy that's trying to break pressure and throw a bunch of punches? You ain't never heard him get out the ring with nobody and complain about being in front of his guy too much. Just want that people to let that sink in. Think about what he said. He ain't get out the ring talking about he can't punch, he pillow fist. He respected the power and went it so far to say, man, if he ain't have hand injuries, he'd probably be hitting even harder. It's like y'all just don't get credit. That's what annoys me. I don't care about the criticism and your assessment, but just be real with yourself. He doing shit that a lot of these fighters couldn't do the way he doing it. That's all. And it's shit that these other fighters do and the way they do it that he can't do. I'm just a real one. When I see it, I can identify it. I don't know how many guys that would have gotten in the ring with that guy with Zepeda and chose to fight him that way. I don't know.
Thank you.
Actually beat him
Thank
and make it
you.
look like that. I don't know how many people. Just get. That's what I'm saying. Acknowledge it. I know what a lot of y'all said. It went from people saying it was a trash fight to when it got closer saying, nah, man, I don't know, man. Shakur ain't gonna be able to deal with that volume, that pressure, man. If he stay there and fight, man, it's gonna be a bad idea. Man, he cooked him. And y'all got up on there and talking about how he got knocked out. Nobody wanted to talk about the real fight. Y'all not real boxing.
Real fight.
Telling you, that shit blew my mind. That's why I'm like, yo, I know a good performance when I see one, and I ain't overpraising it, but that shit was very impressive. He don't throw 100 punches around. How did he beat him, y'all? Let that shit sink in. Right in front of him. Tom and Jerry shit, all right, bet. I got y'all. And he put himself in a bad situation to prove a point and cook the guy. Most fighters that fight somebody else fight, look how much different the fight got. Who was one of the young phenoms coming up that fought the other guy's fight? And how do I know? Because he admitted to it. But you see how much punishment he took, got buckled and all types of shit. Not no caught with an off-balance shot, got buckled a couple times, cut and all that, and we love him for it. But that's the difference. That's the fucking levels that Corey be talking about. I'm sick of people. If people don't know what it is, then I'm a highlight it for you. That's the difference. And that's not a shot at the youngin, Abdullah. He went in there and he said, I felt like I was fighting his fight too much at times.
And he was.
And look how much tougher the fight got. Shakur, I'm not saying the fight was easy, but y'all walking away saying Zepeda is ass. Not that you got to put context to it. You don't win 33 straight fights just to be ass. Like ass? Like, come on, what we talking about? He ain't beat nobody good. Go look at the resume. He got some solid names on the resume. He do. But we don't watch boxing and we don't care. We'll watch some film, we'll see somebody break down some mistakes and go, oh, yeah, he ain't good. Man, yo, that's not where I'm at in boxing. We discredit everybody, all these guys fight. It's like boxing is just trash then because ain't nobody good. We don't know nothing outside of prospects and the elite level, like the champions. There's no in between. It's either prospects, it's trash, prospect, and elite. That's how people look at boxing. There's no in between, bro. Peter's a solid competitor that would have gave a lot of people trouble with his style, is what I'm saying. Am I saying that he beats any of these other guys? I don't know. I ain't put my mind in thinking that way, but I know for a fact, based on the way he fight and these other guys fight, it's the most active fighter in boxing, punch-wise. Don't nobody throw more punches than him. And he landed a 27% clip, throwing almost 1,000, just shy of 1,000, I think it was. 27 point something to be exact. You get what I'm saying? That, yes, it's impressive. I don't give a damn who don't want to give it his credit because you weird and you done spent ample amount of time hating on the dude. So even when he do exactly all the things that I'm talking about, a handful of things you said he can't do, you don't want to spend no time talking about, yeah, that's fake shit to me. Nah, that's you hating. That's what we don't need in boxing. Let's educate these people. Y'all said he was a runner. Y'all said he was scary. Y'all said he couldn't handle no punching power. Y'all said he couldn't handle no pressure, the volume. He went there and painted a fucking Picasso, and they got out the ring. Well, yeah. Even his daughter said he almost got knocked out. Did you hear her? You know how down bad you got to be talking about what a damn baby girl said?
Who can even talk?
Yeah,
who can barely talk?
She said it. You almost got knocked out. You seen it.
Who can barely talk?
Almost. Anybody ever tell y'all almost don't count? What actually happened? William Zepeda actually came out of the boxing ring, and when he did an interview, pretty much complained about the shit that he do in every other fight that got him to win 33 straight fights. That shit was mine, but I don't think people get it. When a fighter can make you question the shit that you typically do that works with everybody else, he just proved to you his level. And we're not even decent enough fans to see it because of the hatred we got for these guys. And I keep the same energy with all of them. They all get credit. That's what they deserve, bro. When you go out there and you do shit that people are saying you can't do. Prime example. Let's move to Devin Haney. Didn't I tell y'all I thought Brian Norman was gonna catch him and stop him? Didn't I say that? And how wrong was I? And then you see how I had no problem coming up here eating my crow with my side of barbecue sauce and honey mustard. I had no problem. I'm like, that's what I wanted to see. You get what I'm saying? I don't mind being proven wrong. That I was glad to get a man his credit, show you, highlight what he did in the fight well, but then people come out. Man, that fight wasn't all that to me, man. He's supposed to stop him, man. He had him hurt. Why he didn't do this? I'm like, bro, what? He a fucking pure boxer, first off. He got a knockdown. People said he was gonna be the one getting knocked out. He got the only knockdown and hurt his guy a couple of times. I'm like, man, you gotta give credit where it's due, man. The hate for these fighters is nasty work, bro. I'm gonna keep speaking truth. When I see a damn good performance, and nobody in boxing in the world is gonna make me feel bad about speaking on me just watching it young and prove everybody wrong in real fucking time. Devin Haney just did it, got more criticism than support. Shakur Stevenson just did it, got more criticism than support. You can't make this shit up. Fighting Teofimo right now, 4th weight class, more criticism than support. Can't make this shit up. And y'all focus on like the bitchy shit. Somebody, one of y'all tell y'all soft ass fighters to get in there and beat them.
No, this is what they focus on, Just. This is what they focus on, Just they focus on the little narrative they trying to put out there because niggas think they're always right. So when you look at these niggas, bro, that's why they nitpick at shit. They want to try to snatch little shit. Oh, remember I said this, like, I hate I told you so ass nigga, bro. I hate I told you so ass nigga, bro. I told you so. I told you so. Look,
you be lying to the fans. You heard what he said right there. You see what he tweeted? See, that's what I can't support him, and you be like, so you said you telling me you can't support a guy because of something he tweeted, as opposed to how he fucking fight, and tell me what's the problem with that right there. Tell me what's the problem. What do you care more about? What they tweet when they in the heat of the moment, right? When they going back and forth or feeling however they feeling, or do it matter more what they do when it's time to show the fuck up when the lights are at its brightest? That's my issue. Y'all want to focus on the soap opera shit and the drama, soap opera, that bull all my children shit, because you know if you're forced, it allows you to duck real boxing conversations, and then when you do that, you can find a way not to speak nothing real about that guy. Because if you're talking about X's and O's and fights and shit, your conversation, that hate, that shit is short. You don't got you gas out. You ain't got a lot. But if you think you caught somebody contradicting themselves, if you idiots think you caught a guy weight bullying, thinking he cutting from light heavyweight to 140, now you think you got something and you got all the ammunition in the world for that shit. But when it's time to talk them X's and O's, we start talking about other fighters' money. You get what I'm saying? We start talking about rhetoric, pillow-fisted and soft this. We start talking about imaginary contracts that never been sent. We start talking about guys accepting 25%. I mean, I have never seen this. I promise you, I'm standing on this. I observed this shit for years, and all I'm seeing is hate. I get criticism, but I'm talking about hate. Even when guys are proven wrong, it's like, it tastes like shit for them to say, man, that was a good fight. They came and said, it's like throwing up pins and needles for these people just to say that. Crazy work. And that's why I say I fight the good fight. All these dudes getting their credit. From Rolly to the Lewis Crockers, all of them. And I got to go do my homework so I can know what kind of fighter Crocker is. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland holding it down in the super chat. He said, for always being solid, talking his boxing. That's love. I appreciate it. I mean, what I say, and I can have this energy because I'm so consistent with no slander from this platform for me. I got criticism. I talk my little shit. I had fun. But I ain't sitting up here not keeping it a buck when I see something that's worth talking about. They like, well, wasn't all that good. And imagine if such and such fought as a Pater. What would they say? Bro, what?
No, you do
I
more,
know a ton of people that
wasn't
as good as a Pater. Now go ahead and tell me I'm lying.
You
people
do way more good
like,
than Horn.
That's how they watch boxing, money. If the fighter does something and it might be, if you got a favorite and that's a contemporary, it's like, well, if he did this, then he would have did so much better and he would have knocked him out in this many rounds. And maybe he would have, because he's a fucking knockout artist. Maybe he would have. But I tell you what he wouldn't have did. He wouldn't have cooked him for 12 rounds the way he just did, standing right in front of him. That's what he wouldn't have did. And I ain't asking him to. And that's not a shot, but that's the reality. The same way I'm able to accept the reality that he probably gets in there and cleans his ass up and knock him out. No problem at all, because I'm a supporter, not a hater. But
let me say,
we're asking him to do what their favorite fighter do. Yeah, he ain't knock him out. We're supposed to get him out of there in 3-4 rounds. It says who? His record says he's a boxer, not a KO guy. I don't care what his mouth says.
Thank you.
You get what I'm saying? People are bogus. You don't ask your favorite fighter to go in there and box flawlessly and don't really lose a round. You don't ask him to pitch a damn shutout, don't really let a guy hit you. You don't ask him to go in a fucking fight, sick, injured, and let a guy land 42 punches. What is that? 3 punches a round, if that? You don't ask him to do that. The same way I'm not going to ask him to transform. He got to, morph into another fighter on the night just to impress you. These dudes not fighting just to impress you. They kicking ass. And when you stick to what got you to this level, I'm going to always respect it. Only in boxing, we asking guys to transform into a different fighter on the night just because I said so. If you're really good, then you should be able to knock this guy out in 3 rounds. It's not even how you gauge it's talent. Right? That's silly shit. Anybody can be caught with a punch and knocked out. It's so dumb, man.
Facts.
You see
In
these
one
guys
round.
sitting here, and I'm speaking for the pure boxers, not Shakur, all pure boxers. These dudes got a tough fucking task. They got to get in here because they don't typically gain a knockout. They got to outthink you 3 minutes at a time, all the time. Do you know how long 36 minutes is with your hands up fighting? Go try it. I dare you. And you in there with people that could clean your shit up. And you talking about, I ain't got my best weapon and I'm sick, probably shouldn't be in here. Go ahead, man. A lot of people favorite fighter would never, and I'm standing on it. Telling you.
Yes, they doing the pure boxers like they want to. They doing the pure boxers like they doing it.
You got a person. He proved you wrong. He better than you think. And I know it pains you to say that if him and your favorite fighter fought, you don't know who would really win. You would just be hoping. You don't know. You don't know because he is that good.
Hey, Jeff, they doing the pure boxing like they doing the running back in the NFL, bro. Like straight up. You feel me? Then let me say this to John Wick, bro. When I said I told you so ass Negro, I'm talking about in general, but that's not aimed at you. But it is aimed at somebody who I am coming to knock off their little half horse in a minute once I come all the way back in this boxing shit, once I get shit together, right? Because it is I told you so ass nigga out there that it is aimed at that y'all will know really, really soon. That I told you so ass nigga I'm talking about, because I'm going to speak his name and we're going to go at it. And I'm gonna bring his ass right back down to earth. But no, it's not aimed at you, bro. It's just the fact that when you look at shit, they want to be out here like they nitpick at certain shit. And they, like just said, they follow Shakur every fucking move. When they wake up to when they go to sleep, they follow everything he do and try to stash some shit up to try to add on to the narrative that they trying to push to try to discredit him. But you can't discredit that dude because, like I say, the one thing about Shakur that he got over a lot of fighters, bro, he is mentally tough. You can't break him. Like you can't tell him what to do. You're not going to tell him what to fight. And I see that because certain fighters can get carried in interviews, right? If you really pay attention to these fighters in interviews, they can get carried in the interview to where the interviewer can make them say some shit that they really don't want to say, but they'll say it. When it comes to Shakur, he goes speak the truth, he goes speak the facts all the time. Like, first of all, like this shit, well, let's get this all the way understood when people like to try to bring up this brother shit. Oh, it's no brothers in boxing. Oh, that ain't his brother. It ain't this, it ain't that. Listen, if you come up with some motherfucker from the bottom, bro, if you come up with somebody, you see that person coming up and you coming up with him, brother, yes, he is his brother. Just like Terrence Crawford look at Shakur Stevens and say, that's my brother, right? Terrence Crawford,
real quick, I got a good one for you, and to keep cooking. As far as the brothers, I just wanted to add to your point. It's crazy how, just real quick, Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, his fake brothers, but he done been with this man while he was depressed in a mental institution. When he got out, he was right there. His kid was born, he was right there. They done broke bread together. They got real years in where the only thing that would probably make them closer is blood, right?
There you go.
But I would get up on YouTube and call people that you never fucking met a day in your life. Oh, that's my bro, that's my bro, that's my bro, that's my bro. All because y'all got the same type of boxing opinion. You got the same boxing opinion. Y'all got all these fucking bros on YouTube and on social media. People you never fucking met in your life.
Never met.
Y'all agree on similar boxing topics. But then when you got two people that done fucking broke bread with each other, then been with the man at his lowest moment and telling y'all, being transparent and honest with you, like, bro, I done seen the guy at his worst. That is not somebody I want to fight. No amount of money is making me do it, man. Like, basically, get out of here with that. Nah, bro, some shit is deeper than the money. And I understand one of us, like the let's say the working man that don't box and ain't making these millions of dollar paydays. I could understand us looking at it like if it's a brother in the world and we ain't never been making millions of dollars for fights. You get with us being more willing to do it than people that's already in position making that type of money. Some shit deeper in money. And then people that understand that, it's like you don't got no friend, you don't got nobody you respect that. You know, you just won't want to put a hand on for no amount of money. And like I said, I get it being in our situations, like we ain't making no whatever millions you think these guys are getting to fight each other. So somebody tell you, hey, money, I'll give you X amount of money to fight so and so, and that's your brother.
Yeah, we gonna do it.
The way you think of it is different because you're gonna think about securing the bag, what you could do with it. But when you're already securing the bags and it's been proven that you're not each other's biggest fight and there's no demand for y'all to fight, we can stand on our square. And this is where I'm at with it. If you really want to see the fight that bad, then people need to start talking about what they're going to pay them. And you know what's interesting? I'll pass it back to you. Nobody within the business of boxing has ever talked about putting that fight together. And that's the part people ignore. Never mind what them two are saying. You ain't never heard a single person like, yeah, we're going to put this fight. You ain't never heard it. It's a dead argument. Moot argument online. I swear it is. Shit deeper than money. I watch you be depressed. Damn near lose it all. No, I don't want to fight you. No, I don't. I don't. And you think I'm supposed to feel bad? But at the same time, he made it clear. That's the only one I won't fight. When I say the only one, the only one. So when y'all keep saying he got 5 brothers and all of this shit, knock it off. Ray Ford, nobody's asking for him and Ray Ford to fight each other. They're not each other's way. They're not moving in the same exact direction for that to be a fight. Knock it off. The Abdullah shit y'all talking, he already said he'd fight him and give him the opportunity. Say he won't be like these other guys and not fight him. He just gave his opinion that y'all trying to rush him. Y'all basically saying he on my level now without having to prove none of this shit I proved. You got people that dislike Shakur so much that they'll keep saying he ain't accomplished nothing. Somebody just said in my comments, you hyping up his accolades. How could you hype up somebody's accolades, but at the same token, when I ask you goofy people, are you hateful people in boxing, and name me another 28-year-old, 24 fight? Yeah, and I'm gonna be very specific because I'm gonna make it hard for you. Name me another 28-year-old, 24 fights with the same accolades. Show me, and I won't say shit else. Start naming them. And then if you beat Tia, that's 25 in 25 fights. You managed to be a 4-division champion and Unified, Ring Magazine, all that shit. And you telling me I'm hyping him? That shit speak for itself. That shit speak for itself. And I'm not giving them the win. I'm just saying hypothetically, you get past Tio, that's where he'd be sitting at. What are we talking about? Nah, but I'm hyping it. I'm not hyping shit. I just see with my eyes, not with emotions. I know what I'm watching. I'm watching possibly one of the best fighters doing it. I know what I'm watching. That's why it's going to take these special guys to beat him. It is. If it take a guy like Tio in the best night of his life, yes, it is. Can Tio win? You absolutely. Yes, and I mean that, and I'm serious when I say that. You get in there, that shit ain't going to be, you just going to get in there and just walk through them, man. It's just going to be walking apart. But I think at the end of the day, I know who I feel like getting their hand raised and for why. Not going to feel bad about that. But that shit is special. And I'm telling you, it's like Bud Crawford all over again. I promise you it is. Just on a different scale. Everything you do, continue to say what he's not. Now you got people questioning if he undisputed because he ain't pay some extortion fees. Because I'm not even calling them sanctioning fees, extortion fees. Can't make this shit up. People are not appreciative of the sport no more. It's just all about I gotta make this guy look better than you. I can't prove this shit by the moves you're making in the sport of boxing. So you know what? I'm gonna attack his character. And I'm gonna overanalyze everything he's saying in these interviews. And see, I got him. He's fake. See how he lied to everybody? He ain't shit. Fuck all of that. What did he look like in that last fight? Did he cook? He say time, no Jerry. Did you see that? Did he cook? That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about no narrative-driven ass shit. Man, he said this about a rehydration. I get it. I get that part. But we're not about to drag him for it. Like we don't know what he's saying and why he's saying it. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, when that smoke clear, y'all already know what time it is. It's going to be there. It's going to be a couple of them dudes there. The ones that y'all hate on the most going to be right there. It's going to be like a thorn in y'all side. I'm telling you. Y'all hated Bud into pound for pound greatness. That might be my next fucking live stream. Y'all legit, his own people hated this man into pound for pound fucking greatness. Wow, look how we do our people. He ain't fighting nobody.
It's crazy you say that. Just it's crazy you say. Hey, just guess what I got coming up? See, that's what I say, man. I do shit behind the scenes, bro. Like you just said, when you just said that starts with that WBC. You know, I made an appointment to have a conversation with because you know me and Mauricio Sudamar, we cool, bro.
Right.
And guess what? Look, what they say?
WBC.
I ain't gonna show the other side with the thing on there. Oh yeah, like I say, these cats just be talking, bro.
Right.
These cats just be talking, bro.
Right.
They just be talking. But we be really
much going on
connected.
in
You
boxing.
feel me?
Yeah,
We
man.
be really connected.
You gotta
Yeah.
appreciate boxing. That's what I be on. Like I just don't know
Yeah.
where all the hatred. And if you really truly follow the channel, you've known I went to bat for just so many fighters the same way. It's not just one.
Yeah.
It's really more boxing than it is the fighter. They can fight. They don't need me. They making the money. But it's like, damn, at what point do we really speak about what's going on rather than what you wish was going on, how you wish it was, and how you praying on down watching people. Like if y'all think I'm playing, I could find y'all a thread every day hating on the same fighter every single day, multiple threads, 2 to 3 at a time for no reason at all. It's like it'd be the most unprovoked shit I've ever seen, bro. It'd be wild. Like where dude at? Watch, I'm gonna pull him up. Like look how bad it be. Money. Look at this shit, bro. We're talking about Zepeda, right? Like look how silly people are. Look how silly people are, right? Here you go. There you go. What buddy say? Look at all this shit he got in here. No agenda here, just making Shakur there. There's no excuses here. Shakur is healthy and ready. Zepeda will get this win, and hopefully his respect. The days of easy fights for Shakur are over. No more easy matchmaking. This is an easy fight for Zepeda. Check this out. We ain't done yet. Hold on. Let me take this down for just a second. Don't start with the excuses. Zepeda is the best at 135. Please don't underestimate me, right? Not saying it mattered, but just I gotta just show you. Look at the 180. Switch. Look at the 180. Look at the 180. Zepeda was never elite. Zepeda is a bum.
Zepeda is a bum. Oh my God.
Got his name wrong. It's Zepeda. Zepeda is not a champion. You don't know boxing. Zepeda is a bum. The same guy that say he's the best at 135. Said the days of easy fights for Shakur is over. They had the nerve, the audacity to try to say he was trolling. You can't make this shit up. And he got a video talking about Shakur too, and I'm gonna get to that. And big shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. I appreciate the love, homie.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Y'all think I'm playing? Y'all think I'm playing? I'm not. These dudes be wild, man. They be wild. They hate run deep. They don't even understand why they hate at this point. They just wake up and do it. Just say anything, like just let Twitter boxing is trash. I swear it is. That shit garbage.
And just one thing is this too, bro.
Milk Dud. Hold on, I think he had a video and everything. Where that shit at? This dude is a nut. He just get on there and just say anything. I'm like, yeah, bro. Yeah. And you see this shit all day. You don't even gotta look for it no more. They just get up there and go. Like, shit just get wild. Bunch of hate. Hold on, I'm gonna get it. Pull it right on up. This dude be funny as hell hating. Y'all hit that like button, man. Sub to the channel if you're new. We just gonna keep building, man. Just gonna keep building for a bit. What time were we at? 3:20. Damn, I didn't even know I was that late to the stream. Oh, damn, it's almost 8 o'clock. I didn't even realize. Shit. Yeah, he is. I respect people. I give people that respect for their opinions. It don't be a big deal. Like I've learned and I understood from the gate. You know, unless I care to make it personal, I always try not to do that. But I learned how to attack the arguments for people instead of them, right? Like I want to throw you a shot or two. I know what come with that, just in case you hear it. But for the most part, I attack people arguments, and with him, you just see how he switched up. He went from this dude's the best. This is Shakur. You look healthy. Zepeda's gonna get this win. Blah 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 blah. To Zepeda's a bum. He was never elite. Notice, so you know what that means. You know what they be telling you, money. This shit is amazing. I love people when they talk too much. So elite, buddy. Who is it? What do you mean by that? Exactly. It was never elite. So who is? Who was elite, buddy? You know what I'm saying? Like, should be funny, man. I'll be watching people scramble in real time to make excuses instead of just giving credit. I heard somebody told me the reason his plus minus ratio is that high is because of Jamel Herring, something and something. They said it's because of 3 fights. I said, you do know that's the tally of all their fights combined, right? Not just 3 fights that you want to hand. People are really ridiculous, bro. Idiots. Well, you know, now them numbers don't really be accurate. I've never heard nobody do this with nobody else. I'm telling you. Nah, them defense as numbers is not really that good, man. Like, yo.
You know what had me strong though, Just? You know what had me strong? And I love Abdullah Mason, bro. I rock with Abdullah Mason 120%. He gonna be a bad motherfucker, bro. But nigga was putting Abdullah Mason ahead, like you say, ahead of Shakur Stevenson. He haven't even won a world title yet. Nope. Haven't even done anything yet, right? But when Shakur was doing those same things that Abdullah Mason was doing starting off, right? Why wasn't he getting those praises? Because he panned out to be everything. He panned out to be everything and more.
Teofimo, he's going
right.
This him?
Yeah, you keep going.
Oh no, he panned out to be everything and more, bro. So it's like when we look at the situation, it's like it blows my mind, bro. It blows because they trying to say, oh, Abdullah Mason, he's knocking them out. Like, don't try to put like, oh, just because you're knocking somebody out early on in your career, and that don't mean Abdullah ain't gonna knock him out later in the career. But don't just try to put it on because he's knocking motherfuckers out early in his career. That that because if we look at that resume, Abdullah was supposed to do those things to the people he was fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like he was supposed to do those. Like that's the caliber of opponents he was fighting. Salute to Abdullah. This is no knock. He showed. If you're not supposed to be in the ring with him, you get him the fuck up out of Abdullah doing.
He gonna beat you. He gonna beat your ass.
And I fuck with Abdullah. I fuck with his. Yeah, I fuck with his cousin. I don't want nobody to think I'm hate because I fuck with Abdullah heavy, and I'm gonna root for that man.
Hell yeah,
I'm gonna pull for him.
Love watching him fight.
But I only say that to put it on niggas who just be. You can just tell they hate on Shakur, and they try to throw Shakur and Abdullah against each other so fucking fast, bro. They try to put them against each other so they can have another narrative to try to push. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that shit. I say, look at this sucker ass shit. Look at this sucker ass shit. Yeah.
It is.
Then when Shakur pop up in there and say, oh, my brother, he say this. Oh, Abdullah ain't your brother. Or Abdullah ain't this. Oh, Abdullah will fight. He's like, man, get the fuck out of here with that corny ass, fake ass shit, bro.
It's whack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we love him too, and we ain't gonna stop loving him and rocking with him, but we still gonna use logic. Do you like him more than him? Can you say like, all right, he punch harder and little shit like that you like? But somebody told me he got more offensive tools. Like I gotta stop capping. I'm like, yo, that's your opinion, bro. Like the difference is Shakur know how to use his offensive tools without taking the punishment. That's not a part of the game that dudes master just yet. Y'all keep talking all this knockout shit. He'll just knock him out. Did he just knock out Sam Noakes? And it was a couple of other guys on the resume, smaller guys, some of the dudes that brought up from 26. He didn't knock every last one of them out. He don't got 100% KO ratio, but he don't have to have one. But this whole notion that, he's just going to knock him out. He could do this and that. He haven't fought nobody nowhere near that level. I ain't saying there's no way he's going to improve it, but
I'm sorry to stop you, Jeff. And another thing, hey, Jeff, Shakur has never been on the canvas neither.
Nope.
And that's no knock.
And I wasn't knocking him for that.
That's no knock. It's no knock.
Right. I was highlighting that. That's the difference between them two. He know how to beat you without taking the punishment. Abdullah Mason is still in the process, in my opinion, of mastering that. He gonna get it, and he's gonna be deadly. He already deadly. But once he starts slowing fights down, get what I'm saying? Everybody get to that point when you just reach the maturity and you understand, I got 12 rounds. I could pick my shots and break this dude down because he's not remotely as talented as me overall. As he's not as well-rounded as me. I'm willing to bet money he could have made that fight easier. And I would love to interview and talk to his dad because I'm pretty sure his dad would agree with me. And I would love to ask him, what do you think about, what you think he need to improve on, what areas. I love those real boxing conversations, but I'm always had the utmost support and respect for Abdullah. He doing it the right way. He don't over talk it, oversell it. He getting there and commits to beating your ass. And if you don't belong in there, like Money say, he gonna polish you up, pack you up, and get you the hell up out of there. And he going on to the next. But he's still young. What is he, 21? Somebody say he a baby. He is. And wait till he cross that threshold where he start to really get, more experience in the game. And like I said, it's just all about just a little bit. I ain't saying change nothing, but that patience that I'm speaking of is the same thing I think Shakur was speaking of. And that's what helped you avoid getting knocked down twice in the same round. You didn't get knocked down because your chin is garbage. You didn't get knocked down because your defense is garbage. You got knocked down because you wasn't on point. You get what I'm saying? You being too aggressive, overly aggressive. He used that against you. You get what I'm saying? You being a little bit complacent, right? Not being fully aware of what was coming back. You was just thinking about getting yours off. And that little bit more patience is going to be the difference between him, picking these guys and taking these guys apart with minimal damage. And I obviously think that's a part of the game that he can develop, because I think he could have started it with that fight. But I'm telling you, if that man is able to do that, you're going to have a lot of trouble dealing with him because he get to it. The last thing you need is him being more calculated and patient picking the shots more instead of like, you don't gotta force the issue. And there was certain times where he was forcing the issue. When you seen him get knocked down for the first time in his career, he was forcing the issue, especially after the second time, getting right back in the fire without like, you know, reassessing the situation and making sure he don't land that shot again. Once he get past that, bro, man, oh man, dude was gonna be hurting people left and right. I think he get people hell right now. A little more experience and seasoning, forget about it. Forget about it. I do gonna be a dog. Jay Prince not gonna have his 2 major dogs. Nah, that's what people don't want to acknowledge, but you know, unless it's money that they can't refuse, and I don't see that right now. But we'll see. You never know how things change, man. People change managements and stuff, right? No, Core ain't going nowhere, man. They got the gym pretty much. That's named after his ass. So he ain't going nowhere, but you never know. I would love to fight if they can do it, but I just wanted to make sure I gave the youngin his just due because he doing exactly what people said he wouldn't do, can't do, not willing to do, not trying to do. You get what I'm saying? Like he just want to stick around and not be good and just fight easy fights. So listen to this guy.
You know, I just came back from watching the press conference, and I'm gonna just say this, man. I feel bad for Shakur Stevenson because he's going to lose badly to Teofimo Lopez. I feel Teofimo Lopez is going to use this fight as a statement. This will be a statement fight for Teofimo. He's going to embarrass Shakur Stevenson. Like, it will not be a close fight. When I say embarrass, I see that Teofimo Lopez will use this fight so that other promoters and other establishments can use this fight as an example to pay Teofimo Lopez his fair share. I just don't see how Shakur Stevenson will beat Teofimo Lopez. I think in this fight, in my opinion, Shakur Stevenson will revert back to his old ways. He'll try to throw low output, try to jab a little bit and keep his distance. The problem is Teofimo Lopez is more athletic than Shakur Stevenson. He has more experience than Shakur Stevenson. He personally, with me, I think they have the same amount of stamina. I think he's stronger. I think Teofimo Lopez, he loves to take risk, and he's just as skilled. People act like Teofimo Lopez is like Valdez, like he's just.
And nah, he's not Valdez. That's Teofimo Lopez. He's better than him. He probably. I wouldn't argue with nobody that say Teo is more athletic. He got explosive athleticism. The punching power is not as explosive as it was a lightweight, but he still can crack you. And I think thinking that he can't punch would be a grave mistake. So Corey, he ain't about giving nobody no damn freebies, no way. So some of the stuff dude is saying in here is solid. And look, I honestly don't even know if he be trolling or is one of those dudes that just willing to go out on a limb really far out there, and then hopefully you be right. And if you're right, see, I told you so. And if not, you just say you was trolling like he just did in the other little situation with Zepeda.
This Teo has an amazing amateur career, and he's fought Olympian.
The Twitter guy that I don't see most people playing some of his videos. I've been laughing at.
Is Josh Taylor,
the one that wrote Tank to like
where I already told you earlier that a lot of these guys don't even want to fight
video for Tank Davis. I will always
support. Teo takes risk. So I think that least risk type of approach that Shakur is going to do, Teofimo Lopez is going to bum rush you and going to throw a barrage of punches on Shakur Stevenson. And Teofimo Lopez is not the type of fighter like Valid where he's going to keep his head forward. He's going to slip. When you throw right left hand, slip uppercut. Slip right hand. He's going to slip, and he's going to throw a lot of punches on you. So if you're going to just do these 1, 2, and then keep your distance, there is no way you're going to beat Teofimo Lopez. And like I said, I think even though I watched the press conference and he didn't really show it much, I think Teofimo Lopez is very angry, very pissed. I think he wants these big paydays, and he's going to use Shakur Stevenson as an example to show all these promoters that you pay me my money. This is what I do to you guys who put guys on the pound-for-pound list. Okay, you want to put the Shakur Stevenson on the pound-for-pound list? Let me show you what I do to pound-for-pound fighters. Let me show you what I do. The same way I do this to Vasily Lomachenko, let me show you what I do to these Shakur Stevenson. You put this guy on the pound-for-pound list, I'm going to embarrass him publicly. The same way his father, when his father was saying, he's never been on this stage before. What elite fighters have he fought? These guys, same thing with Teofimo Sr., they're pissed off. They're not coming in to just take this fight easy. They are coming in to hurt Shakur Stevenson. They are coming in to embarrass Shakur Stevenson in his own game.
That's always the
Shakur, if you're not going to have any high output, I'm telling you, Teofimo is going to embarrass you. He's going to embarrass you. Every time Teo has an elite tough fight, he always proves them wrong. He always outshines them badly. He doesn't just beat them. He embarrasses them. If you think Teo is soft, I'm sorry, Shakur, you're gonna have a long night. Long night. So all I can say, don't cry. Shakur, don't cry. When you lose this fight, don't cry. Take your L and give Oshaki Foster a chance. But yeah, when Teofimo Lopez wins this fight, hopefully he can go up by Devin Haney or the Ryan Garcias or even Rolly Romero, his brother. Because like I said, there's no friends in this industry. There's no friends in this industry. But like I said, there's no friends in this industry. Teo's not out here to make friends. He's out here to secure his family. He's out here to make big paydays, and he's out here to make a statement. It's embarrassing that people are not even talking about this guy. So yeah, I have Teofimo Lopez winning it convincingly. I feel that he will come in, he will outshine. He's going to throw a lot of high output punches, a lot of body punches. I think that Teofimo Lopez is going to make Shakur look bad at his own game. Because I don't think Shakur Stevenson doesn't have the gear that Teofimo Lopez has. He hasn't been through the gutter like Teofimo. Teo has fought all the guys that people don't want to. People do not want to fight Jermaine Ortiz. People don't want to fight Sandor Martin. People didn't want to fight Josh Taylor at the time. People didn't want to fight Vasily Lomachenko at the time, contrary to much respect for Devin Haney fighting Vasily Lomachenko and beating him. Most of these guys don't want to fight these guys. Teofimo Lopez, he takes these chances, and he beats these guys. So that's all I got to say. Much respect to Teofimo Lopez. Amazing, and I'm so excited. But yeah, God bless, guys. God bless.
Boy, now your foot long head ass know that Shakur has been trying to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko wanted no parts of Shakur Stevenson. Don't you know Bob Earn kept Lomachenko away from Shakur for a reason? What the hell you talking about, boy?
He ain't want to make that second.
He's serious, Jeff. He's not trolling just that. That's serious. What he's saying, he is serious. He believes what he say, right? But like you said, I hope he's the type that can come back and say, oh, you know what? I was wrong. And Shakur Stevenson is everything that y'all say he was. He's a bad boy. His skill set is better than Teofimo Lopez. To say that he's more athletic than Shakur, I have to disagree with that. T.O. is athletic, though. I'm not going to take away that. He can move around the ring. You know what I mean? Hitting backflips and all that shit. Okay, that don't, salute to him. Inside that square circle. When that bell go ding ding, and you see that you can't hit Shakur Stevenson, because they keep people. Shakur going to revert back to it. Like, let's stop that too. Let's cut that narrative out, because people try to make it like, oh, he just a runner and he never fought nobody. Did y'all not see him beat the shit out of Oscar Valdez? Right? Did y'all not see him go out there and fight the shit out of my and I respect him too, bro. He's somebody that people overlook, bro. My Olympian Brazilian boy. Damn, man. The Olympic Brazilian boy Shakur beat.
Conceição.
He ain't no slouch, bro. Nope. Like, see, people don't be knowing they don't do their research, so they look at these people try to make it like, oh, he never fought nobody, this, that, and the third, right? He ain't no slouch. Conceição is not no slouch, bro. He's not no slouch, right? Especially at the time when Shakur fought him, right? So when we're looking at this shit, bro, they want to try to break down and disrespect and do all this. Understand, he was trying to fight certain fighters that didn't want to fight him, bro. That's why he moved up. You know what I'm saying? Miguel Burchett and my other tall boy, right? Damn, what's my dude's name? I'm bad with names right now, yeah. I'm a little rusty.
Nah, it's all good.
But nonetheless, right? But he tried to fight these dudes. Lomachenko is another one, right? Lomachenko is another one. Didn't want no smoke with him, right? Like I say, I can tell you about the sparring stories of how Shakur already showed Lomachenko who the king was, right? And I know sparring, you feel me? But you know what I mean? It has some validity to it. Then your favorites, the Devin the Dream Haney, Bill Haney, they wanted no parts of Shakur. And they still not trying to fight. Even if they're talking about that 147, they not screaming Shakur Stevenson. People talking about we want to see Shakur and Devin. They want to bring it up. But they not screaming Shakur name. They're not really trying to see Shakur Stevenson. Let's call it for what it is. I'm not saying they scared or nothing like that, right? But they're not calling Shakur name, man. like I say, people try to make like people try to say, oh, they try to give him a shot 25%. He should have did this. Nobody is fighting for a 25% flat fee. This ain't no motherfucking game out here. This ain't no joke. This ain't no, oh, I did it just for credit. No, nigga, we do this for the money. Like I tell people, it's always about, I don't care what but don't let nobody fool y'all. It's always about the money. Always about the money. Of course you want the accolades and you want the credibility on who you fight, but it's always about the money. Period. That's what comes first. You don't get into the ring without the contracts being signed, and to get the contract signed, everything got to be, on point in the fine print, and the money plays a big part of you signing that contract. That's a fact. So when you try to come out and lowball somebody, y'all know for a fact, like we know, just like y'all know, he wasn't going to accept no 25% flat fee. We know there was a comp out, right? I'm on a panel with Bill Haney asking him, Bill Haney, we're not leaving 135 until we fight Shakur Stevenson. We're not leaving until we fight Shakur. Those are Bill Haney words, not mine. So when people like to say, like, the whole people to their words, the whole Bill Haney to his words. They said they wasn't leaving until they fight Shakur Stevenson. And then, they seen what happened. And like I say, I'm not mad that they moved up, but just tell the truth on why y'all moved up. Y'all couldn't make 35 no more. Okay, I'm cool with that. But don't go out there and make it like, oh, y'all try to throw this low ball ass offer and he didn't want to fight y'all and he's ducking y'all because that's what those word ass, fans running with. Cut that shit out. A lot of these dudes, they died in Shakur for a reason because they know it. Bill Haney already came out and said out his mouth that we use Shakur Stevenson to see how good we really are. You know what I'm saying? We know how good we really are because when we fight Shakur, it's a stepping stone for us. If we get into the ring, we spar him, and we do good, then we know that we good because we spar the best of the best. And that's just what Bill Haney said. This ain't Monty Brown talking. This guy right here that's talking, I can tell that he's a Shakur Stevenson hater. Let's be realistic about it. Because whenever you open up your goddamn mouth and say some shit like it's not even going to be close, whenever you open up your mouth and say some shit like it's not even going to be close, you're a hater. Period.
That's part of the Hano. Who that? My guy Joe. He part of the Hano's clan. All I'll say is this, bro. I understand people feeling like calling bluffs and stuff, but my only question to the Haney fans is, why was he willing to negotiate with everybody but Shakur? Yeah, and that's real boxing shit. That's not me being a fan of the fighter. That's me being asking an honest question and letting the fans know if he really wanted that fight. Like, all right, put it this way. That's like two people playing chicken. If it was a such thing as somebody turning away when Devin Haney, Shakur makes the move to write the letter to the WBC, once you don't allow them to come up with a ruling and you vacate your titles, you made your decision. That's like y'all was playing chicken and you turn. But see, this is the difference. This is where I, separate myself from these regular dudes. They would have told you Devin Haney was scared ducking the XYZ. Nah, man, he just made a move. It was a little flex, yo. I'm gonna throw this out there, show them I offered them something. It was legit, blah, blah, blah. But I know my career is really done at this weight class. So I just had to do that. It's an ego thing, man. It's pride. Like, yeah, let me do this. He gonna always be able to stand on the fact that he's pushing that the offer is legitimate. But this is the problem that I have. Outside of him saying that, nobody else says that. Outside of Bill saying that, nobody else says it. Nobody else. And he don't send offers that way. Can you show me another fighter where he directly sent the offer? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I hate that conversation. I ain't gonna recook it for real, but that's what I'm saying. And y'all know the number one question that nobody can answer: 25% of what? You would never know because you didn't know where it was coming from. They didn't even get that far to make no splits and know how much money they would be making. It was just a clusterfuck of bullshit. That's a PR move. That's to make it look good. And I respect it to a degree because I understand what they did. You get me? But that don't mean I gotta be stupid to it, and I ain't gotta hate them for doing it. I know why they did it. I get it. Flex on them. Like, yeah, but you gotta think, like I said, in 30 plus fights, has he ever sent anybody an offer like that? No. You don't make his fights that way. And I know this, y'all, and I know it. He can't offer somebody 25% of something he don't even have. That's what I was trying to tell y'all. That's why Bob, he wasn't picking no sides when he said that. He worked with both of them before. He said that offer had no substance to it. You know what I'm saying? It had no substance. And I'm telling y'all, which role? Say Shakur was Haney and Haney was Shakur. You know what I mean? And Haney and Shakur would have vacated his titles after offering a low ball when I know Devin Haney had the accolades of a Shakur Stevenson. I would have been saying the same shit I'm saying now. I still don't think he's scared. None of that, because they grown men, them dudes got viral sparring. They ain't scared. And Devin Haney got some good fucking work in. He ain't scared, but it's just intention and his plan. Like, right? I don't think they was planning on being in the same weight class. I said this over and over. So that's just real boxing shit. Like, even if you stuck on an offer, it's called negotiations. I don't have to take what you get offer me, especially if I feel like I'm worth more than that. That's why it's called negotiations. My biggest question is 25% of what, and why was he unwilling to negotiate with Shakur, but willing to negotiate with everybody else that he fought, right? Or I'm gonna say everybody else because I don't want to exaggerate it, but several other fighters that he already fought. From the JoJo's to the Lomas, like Cambosis, whether you thought you took a BS deal, was still some negotiating. You've never given somebody in your career a take it or leave it offer, but you're gonna do it to the best fighter that you would have fought to date. Make it make sense. That's all I'm saying. It's not about being scared. It's about trying to be smart. And it's a lot of people that just don't understand very simple, details that I laid out, so they'll run with it. They'll be like, "Wow, but nah, he offered it." Somebody was just saying this like just as early as last week, talking about that 25% shit. I promise you. Shout out to A1 Hoop Zone. What's good, bro? I promise you, they still talking about it.
We know what the sanctioning body was saying.
Like Shakur said, mark my words. If you ever in position and you give somebody less than what a mandatory split gonna be, I'm gonna keep the same energy and say, I don't think you really wanted that fight. You know what I mean? Nah, because he can't send offers. Like he fighting on somebody's net where you think he gonna be the one sending the offer. That's not how that shit go.
Exactly. And not just that though, just we know what the sanctioning body was saying too. What Shakur was going to get if that fight got made. They couldn't come to a deal, but we know that for a fact.
That's all. It's like not no bashing thing. It's not like no negative. Because I got questions, right? Because it's no reason to chase your tail. I'm gonna acknowledge the only leg they got to stand on was saying why you ain't called his bluff. But he really did. Not accepting it because I ain't being tricked out of his business, not being tricked out of my business and going to the one sanctioning body that would decide it. And you already know they decide the rest of them gonna fall in line. Nobody else would have objected to what the WBC would have came up with. And the thing that I don't respect about the people, they ignore what Shakur said. He said, they could have gave me more, they could have gave me the same or less, but I would have took it. But I just at least wanted to see what else they could have did for me. And that's all. Like if you're saying that a guy has to accept anything given to him, then there's no need to have a conversation with me. Can I acknowledge him calling a bluff? The way y'all saying it by just taking it, yes, but I'm smart enough and logical enough to understand business doesn't work based off and centered around calling people's bluffs. Nobody does that in business that way. Like you get what I'm saying in that sense. Like I'm gonna go into this fight and just to prove something, I'm gonna take less than what I'm worth. That's stupid. So could he have said yes to the offer and just then it would have been what it was gonna be? Yes, but again, show me the fighter that Devin Haney has fought and sent the offer like that with a percentage attached to it. It's not realistic because you don't even know 25% of what. Not one person across the whole entire YouTube space has been able to explain that, answer that question, or even acknowledge the fact that if you truly, truly wanted to fight him, it wouldn't have been about take it or leave it. When he wrote the letter and they was going to make a decision, you would have just sat there and be like, whatever they do, that's what we going to do. But you already on borrowed time, sick as hell on the scale. I didn't expect you to stick around. You did. That's a good PR move. You're smart for playing a card that you could play. That was a smart move. Because look, still to this day, you got people thinking that it was something. Shit crazy. What's good, Joe?
He had to do it. It was just because, I know he was flexing on him and all this and that, but he had to do it because of the stuff Shakur was doing. He had to decide. And you get me?
I'm a real one. I'm a real one. But would Devin fight him? Yes. Yes, he would. Yes, he would. But not at 35 where I'm sick. And who would have really wanted to see that fight like that? Hell no. So I'm so real. I hope that it can happen. And if that's where Devin is comfortable, 47, bro, the real boxing supporter in me, not boxing fan, not boxer fan. Hell yeah, I would want to see it. If that's the only way, shit, man. That's the one I'll go ahead. Y'all got some history. That shit is so I think it'll do well. I do because of the history. So I like Devin, bro. And I'm never gonna say I want people to understand something. I'm very consistent. I would never tell you he's scared or did that because that's the shit people push. That's that surface level garbage. But he made the one move that he could. He played it. He was like, yeah, got him. But then Core got smart. He like, damn, what I'm gonna do? He had him for a second. He ain't taking it. People like, man, you ain't taking that offer. Get the letter. Then that was like his last little mulligan. He played the last card he could, right? And Dad was like, man, the hell with that. I'm out. I ain't about to be playing. I'm gone. to 40 champion, 2 divisions on the way, man. That's all you give me. But people have made this shit so toxic because they lean so heavily to one side or the other. I'm one of the realest when you're going to talk about it. I'm not going to never tell you that man's scared. Hell no. He got a lot of heart. That's something I've always seen from that dude, man. And he just don't get enough credit because of what people's preference is. You get what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about your preference. How do he fight? Do he handle business? Do he be in shape? Right? I don't care about a couple performances that you don't like. Do he win? Is he winning? Like I ain't with all this nitpicking, overly crying about how dudes box. Telling you, it's the sad reality is when it come to that dude, he one of the most talented fighters in boxing, and it's I tell you, it's like spitting up pins and needles for people to say that because I don't like this father or that shit is weak, bro. He a fucking successful, talented ass world class boxer. You don't have to like it. It's just the fact.
And like I said, Joe, if he fight this fight, if Devin go out there, you can get a joke. If he go out there and fight this fight, bro, like I said, stick to his game plan and fight the Devin fight, it's gonna be tough for niggas to beat him, bro. Long term, we cut up and just trying to knock motherfuckers out when you're not a knockout artist, bro.
Yes, and right now they want him to trick himself out of his position again and fight in a way that's more to his detriment. But he already, and I'm glad I think I'm seeing what I'm seeing. Go back to you being world-class boxer. One of the best pure boxers in the game. Do that shit. Let them cry about that shit in the car. Literally. They want you so bad to go out there and put yourself in harm's way so they can tell you, see, told you he wasn't that good. I told you he can't take a punch. All that weak ass shit. Nah, man, if he gonna lose, I'm not rooting for him to lose, but I would want it to be on, even playing field. I'm not rooting for no fucking Osterine fiend. And I'm gonna say this too and leave it there. I know my guy that personally seen the picture with Ryan in the picture with the shit. Now, how about that? And more than just Osterine. Now, we eat all type of shit. That's why I had the energy I had once I got that information. I kind of turned the corner. I was like, damn, he was moving like me, like, bro. And I'm like, man, they never told me no fucking lie. I'm like, yo, that's crazy, bro. I never respect him when it comes to that situation. I won't hold his rest of his career against him, but I'm going to always look at that and the way he dealt with it. And even if for some kind of way you didn't knowingly do nothing, you still was very irresponsible where I can't even give you that leg to stand on. No, you was irresponsible. You was making jokes. And I get it. You was making fucking mixtapes and shit. I get it. But you could have drastically altered a man's career with bullshit because you was negligent. You didn't go through your protocols, your procedures, whatever the reason is. But like I told y'all with that picture, all bets is off. That shit was knowingly. Hell with that dude. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. Said, just do you think Devin will move up to 54? Who's still there? Like 147 was rough to make already by his face, in my opinion. They said his dad said he could fight at 54 now. You know what's crazy, Mike? And this might be a wild take. I don't think he'll be scared to fight him. I really don't. I don't. I really think different about this dude. I don't know what it is, but I don't. I really don't. I think he would. Like, to answer your question, what if Boo's still there? Yeah, I think if 47 is really like he get into something like that 35 situation where it's like zombie thriller. Yeah, I think he'd go up, yo. Something about him. Like, I give him credit that most people don't. And you get what I'm saying? And this ain't got to be my favorite fighter. I just see it different. People, they hold everything he say in an interview or like a tweet. Like, I get it. It'd be contradictions. People talk shit. They say one thing, say another. That's life. Everybody does. I'm not about to hold that to him. How do he fight when he get in the ring?
I want to say something, Jess, but I'm saying after Joe to say something.
What was it? The first knockdown? I thought it was over. I was like, bro, he looked crazy. He looked like he hurt. This man kept getting up. Then I seen his face swelling. Dude just kept fighting. I was like, yo, it dawned on me that this dude, you gotta knock him the hell out because he ain't about to give it to you. And I gotta respect that. So to see him bounce back, and one of the fights bouncing back was a dangerous guy where he proved me wrong. Because I didn't think he was that close to, to Devin the way he showed he was. And I still think it's more there, right? So I just want to see how far, if he can get all the way back to himself. That's what I want to see, 100%, because he's fun to watch. To me, I like pure boxers. I don't have a problem with that style. Man, I don't have a problem with somebody hitting you and making sure you can't hit me. And just because I don't see a knockout, I'm bored. Nah, I'm not. I'm not bored with somebody outclassing you bad. You get what I'm saying? Hell
Hey,
no. So
Just,
yeah, Mike, I think he'll
who's the
do it.
best?
I think
Oh,
he
no,
got a
okay.
lot of
All right, I just want to
Yeah,
say,
facts,
I
Mike.
hope people keep the same energy
Pete,
when Shakur beat Tio,
yeah,
because
I hope.
they didn't keep the same energy when he beat Zepeda, because they was saying
Nope.
Zepeda was gonna knock him out,
Right.
this and that,
Pressure, gonna get
and
to him.
then after the fight, they talking about Zepeda is not good as we thought.
He a bum. He trash. He
I
ass.
don't think it's that. I think it's Shakur made him look like that. Not every, because what happened to all the other 32 opponents that couldn't make him look like
So
that?
30, that was he 33 and old, bro. And
Yeah.
y'all saying ass, like I get it. Is he a world champion? Nah. Like, is he the best fighter in the world? Nah. But was he one of the best fighters at 135? Based on rankings and him constantly winning fights and positioning himself. Like, that's a guy that legit deserved the opportunity to fight Shakur, unlike with Kid Austin or replacement in Padley, or even De Los Santos, who was like a 4th, 5th fucking option. He deserved the opportunity, and guess what y'all did? Shitted on it. So it's like, so now y'all gonna give me credit. I just beat an undefeated mandatory, and no credit given from some of the haters. So now I got to fight the fake mandatory, and that's not a shot at shock. That's just the situation was bullshit how they set it up. Now I'm supposed to fight that mandatory with like 3 losses, and y'all gonna give me respect after I beat him? Says who?
Right.
Guarantee you won't. Oh well, he already lost before. Come on, man. And I want to see that fight just so people can shut the hell up, because I know as professionals, I know what I feel like I'm seeing, and I'm confident in seeing them two get in the ring and fight each other. I would love to see it, but something tell me it'll be real fun and competitive because of the familiarity with each other. But I still don't think that'll be enough to get them over the hump to win. That Pay was gonna be Shakur. Yeah, hell yeah, they were saying that. And it's crazy. You know what though? Shout out to P Hunter. I don't know why Zepeda would be telling me for him. That's tough. I know that's something we throw out there a lot, right? When you feel like somebody is the more skillful guy, but look at the contrasting styles. You get what I'm saying? And then look at the way he actually chose to fight him. Like opposed to what you might have thought he was going to do in your head. I don't know how you thought it. I thought he was going to control distance and range, limit his output, not be available for him to throw that many punches. When I seen second, third round, I'm like, what the hell you doing? Oh, you gonna fight like this? And I remember
my brother A1 out, man.
To his body, it was like the 3rd or 4th round, I think. I'm like, it just went across my mind, like, could he keep this up like this? Could he fight this dude off him like that? And then it got to round 5, and I started feeling like if Zepeda can't make an adjustment, he's gonna lose. That's when I realized how comfortable he was. And I was like, you could see the progressions in that fight. I got that shit on my phone. You could see the progressions through the fight where the moment where he truly adapted to what was coming back at him. And from that point, now he's forcing Zepeda, you got to do something different than throw a whole bunch of punches. I figured out how to catch him, roll with him, fire back, catch and shoot. Like now you have to add another element or wrinkle to your game, or you're going to lose the majority of these rounds. They're going to be competitive mainly because of, you do throw a lot of punches, but then the other side of it is how I'm choosing to fight, right? I'm right in the pocket with you. I'm giving you your opportunities, but I'm cooking you while I do it. Shout out to P Hunter, my dog, man. Talib was good with it, so I get it. You know what I mean? I think
shout out my brother A1 real fast. Shout out to my brother A1 out there, man. A1, what's going on, bro? I just seen A1 in the chat. Just want to shout out my brother. What's going on, chat?
Shit, fighting them that way, that shit was impressive. Shout out to Talib, man. A1, my guy. Y'all hit the like button, man. We hit the 4-hour mark, man. It's always a dope build. We got some more. He did an Ariel Helwani interview like 2 hours ago. We're going to go over it tomorrow. I know Ryan Garcia did a Brian Custer interview. I'm not about to cry. It's boxing. We'll cover it, react to it. I hear he was saying some good stuff in that interview. And it seemed like it. And I always said this, if Ryan fully lock in on boxing, he could be somebody that people could like. And that is crazy. I would love to be somebody that could have a conversation with that dude. Like, he don't get it. Even with the mistakes that he made, you still at a point where if you tightened up and started displaying maturity and growth and really like taking the boxing game serious, not allowing yourself to blow up in between camp, like being a constant professional, I guarantee you the people rock with you. They ain't gonna forget.
I talk
it's like, you gonna hold somebody mistakes against them, or you gonna allow them to grow if they showed you that's what they were capable of doing, growing. But You just never know with that dude. He really got the world in his hands. You're in a position to make a lot of money, make fights. You got beat up by Roby, and now you get a title fight. You had an opportunity to fight Devin again after you cheated him. He was fake banned by the WBC. As soon as you know, as the first opportunity, boop, you get a title for life. Can't make this shit up. So, telling you, I just wish that dude to know that. Get some. You can tell sometimes, and there's no disrespect to nobody. Just in my opinion, some of these fighters, you can tell the level of influence that their inner circle has on them. And I don't want to say they don't got real ones around them because I would never know, right? But I'll say their influence is not hitting the way it should because some of the stuff that these guys do. Like, think about all that money that you could be making. Bro, you got an opportunity to lock in for a certain amount of years and stay focused and get the most out of it. And then you could just retire. Young still, bunch of money, top of the game. Like, just got to buckle down. I know that shit ain't easy, though, staying disciplined like that. Just refraining from doing certain shit, like living life like regular people. I get it, but shit, man, when you blessed with that kind of talent, man, you got to nurture that shit. And Ryan has always been a talented dude. Dangerous fight for just about anybody, but I think it's always going to be one of those things where hard work beat talent when talent don't work hard. That's what that is. Very talented dude, but it's been a lack of consistency on his behalf and different jumping around to the trainers, the losses, right? The up and down, right? The battles, the Osterine, just telling you that
the mental depression shit.
He can get some shit done. You'll be surprised because he naturally had that speed and power, man. And that shit, speed kills. And he got power with it. And bro, I don't know if you heard of Money. You ever heard Ryan break down some fights?
Hell yeah,
like,
man. Ryan is very
inside the ring.
Ryan is very he's very articulate, bro. Very articulate, bro.
He's smart. I was like, bro.
He don't just do shit to be doing it, bro.
God is shit a lot of times when they lose. And that's why you ain't never really hear me on record saying Ryan is trash. I never thought that. Trash based on what? Losing the tank? That shit don't make
I'm a Ryan fan, bro.
Right? The dude could fight. I just wish he knew like the power. You got a lot of people that watch you. You don't need to play the off the wall games. Bro, you could upload all types of little videos of you hitting it, COVID bag, speed bag, all this little shit. People like it. They eat it right up. You know what I mean? Dressing on your modeling shit. You got so much that you can, content that pump out to the people where they gonna rock with you. They're gonna really be able to rock with you, the fighter. I just hope that he, because it's somebody sound like he's talking like the right way. I just hope that he realized the position he in. You coming off.
Let me say this about Ryan.
Now you got it.
Yeah, let me say this about Ryan.
Most of this, bro. You got a
Unification
as a possibility. And you had Osterine in your system and not taking boxing serious, drinking, blowing up, getting fat.
That part.
Come on, Ryan.
But this is another thing too, though, Just. This is another thing too, Just. When you like with Ryan, bro, he was so young with so much money, bro. Then like you know how we is, bro. We know how we like they grow. So when you the young cat, that's the breadwinner in the house, and you got to do everything for everybody. That's starting to get to you. Then, like I say, you know how he is. You start having women problems, shit. Like I'm talking about real life problems. And then not only that, bro, it comes to a point to where your team, your own team, and I'm talking about your promotion company, they want to see you fall. You know what I'm saying? It was a point in time where De La Hoya wanted to see Ryan fail. When he was on Canelo's side and things of that nature, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Not knowing if he was 1 foot in, 1 foot out with Golden Boy. You know, like you say, changing the trainers and shit like that. That shit is a heavy burden on a young man, bro. Like people can say if they want to say, man, until you get put in that position, man, to where your phone never stop blowing up. Everybody want from you. Everybody pulling from the well. Ain't nobody putting shit in. Like, you know what I mean? That shit start. And then we know how this world is with the social media and all that shit, bro. That shit start getting to people, bro. Then, like we say, you start fucking around with the drugs and the drinking, right? And you smoking. That shit start fucking with the mental to where you start thinking certain shit and things of that nature. Like I said, I'm not giving him no pass at all for fella. I'm with you, bro. I'm not giving him no pass at all for the Osterine shit. None of that. But the racism shit, I'm gonna say this, bro. I seen the beginning of that shit and I saw how it begun. When Ryan was on his little social media thing, bro, he was over there, they was talking. A dude came in, a black dude came in, because first Ryan was talking to some dude about something else. The black dude came in and told Ryan his homeboy ended up getting shot over his watch, right? This where it all began. His homeboy, this the black dude, his homeboy ended up getting shot over his watch in the hood. And the black dude's like, see, that's why you can't come back to the ghettos, man. You can't come back there because we your own kind that want to fuck you up, bro. You can't shine, you can't do this. You know what I mean? Then a certain somebody who was waiting in this thing, all waiting for hours to talk and shit, right? He was waiting, and then as soon as Ryan clicked him in, because then Ryan told his friend, like, man, let's talk about that. Let's talk. That's what he's like, let's talk about the crime in black community, bro, because that need to stop, bro. Like, y'all need to start doing this. Y'all need to start doing that. Then a certain somebody who was waiting tapped in, hey, Ryan, man, why are you talking about what's going on in black communities? Why don't you talk about what's going on in the Mexican community and this and that? And he ended up turning that shit into something that it wasn't. And then, you know, Ryan, he was drunk and shit. Like, you tell somebody what they can't say as a grown-ass man, you gonna say it, right? Like, you know, people start like this, that, and the third, and that's when shit started going left. And then they recorded that shit, took it to their social media, and made it look like Ryan was a racist because they pushed him to the point to saying some shit that they wanted him to say. I said, I saw it all from the beginning, bro. But, you know, like I say, people go have their own opinions on shit and feel how they want to feel. You can tell a dude ain't racist. The dude is like, you know, he go out there, he model his style behind black fighters. The dude be around black people all the fucking time. He was just with Blueface now, chilling with Blueface. They're like, come on, bro. Like, we can tell how certain shit be, but some shit is fine. You gotta watch what you say, right? But man, in reality, we know a racist motherfucker when we say a racist motherfucker. Let's be realistic about it, bro. Right. But he do got to get himself together. He do got the opportunity of a lifetime, right? Like you say, damn, playing in boxing, you don't want to fuck up your gift. Like you want to maximize your gift to the maximum of their ability. And you still young. You have all the time in the world to play and have fun. If that's what you want to do. But you know, at the end of the day, man, like it'd be hard when you give a motherfucker 60, 70, 80 million dollars in your bank account. You can wake up and do whatever the fuck you want to do when you wake up. You know what I'm saying? It's challenging, bro. It's very challenging.
Yeah. That's the part we don't talk about enough. That shit, you go from being a dude broke as hell to like having the world at your feet and nobody telling you no. That shit could be like an intoxicating drug. Rick, what's good, bro?
Yeah, what's good, my boy?
My guy, you feeling?
I'm good, man. What's good with you, bro? Monty, what's popping, boy?
What's going down? Oh, Rick, my brother.
That's always good to hear from. I'm gonna laugh naturally just hearing him.
Man, I'm chilling, man. Chilling. How you, man? Hey, you good?
My birthday tomorrow, Rick. Man, life been whipping my ass, bro. But I've been hanging on, though, bro.
Hey, man, that's all you can do, man. Keep fighting, bro. You know
what to go. With the punches, right, man? Right.
Man, I like Ryan, man. I didn't used to like the kid, man. I like Ryan, though, man. That boy, he ain't scared of no smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't scared of no smoke. I appreciate that dude, man. I understand what it looked like, but I appreciate Ryan, man.
Right.
I don't care what you say. He beat your favorite fighter. Y'all can call it what you want. You know what I'm saying? He beat y'all favorite fighter. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to say something about what Mike Kirkland. What's good with you, man? He said Devin ain't moving up to 54, man. That's the reason why they waited till Boots went to 154 so they can move to 147, bro.
Right.
I don't want that. I keep trying to tell y'all these people that. I should say I used to tell y'all, Monty Brown, no, you know, just do know. Hey, these people got things they want to do and how they want to do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about the fights we want. We've been saying this forever, bro. I think people should finally start getting it by this point. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about the fight you want. You get the fight you want when the fighters make it happen, or it's gonna make so much money that they gotta do it. If those are not the things in it, man, it's not gonna happen, bro. Just get over it.
That's a fact, Rick.
Get over it.
If the money matches the ass whooping, if they feel like
and they're gonna take it, bro.
They're gonna take it, bro. That's just real life. And that's just real shit. And like I said, we not knocking it. You call it for what it is. But if you looking at somebody and you know that person's a threat to what you got going on, you're not going to make that happen. You're going to find ways to dodge it, like sending out 25%, flat fees. But no, I'm just telling the truth about certain things. No, you want to send out 25% flat fees to dodge that smoke. Because the boy been whooping your ass since you was a kid, man. It ain't like you grew up to be a grown man and like this boy didn't change. This boy didn't get nothing but better. So if you whoop my ass as a kid and you only got better as you got older, what's gonna happen? Like that's just real life.
Avoid you like the plague.
Yeah.
Avoid you like the plague, man. Like I said, it's cool, man. Like we got, like I said, this is what I realized, man. It ain't who you fought, it's who you beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it don't even matter. Oh, we such woo woo. He fought, wasn't look bad. Hey, man, he looked bad that night. That don't mean he gonna look bad against your guy. You know what I'm
Could you
saying?
tell him, bro? You know what I don't
That don't mean
believe
he
either,
gonna look
Rick?
bad
I
against
don't
your guy.
believe you only as good as your last thing. I don't believe that. I don't. I think it's something people became like comfortable saying. It's convenient. Like you said, just think about the saying. You only as good as your last. What if the last time you look like shit and then the next time you don't? Like I hate that. I hate that saying, bro. I hate that, man. If that was true shit, Devin Haney wouldn't have probably beat Brian Norman, or it would have looked much different. He looked better than he did the last time out. Tell you that.
Hey, the one thing I know, every fighter need to get on snack, bro. Stop playing.
Yeah, there's a couple people that say they got some snack products too. They say it
Hey
works.
man, every fighter need to get on snack, bro. That's all I got to say, bro.
Shit,
Whatever they doing is working.
The man gone now, Rick. You think he can still keep it undetected? He's out of here. He's out of here. You think he left the recipe behind, Rick?
Man, like I said, I don't know. It might slip now that the old boy gone. You know, the mastermind.
That's what I'm
you know
saying.
what I'm saying?
He's gone now. Yeah.
So,
Can he keep it, you know?
Well, hey, man, there's something going on over there, bro.
Popping dirty left and right now. That'll be wild. But you know what's funny? I know it's like kind of convenient. You know, I know people. I know why they feel that way. They say it's the undetectable snack. That's why nobody getting caught. But it is mighty funny that if that were true, won't everybody just be on snack instead?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
what I'm saying. Who's been getting caught left and right,
man,
bro?
I'm paying snack if I'm a fighter, bro. I'm paying snack. I don't know what to tell y'all, man.
I'm wearing merch and everything.
Man, snack might get snack might get a check for my coach. You know what I'm saying? Like, god dang, man, something going on right over there, man.
A snack, you know.
Hey, who knows how many envelopes getting slid under the table,
bruh.
Yeah.
Keep you right at them levels, Monty. Right at them levels, boy. They keep you right at them levels. But yeah, man, I'm anxious for this weekend, man. See AJ versus what's his name, man. I really hope they make that. I really hope they make that Wilder versus Usyk, man, just so my boy can get his payday. You know what I'm saying?
I respect Usyk, bro.
That fight getting made.
Listen, Usyk trying to give it to Wilder, bro. That's why I respect him. He's trying to give it to Wilder. Like he's trying to give him that fight. Like I feel like I don't think there's nobody else, bro. I think this Usyk on his own, like his respect for Wilder, bro. Like this is what I feel. I feel like he's trying to get Wilder that payday. Win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw. Get that payday, bro. You deserve it. And not just get the payday, but that can be the like if Wilder want to quit, if he lose to Usyk, he just say call today. What a way to go out, bro. You didn't go out fighting no slouch ass person. You went out fighting the best of the best. There you go, bro. You went out fighting the best of the best with a good ass payday, bro. With a good ass payday.
And that's how it's supposed to be, man. That's how it's supposed to be. Yeah. All of them supposed to be helping each other eat. That's what I don't understand. But you know.
And Wilder deserves it. I think Usyk know he deserves it too. He know he's been fucked over, man, plenty of times, bro. You know it.
Hey, Wilder's run was crazy, man. You can't deny that shit. His run was crazy.
Crazy, bro. Crazy. I'm talking about he brought the heavyweight division back.
Yes, sir.
He brought it back. You know what I mean? And not only that, putting certain people on their feet. You know what I'm saying? So if it weren't for him, bro, even with over there in the UK, without no Wilder, AJ ain't as big as he is, Free ain't as big as he is. They was building them up to face each other. AJ became a big star, but don't get me wrong. Like he made his money. I'm not saying Wilder made AJ rich like he was, but he became big like that. And then with Wilder knocking people out like that, the AJ and the Wilder build up, that shit was the USA versus UK. Man, that was the times when the Rick. That was the times, dog.
Great time for the heavyweight division, man.
Great time for the heavyweight division, bro. I'm talking about Wilder brought that motherfucker thunder back.
The heavyweight division ain't been the same without him knock them viral knockouts. And I mean this all fanship aside, fandom, whatever you want to call it.
That's a fact, bro.
Yo, it's something that's missing. That shit was extremely fun to watch, yo. And the more he said what he wasn't, and the more he kept continuing to win, I'm like, yo, y'all just making him even better. You keep saying what he's not, and he just keep winning. And then it took for some wild shit for him to get knocked off his off his game. I'm like, man, I'm always that's my second best favorite heavyweight.
That's the people champ right there, man.
My God,
yeah. And I still feel like this, bro. I still feel like, and it's just me, and I always feel like this. I still feel like when Malik Scott came into the camp and made him blow up like that and started trying to make him box more than just being him, I feel like they kind of fucked him off, bro, because Wilder is not no boxer. Like, we know that for a fact. Malik's skill is that he did not get hit. That's his style. He came in trying to make Wilder Muhammad Ali and shit. right? When that ain't Wilder. Wilder was a thinker, bro.
He's a
Wilder going
sniper.
there. Yeah, he's a sniper. He go out there with that jab and try to catch your ass with that big right hand, and then when he hurt you, he on your ass.
I ain't gonna lie, when you got a weapon like that, you just supposed to hone that shit. All that going away from his shit is never smart.
Yeah, and that's what Mark Breeden was doing. He didn't have him out there trying to put on too much weight and go out there and try to box like somebody like a Fury trying to keep up with them, bro. You look for their mistakes, see what the mistakes they did, wait for your moment for you to land there right. And when you land that motherfucker, you land that hard and you go kill their ass. And that's all he was doing with Mark Breeden.
Hey, Mike, man. Mike, I was at that fight. That was crazy. Hey, that third fight was fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That third fight was fire. I was out in Vegas for that one.
I still remember how happy I was after the first one when he knocked him down the second time.
I said it was over, bro.
I still remember grabbing my cousin and thinking the same thing. It's fucking over. You know how you grab somebody's shoulder and grab their shirt, grab him. Man, I seen this dude get up like the Undertaker. I said, motherfucker, man, how? How? I was losing it. I ain't never been so high, so fast, and back down to earth. Like,
even in the third fight, bro, he knocked him out too, bro. He knocked him out in the third fight.
I seen a dead body. I thought that was
he was dead in the third fight too, bro. Yeah, the first one he was done. That nigga eyes go to the back. That nigga just looking. The referee like, hey, you can get up now.
I always said that was that last bit. That was that last line of 8 Ball he did. Residue. That shit woke him up.
That motherfucker referee said 9.
All right, slow as shit, bro.
9.
Y'all see how he look now? His body back looking funny body, little knot. He always he built like Dr. Robotnik. I ain't gonna lie.
He just went to jail. He just went to jail. He got into a bar fight, drinking all that motherfucking them pints of beer.
Yeah, man. Boxing was good for a minute, man. God damn, man.
Hey, what this boy Jake Paul hit AJ on his chin and put his ass down?
That shit gonna be crazy if it happens.
Bro, jump AJ for fucking around. They say he been getting his ass kicked and sparring too. I'm them heavyweights out there putting beats by Dre on Jake.
He's too little, man.
He's really done. Yeah, he really done.
Y'all remember Home Alone? Remember the dude Marv in Home Alone when he
look at the end.
Bent over? That's how his shit was looking. Bent all over the side.
I reached the top.
Totally black as eye. Frank Sanchez punched him in his nose. And Anderson punched him up. Yo, and this is what I mean. Like,
they ain't showing him no love.
Background. The fact that he's been in there with those caliber of fighters, that's crazy. That's
why I respect him, bro.
That's crazy, bro. I'm not doing it.
Listen, to go into that fight, bro. Listen, the Tyrone Woodley, not the Woodley, the Nate Robinson fight, that's the pass. But him going to fight them motherfucking UFC fighters, right? The Mike Tyson shit, I can get that shit a pass. Fight Tyson Fury nephew, cause where the fuck he is. Fight motherfucking
that fight too.
But it's the point that he fought his ass. He didn't really whip Jake Paul ass like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then fighting Chavez. Fighting Chavez. Even though Chavez, people can say if they want to say, oh, he do all that shit. It's just the fact that he's fighting these real fights, bro. He don't look bad. Like, he don't look bad, bro. To have no amateur background, bro. Like, you gotta think about it. When you first coming out the amateurs, bro, you coming out, they picking fights for you. He going in there, getting this little shit. Now, I'm not looking at Jake Paul as that's why I tell you, I don't look at him as he finna be no world champion be. It's entertainment to me. But just to see that motherfucker in the ring actually fight like he fighting these people, bro, I actually give him credit, bro. And I actually respect him. So even if he lose to AJ, but if he go in here and bop his ass, like hit him and come out there and bang his ass, I'm still gonna have respect for Jake. Even if you lose, if you drop his ass, boy, I'm telling he got it because his chin is weak, bro. He got a chance to catch him and drop, especially taking his ass whooping and scoring too. Because you go take some ass whooping with AJ, but to feel that and understand that this what it really gonna feel like now, motherfucker. Like, you ain't playing with no kids now.
Right.
You playing with the real deal. You know what I mean? This what it gonna feel like, and we ain't gonna hit you as hard as Anthony Joshua gonna hit your ass. So you better get ready. As long as ain't no bullshit in them contract. But if he do have a chance to catch AJ and drop him and then get his ass knocked out, I'm still gonna have respect for him.
Yeah, I wonder that's this Saturday, right? Yeah, that's this Saturday. Hey, man, why Shock do Cool Boy like that, man?
Man, when I seen Cool Boy look on the scales in this way, I knew he'd get his ass whooped, bro.
Hey, Shock. Hey, I want to see Shock. I want to see Shock and Shakur, man. I want to see.
But how you move up in weight and miss weight? That's just crazy to me. Like you didn't take him seriously. Like I don't know what the fuck Cool Boy was on, bro. And I don't want to take credit away from O'Shaquie Foster, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
You just it's an honest observation. Money. Did you catch the interview where he was talking to Ward and Roy?
Nope, I ain't looking no interview.
He was saying, yo, and I see that we were talking about it, and I know I ain't taking from him. It's an honest observation. This man sat up there and he was honest. He told them how he look at the water bottle, like the sweat coming from the water bottle, and be fantasizing about it, how he eating his breakfast, looking at other food, imagining his food being the shit he looking at. Like, I love to eat. And then it was like, man, you big boy, you know, how much you be weighing around? He was like in 160s. 160.
That's crazy.
That's Cool Boy.
And think, y'all, he say, I love food. They say, oh, you like to enjoy yourself a little bit. He said a lot of it. But just think about it and think about the cancellations, how much time you get a person that is not the most disciplined in between camps in terms of with his weight. You give him a fuck up. Shot was training with a chip. Cool Boy had that. I'm accomplished. I'm coming in here to step on him. But I have to believe you had a fat camp. And I got word that he had a rough camp. I heard that. I heard Tank had a rough camp. And his Jake Paul shit. Both. Roach and Jake Paul.
Bro.
That's the shit they don't be wanting to talk about. And Sean Zeitel confirmed that after I heard it two other times, and he got up there and said, yo, I heard he looked like shit for the Roach camp and the Jake Paul camp, but they say he back in the gym looking good now. So, you know, these little stories be getting out, man. These dudes don't be having the best of camps, and that's what I heard with Cool Boy too. And I just put 2 and 2 together. If you like to eat a lot, and you got a fight that's being canceled 3 times, 3 different dates or something, bro. Right. I know it's hard to like, and you at a point in your career where you had success, where you made money. So, you know what I'm saying? I want to take nothing. That's not taken from Shock, but you just know not the reason he lost. It's the reason he lost. How bad he lost. Like I can chalk it up and say, based on the way that shit looked, even Cool Boy was better off. I think Shock still beats him, but the losing 11 rounds to 1, like nah, bro. You had a fat camp. You was throwing fucking air jabs. You was fighting at the wrong range like all night. Even the way he was throwing his right hand was like, bro, you didn't have a good training camp. Like, and I don't want to just be saying, but there's no way. You don't gotta lie. You ain't gotta say it. I'm gonna just guess it. Look how you was. I never see you look that bad. And I understand what Shock doing is on point, but all right now. He ain't 11 to 1 rounds better than you, I don't think. Like, you get me? I don't care if it was 8 to 4, 9-3, but damn, 1 round. And
man, watch that boy, man.
What's that movie with Damon Wayne and the white boy? The Great White Height. That's that movie.
Yeah, he watched that, man.
You see how he looking between camps? He get that.
That nigga had no
body, bro. I don't know if y'all seen it, and I'm not like, you know, staring at his body, but he get out the ring. I'm like, look at his physique. He looked the same way Jermell Charlo looked when he went up to 68. He had like a little love hand, just like soft around the body. I was like, yo, you look, there's no way you moved up and missed weight by 2 pounds, dude. You was eating, bro. Did you have Thanksgiving? Damn. Yo, bro had Thanksgiving, bro. I'm convinced.
You was just smashing. You was just smashing.
Damn, bro. That shit crazy. So I don't know. I still rock with him, and it's crazy, bro. This is what's wrong with boxing, and this is where I become the most passionate. Now he washed up. Now he a gatekeeper. I'm like, y'all, exactly what the fuck wrong with boxing? Dudes can't even fucking lose no more, bro. They can't even lose. Tank can't even have to lose. I get it. It looked like he lost, but damn. It's like dudes that get a draw, and it's see. I'm like, bro, a gatekeeper losing to NUA and a current champion and Shock. I don't think nothing bad to say. That dude fought a lot of undefeated guys. And then people was talking about his resume, and I'm like, bro, I can almost guarantee you, if you're complaining about Cool Boy and saying he ain't fought nobody, just tell me you don't know his career, because you lying and full of shit. Since like his 3rd fight, he been fighting undefeated guys. That shit was crazy.
Take the car real fast, Joe.
Within a short time span, and that's not the end all be all. That shit speak volumes when you look at the contemporaries or the guys that you go up against, and they got this whole, you know, grooming process where you fighting a bunch of dudes that we know you could be, as opposed to challenging yourself against other undefeated dudes. So I still rock with Cool Boy. Look, Shock was just much better than you on the night.
Very, very much better. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, right.
He looked good, man. Shock
Right.
and that showed me Shock can stick to his game plan no matter what he's going through too.
Oh yeah,
he stayed on that jab, man. When he saw,
and I want to see him. I would want to see him in core because see, like unlike people that like fighters and don't want to see them fight, I believe Shock.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to fight him. I ain't seen nobody have that, and that's how he sold it to me. So I bought it. I bought into that. I actually believe he wants to fight him in a way that I haven't seen a lot of people want to fight Shakur. And I'm like, that a lot of times will lead to a good fight. Or you can just get thoroughly outclassed. But at this point, with the history I got, hell yeah, I want to see it.
Yep, so let's see it. You know me.
Hell yes. And dog, so good. We're just wrapping up shit. You know how we be doing the long stream, like 4.5 hours in.
But who else? Who else looking good? Hey, that boy Bam, man. Sheesh.
Special.
Sheesh, bro. Like
they doing the same thing to him, Rick. I'm glad you brought it up. Man, but you fight nobody. You gotta move up. I'm like, yo, just say you don't know boxing. Because I'm not letting it slide. The Bam slander is ridiculous, bro. I hate y'all. Man, I really do. I don't like to say I hate people, but I hate the way people think. Let me say that. Come on, man. He's showing you he's that much better.
Bro, he's that dude.
That's a special fighter.
I'm looking at Bam like people look at Bud. Like people look at Bud. That's how I'm looking at Bam right now, man. Like you gotta prove you gotta prove it to me. You gotta show me you can beat that man. Yeah. You gotta show me you can beat that Bam.
He's special. He's fun to watch. He's smart as hell. He violent. You know, of course, part of him, he said he punched just as hard as some of the dudes his side. He was surprised at how that dude could punch. And you could see it. For the smaller guys, he can box, punch. He got angles, defensive.
Footwork crazy, yeah. Footwork
crazy. Yeah. Footwork a cheat code. And he studied Loma. That's the funny part. The footwork shit, he studied Loma. I heard him saying in the interview, I said, I knew it. Knew that shit looked familiar.
It's crazy. He's one of the one fighters that you look at now who can finish a guy when he get ready.
Yeah, that's rare. Yeah, yes. And it's just sad that I think the reason why we assess fighters the way we do, because people don't take enough time to like teach the audiences, man. Like we got to stop letting people think what he doing is just like, anybody could do that. No, the fuck they can't, man. No, they can't. That's why I be trying to drill into people's heads is, all right, if you don't think he fighting like the names that resonate with you, then look a little bit deeper than surface level past the name. Look how he's beating these guys. And then look at anybody else. These fighters he beating up is literally some of these guys undefeated and they taking the worst losses they ever taken in their career. That shit is not a coincidence. He beating ass.
Walking them down.
Boxing fans, bro.
Walking them down. But that's boxing, though. You know how it goes.
Yeah. That's why I gotta fight the good fight, bro. You know it. You know it. Build it up instead of tearing it down. I ain't switching it up. I gotta stay the same.
I hear you, man. But I just wanted to come holler at you real quick, man. I'm gonna get out of here, man.
Man, always good to hear from you, bro.
All right, man. Y'all stay safe, man.
You know it, man. Shout out to the fan. Shout out to my brother Rick. Money Brown came up here to build, and everybody in the building, man. It's a cool build for the day. Appreciate the love. Hit the like button on the way out. 4.5 in just to get the week started, and we got plenty more to go. You know, we already got some things to talk about for tomorrow already, and we're gonna get to it, man. So look, much love to everybody. Appreciate the support. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. Much love, much appreciation. The rest of the fam, enjoy the rest of this Monday. We'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.